lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, pick up the atlas. Bring the madness.
Good morning, dear folks.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, pick up the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper.
Good morning, little chicken pickles. How are we doing today? Back for a little bit of Dune, Rudy. Oh, boys. Gotta stay awake, lads. Gotta stay awake. All right, what were we doing? We had oh, the service went down yesterday, didn't they? Again. Oh, please tell me we've not got maintenance today, guys. I should have checked, shouldn't I? I didn't even think. I should check every morning, to be honest with this game, shouldn't I? Oh, something's about to break. That and that. Okay, let's get some repairs on. It looks like we just finished a daily by the looks of it. That's going to get broken in a bit, thank God. Scatterguns, repair. Shield, why not? Power pack, why not? That'll do us, won't it? Yes, let's put all the loot away and let's start the adventure, boys. I'm going to try and get the spice generator working today. That's like a huge upgrade. And then I think before we start any more building, I need to sort out the lighting, don't I? The lighting's killing us, man. Wonder if there's any way we could like get in touch with Funcom as a community and see if there is any scope for increasing the placeable lights. There's only 50 people on a seat, right? So like, Why have such bizarre limits to lighting? It doesn't make sense, does it? See, each one of my state claims is basically an additional base. So, I don't know, man. I don't get it. It seems very restrictive, boys, and I like my lights. Lights add so much to a build, don't they? They're not like, you know, just an extra thing. They almost like bring some builds along. I'm not saying mine's going to be any different, but I should imagine some people would love to get more lighting in. All right, let's, what was that? Was that a bit of copper or something I saw? Oh, storage full. What's this? Stravidium. What, is this literally full? Oh my god, it is as well. Oh no! Oh no, bruh! Ditch those, don't want those. I've got a little bit of Stravidium and a little... Oh, I'll tell you what, actually. Should we go and do a... Oh, yeah. Let's go and do a run before we start the day. Let's take the buggy out. And then I can see... If I get some titanium, I can get rid of some of the Stravidium, can't I? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuel cells. Fuel cells. How are we doing then? Good morning, Shanes. Good morning, Mr. Annihilator. Let's get in a cheeky McMuffin, bro. Oh, dude, living the dream, dude. You've eaten some nice food recently, haven't you, mate? Hey? What's the waistline looking like? I'd kill for a bloody McMuffin, mate. Where are we going? Yeah, pop that down there. Pop that down there. Jump in there. Let's go, boys. Morning, Wildcard. How you doing, sir? How are things? All right, let's go, boys. Little bit of titanium in the morning. You know what I should have done? I should have brought the Scout Ornithopter over because I'm pretty sure Buck's still got the carrier at 4T. Let's not make assumptions. Let's just check. But, yeah, I could come over in the Assault Ornithopter and go out on the buggy and then just come back with the loot instead of a double trip. Oh shit! Oh shit! That was a bit close, wasn't it? Holy balls. Good morning, Gas. Good morning, Gail. I saw Chris saying thanks for the happy birthday Discord yesterday, Gas. How you all getting on, mate? You've been eating healthy all last week. After I got home last night, I stood on the scales and I've lost 5 kilos. I suppose it's because of the op, innit? Dude, you were eating like a fucking porky pie, mate. Don't fucking blag me, dude. Healthy my fucking ass. But yeah, I mean, it's because you've had surgery, dude. Your body's like freaking out, innit? Deep desert. Yeah, that's pretty much rule of thumb, innit? After something so invasive as that, your body's like burning calories like a mofo, innit? Just imagine the damage that got done, dude. How's it feeling? I mean, is it all like all nice and settled in now, mate? I take it you go back. Did you go back like in? Did you say 6 months or something? Thank you for the thank you, yay! Thank you for the gifted sub, sir. Oh, actually, Annihilate, I missed your sub earlier. It's just popped up, mate. Thank you for the 83 Annihilate. As the family, did they miss you? Was it nice? It's always nice to get back home, innit, mate? No matter how nice, like, the weather's been and the food's been. It is, something about your own bed in the bro. Moulded to your ass. Lovely. How are we doing on those? Those wings are not looking great, are they? Buck and I had a really good haul yesterday. 20 plus thousand. It's a bit, I suppose she's just that age, I suppose, isn't it, mate? The world is wondrous and joyful at that age, isn't it, mate? The resilience of a small mind. While they're free. If only they knew what was to come, right, in Ireland. If only they knew. There's a cheery thought. Right, let's land this down here. I like his little lookout tower over there. Look. We need thinner ladders, don't we, as well? All the ladders are very chonk. It's like, let's connect a ladder, but let's add like 14 tons of reinforced concrete before we put it up there. Right, let's just check. Man, I don't like this radial menu. It's weird, dude. She's a strange and fickle mistress. What are you playing? Yeah, you still playing Icarus, dude? What have we got coming out? Is there something coming out like really soon, like this weekend? I'm sure there was a launch of something this week that wasn't just like clickbait trash tip. I think Space Marine 2's got an update coming out, hasn't it? Like a new PvE mission or something. A few extra trinkety things, you know. I think it's like a new heal element or something, isn't there, in the main game? So you can sort of like top your heal, all your health up. Mid-run and things like that. You know, that's some new weapons. I think there's a dreadnought or something, isn't there? I did like that Toxic Commando. I've got to admit, they've done a good job with that. I was actually really impressed with the graphical sort of fidelity as well. It's the very definition of good enough, but therefore, if it runs well, it just feels awesome. You know, it's not necessarily doing anything amazing. You know, it's not like some state-of-the-art path-traced game, but damn, it looked good. Really nice texture work, great mesh work. The environments are like really busy, aren't they? Like loads of little things just cluttering it all up, so it just looks so breathable. So just really well done, just at a creative level. It's a classic example of like general smoke and mirrors, isn't it? It far exceeds, you know, visually what's really going on there. That's brilliant. That's a sign of a bloody good developer. Why Stravidium? Oh, does it? Oh, hang on. Am I supposed to be? Oh shit! When am I supposed to do that stream? Do you remember the date I said? Oh fuck! Oh shit! I'm supposed to be doing an evening stream, innit? Oh, bollocks! I don't know. I'm not even sure I've got back to me. I need to. I've been so busy this week. I wonder if it's tomorrow. I'm supposed to be doing it. I do not know, my friend. I do not know. It doesn't look like there's much up here, does it? I'm looking forward to that, actually. What shall I play, Castle? Shall I go for a... I wonder if you can just... What the hell? Is there nothing up here? Jesus. Should we go back the other way, then? Because the other way actually does have quite a lot of... It's a little bit. That's what we want. The titanium, boys. What are you up to today, Gas? Just work, or... dealing with a very weird and painful headache. It was like clicking a switch when I got... Oh, Jesus, dude. That don't sound good, yeah. I'm just tired. Like, mentally, I think, at the minute. Physically, I know I am. I've got that wonderful ache across the shoulder blades. And sort of the back of the legs and the thighs, you know? It's sort of like, oh... It's nice to sit down. Oh shit, actually I must have forgotten my coffee. Yeah, it's kind of nice feeling in work. I've got so much to do tomorrow. Oh, there's so much to do, bro. So much to do. There's not enough. I think 36-hour days would be better, don't you? Yeah, sticking up to 12 hours in. That'd be nice. I think we could just about survive on that. Ish. We watched a really old film before I went out yesterday. The Town. With Ben Affleck. It's actually really good. Can't remember the name of the other guy in it. He played one of the Marvel characters, didn't he? But yeah, I've never seen it before. Why not? That dates back to like 2010 or something, I think. Hang on, which way did I go? Did I go down there or up here when we came out? Let's go back up this way. And I must have taken... I don't know. I feel like I'm missing a whole section of this run, to be honest. But yeah, Ben Affleck, he stars in it, and he also directed it, I think, and did the screenplay with some others. It's actually a very good film. I think a bit like gaming at the minute. I'm having to go back and watch some old ones because honestly, Netflix films are just so bad at the minute. Just absolute trash, aren't they? It's like nothing particularly interesting. Watched a couple of old. I watched The Warrior the other day. Tom Hardy, we mentioned it, well, a couple of weeks ago back. We mentioned that yesterday, didn't we? But I think it's a generational change now, isn't it? It's like a lot of the big directors and actors have been... I know Affleck himself has been talking about this in some podcasts, hasn't he? It's designed to be dual screen now, isn't it? Like, films are designed to be part of what you're already doing in life rather than something you sit down and purely focus on. And how tragic is that to know that that is actually a fundamental shift in the industry? That they're actually making films knowing that you'll be scrolling through your phone while you're watching it. That to me says everything I need to know about the future, man. It's that's just fucking sad. It's no wonder I feel like some of these more modern Netflix films are just saying, I think almost insulting, I think is one of the words I'd use. That involve absolutely no fucking effort or attempt to concentrate or figure things out. It's just spoon-fed drivel. Crazy, man. What a world we live in, boys. What a world we live in. I watched another one of those AI films, you know, where it's Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise tracking down Epstein, or Epstein, whatever his name is. Have you seen it? It's fucking mental what AI can do now, man. It does. It looks really good. I mean, you know, there's some things that would need a bit of polish, but fucking hell, dude. It does look mental, man. Your base fob 2 is running out of power. Oh, of course, yeah. We only powered it for a week, didn't we? Because it's going to be on for 2 weeks. That will be fun. We've got ages. What? What are you doing, Shades? I picked up a 4K version of Outland. It has a decent... Outland. Which one's Outland? Remind me. 10-day week. It depends on how many days we have to work on that week, though. If we've still got to work, like, 8 days, then fuck that. 36 hours to just extend the day. So, like, you do your work in, like, well, in our case, probably 16 hours of the fucking day. I'm thinking in the 12 hours, I could probably get some sleep, get some nice cooking in, and have some time, like actual quality time, like in the garden maybe or something in the summer. For All Mankind is so good, in it. Yeah, for all. Is it 5 that's coming soon? I actually thought there were 5 seasons, dude. But yeah, it's really good, isn't it, Castle? What were your thoughts on it, bro? It's one of the better things I've watched. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I really like the cast, and I think it's a really tricky thing to film over such an extended period of time. And I think the way they did it was kind of cool, you know? Yeah, you know, sometimes it kind of looks a bit weird, but there's only so much they can do, isn't there, with the makeup. But I think it's really well done, man. So some great moments to the end of the seasons, aren't there, dude? I'm sure you'll remember the one. Let's just say at the kitchen table. Just to mention, that's just one off the top of my head, dude. It's so good in it, dude. Put them in a box. I don't think I could. I'd have to pry out my girlfriend's hands, I think. I mean, even I do it. I'm going to be honest. You know, I've started doing it myself. But you know why I'm doing it? Because the film's fucking boring. This is the trouble. They're making these films. It's almost like a chicken and egg situation, isn't it? See, I would never. Oh, hang on, one sec, guys. And back. Yeah, I think the trouble is like, because the films are becoming so, like, goddamn brain dead, is they're making them for people that are dual screening, that I actually lose interest in the moments where, oh, they're going to explain the entire plot just in case I'm a fucking idiot. So I do. I sometimes flick the phone on very quickly and have a quick look at something. I can't escape that. It's because I'm fucking bored. Because there's no effort to watching the film, you know? There's nothing I'm gonna miss in the next probably 90 seconds of regurgitating the plot line. Just in case you're a dribbling buffoon, you know? Oh, God, dude. We're doomed, mate. Dinner table. Oh, do you all sit around an actual table for din-dins? I haven't done that in years, man. Well, at Christmas. I hate them Thanksgiving. Thanks freaking forever for some reason. What's Scum looking like these days? It's kind of done in it. I can't see Scum ever going anywhere now. It's just one of those games that's on Steam that's years old, innit? I don't think it's about to have any sort of renaissance period or anything like that, is it? I don't think so, anyway. Is it done its 1.0? You know, is Scum now officially out? I don't even know. I think everyone just lost interest in it, didn't they? Alright. So, I suppose if we go back and get... This is what I was saying, I could have just brought the support over and parked it in there. Let's go, boys. It'll be a start to the day, won't it? Get some dailies done. Let's then work on that generator, I think. We said dinner time, I think the sports from some 30 minutes a day together. Ah, well, everyone can say it's important, but everyone can they? Not everyone has got room for a fucking dinner time, don't they? Let's be honest. It's those little things that people forget are actually a luxury for some things. I know a couple of the lads that wouldn't even be able to do that. They all eat as a family in the living room. It's the only place they've got a tiny little kitchen. No sort of dining room or anything. But yeah, I mean, if you can, great. My mum's got a lovely table. She's got like a dining room. But, see, she never uses it because there's only her in the house. But we use it at Christmas. And like birthdays and things, if she puts a buffet on. But even then, we eat a buffet. We don't sit down. Right, let's go. I'm just trying to think, what else do we need to do? Let's have a think. Was there anything else we needed to do today? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I should make a little list as I pop into my head because I'm getting forgetful now. You alright, Buck? You alright, mate? How's things? Oh, what day is it today? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh, yeah, bin day. Yeah, bins. I actually forgot the bins this morning. I had to race back and do the bins. Well, I shouldn't say I forgot. I was going to do them yesterday. And we decided to... The film was a bit longer than we thought. I think it's over 2 hours, that the 10 or whatever it is. I kind of forgot. One of those things, you know, we have every intention of doing it, but it just don't happen. With the best will in the world. Right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So what's going on with the Xbox then? Is Xbox dead or what? What do you think is going to happen over there? I mean, it's already dead. I mean, that's my argument. Xbox died the minute they started making their games all multi-platform, didn't they? The minute that I didn't need my Xbox, that was the end of Xbox. What was that advertising campaign they did where it was called This Is Xbox, and they just like showed a picture of a mobile phone or a tablet or something, didn't they? I think literally that was the point where it was done. It was over. Xbox had given in. They were no longer part of the holy trinity of gaming at that point, were they? Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft. The minute that advertising campaign went out, the minute that we knew we now no longer needed an Xbox for anything if you've got a PC, and let's be honest, a dwindling first-party lineup, it's just done, innit? I don't see there's no future for them, is there? Wonder what, does anyone know anything about Microsoft? Like, I know we had a gentleman in chat he reckons he sold his whatever, didn't he, for millions of pounds, became like a multi-millionaire. Sold something to Microsoft, didn't he? Did Microsoft do large acquisitions? Is that, you know, is it part of their business kind of strategy? Because, like, how much did they spend to get Activision Blizzard King? And on top of that, just think about the legal hoo-ha, sorry, around it. You know, all the various investigations around monopolies and God alone knows what else, right? I mean, we must be going hundreds of millions in legal costs as well, right? Is that unusual for Microsoft? I have no idea. I know nothing about them as a company in terms of, you know, what they get up to outside of, you know, Windows and whatever else they've got their fingers in. You know, that is a huge amount of money. I mean, they bought, how much did they spend on Minecraft? And then you look at, like, was it like Bethesda or ZeniMax? And then Activision Blizzard King. I mean, how much money are we talking about, bruh? You know what I mean? And where's the return on investment on that? I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know Microsoft's financials, but it's no wonder people are starting to ask questions, isn't it? I mean, what were they even thinking? You know? What have I come back? Oh, it's got saltwater thoughts on it. It was the size of the investment that was shocking with Activision. How much was it, dude? What did Activision Blizzard King actually cost them? And that's just the on-paper cost. I don't think what, like I said, the legal side of it added up to. You know, at that level, you know, I've got no idea about the operational functionality of a global corporation that completely dominates, you know, one or two markets. It's outside of my realms of comprehension, you know. But yeah, you know, like it's just done nothing but really hemorrhage money, hasn't it? Even Call of Duty, because it was on Game Pass, you know. One of the most beloved franchises, whether you love it or hate it, it doesn't matter. One of the absolute bastions of power in gaming. You know, the name is just like, it's a global phenomenon, Call of Duty, you know. And to put it out on Game Pass, just how much money is that? Just popped off. What are they doing, dude? What is the plan, bro? I used to love Xbox. I used to love the sportsman. Well, I think for a lot of people, probably didn't. The games aren't exactly known for their brilliant articulation of thoughts, I suppose. But then again, neither are sports players. But yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like having three lads. You know, one sports Chelsea, one sports Everton, And you know, it's sort of like, but it's kind of like fun, isn't it? You know. Hang on, am I in the right? I'm in the right ship, yeah. I did come in the assault ornithopter. Yeah. God, I'm so tired. That's what I liked about Xbox. You know, I liked my Xbox 360. I loved it, man. It was just a cool bit of kit, you know. You felt like you were part of a team, didn't you? I'm one of those terrible people that I'd say in all three. You know, I loved all three consoles. And, you know, I always knew Nintendo maybe I shouldn't say grow out of, but I lost interest in their cutesy graphics, you know, as the industry started moving closer and closer to higher visual fidelity. I always knew that Nintendo would play third fiddle. But, it was good fun having Xbox and its exclusives, and Sony and its exclusives. And yeah, did it mean that sometimes you couldn't play some games? It did, yeah. But you know, ultimately things came around, didn't they? You know, you might be able to pick up. I mean, God knows what you could pick up an Xbox 360 for at one point. You know? And it was, you know, that was actually a big fun part of gaming. It was picking up the console later in its life cycle and getting to play loads of games. I did it with the PlayStation 3. Yeah, there was something about exclusives that just, I don't know, it made them you know, you might not think you like it as a consumer, but weirdly, it bred great consumer sort of brand loyalty, and, you know, kind of led and forced innovation and trying to outdo one another, and it was good stuff, man. Then Xbox went all weird. You know, I think of all the hundreds and billions. Who knows? I don't know, man. I don't even want to think about it. But just think of all the games we could have got instead of just being a bunch of dicks. If they just... Hang on, what the hell? If they just invested in new studios, man. God, it could be a wonderland, right? How you doing, but I've come for my titanium, bro. Oh my God, is that how much that... Dude. Is that the actual number? 60? No, or is that just because it's 69 and you're having a laugh? I think you're missing the point, Annihilate. It's not about whether Microsoft is struggling. That's not the conversation at all. You've completely missed the point, haven't you? It's not about... No company just hemorrhages cash with shareholders. You know, this is what we're saying. It's nothing about whether they're in financial trouble. The point is, you don't get where you are as a global powerhouse by hemorrhaging money left, right, and centre, do you? They've done... The whole Xbox division seems to have done nothing but cost Microsoft billions of dollars with no return whatsoever, apparently. And look what's happened. You know, this is where we're at, isn't it? It's not about whether or not they've still got loads of cash reserves. You know, the same thing happens with Amazon. One could argue Amazon's got, you know, a limitless amount of funds. They didn't keep New World alive, did they? You know, you don't get where you are by losing money all the time. Someone's head is gonna roll, innit? Just because some dude had an infinite credit card is not representative of anything at all in the discussion, really. Microsoft made them only trying to destroy the competition rather than be better than them. I don't even try to... I'd say it's even worse than that beer can. I would say cannibalizing the competition almost. Like just buying studios and making them exclusives instead of like investing in new studios and creating new IPs. Do you know what I mean? It is. It's weird, isn't it, Cass? Because you're very much inside this circle, aren't they? Because you're seeing the impact of their... Oh, you're just about to say about AI, aren't you? They've gone balls deep into AI so much that they completely organised their company around this AI future. And as I've mentioned before, I had people cancelling meetings on the day as they were told they didn't have a job anymore. Yeah, it is. It's so bizarre, isn't it? Could you know? Could there be a future where... I mean, is there a point where it all just fucking... I don't know, dude. Yeah, well, we're starting to see some giants fall in the industry, aren't we? I just don't know. For me, like, what is the point in even keeping the Xbox division open at this point? You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any money, does it? We understood, right? Going back to what Annihilance is, we understood when they made the first Xbox what the objective was. They had the only way to enter that industry, given the competition, was to brute force your way in with an infinite pool of cash. Yeah? That they had to lose money, as they often all did, on hardware, sell it at a loss in the hope that things work out in the end. And they did, didn't they? But even that cost them exponentially more than it should have done because of the Red Ring of Death fiasco. So, you know, they were already knew they were going to have to throw money, literally burn money just to get a foot in the door, which they did with the original Xbox, didn't they? The next and they did well, didn't they? They actually did really well. Amazing on that first step, moving into the era of the Xbox 360. And that's where things started to go wrong immediately, didn't they? Red Ring of Death. They then literally killed the next console, the Xbox One, didn't they? With the Kinect SKU promise. And the Xbox Series S and X, there was no reason to buy one if you'd got a PC. And even if you were buying it for exclusives, that didn't matter anymore either, because you could get them on the PlayStation there. So I just find it weird. And like you said, Caskell, you know, that's just the dude who plays video games, right? You know, you're in a bit deeper, aren't you? At the actual core Microsoft business sort of model level. And even you're sitting there going like, the fuck is going on over there, dude? Yeah, and AI, she was the head of... What was she the head of? Head of AI? I can't remember the specific title she had. But apparently she's been caught diddling a gamer score, isn't she? One could argue, right? Do I give a fuck if the head of Xbox gaming division, yeah, is actually a gamer? Does that really matter to me? Because what does that mean? They're a gamer. You know, Phil Spencer played a bit of Fallout here and there, did he? You know, people saw him online a lot. You know, was it even him? Who knows? You know, probably. You know, I think he did play a few games here and there. In fact, one could argue maybe quite a lot. But, do I really care? You know, is a gamer the best person? You know, I'll probably argue probably not. Probably most gamers haven't got a clue what they're fucking talking about, right? When it comes to actually developing games. It's completely different. You know, as a consumer, it's completely different to being the producer of a game, isn't it? Very different ideologies. So I don't know if I care if she's a passionate gamer or not, as long as she's bloody good at leading the division forwards and driving innovation and creating great products at great prices. But why did you diddle your gamer score? Because if she did do that, you've already become a liar, haven't you? Before you've even started, you're lying to us about your passion for gaming. You know what I mean? So I know it seems like a really pathetic little thing to pick up on, but if she has actually done that, then I don't know, dude. I think it's a lost cause, isn't it? Invite wildcard to the guild. I don't know actually, dude. How do I do that, bro? Guilds? Wildy cardi. I'm not seeing you, bro. What's the character name? I can't do if I don't know the name, guys. You became a massive Sony fanboy. I think I always liked them, but in the Xbox 360 days, I started off as an Xbox 360 fan in Ireland, and later on became a huge PlayStation fan. And I think because of Kinect, I wanted nothing to do with the next generation Xbox, you see. Yeah, I wasn't interested in that. So I stuck with Sony all the way. It's wild. I just typed that in. It's not there, dude. I'm just gonna say, like I said, if you. Oh, do I have to? Oh, sorry, I didn't click search, mate. There you go, bro. Sorry, mate. I've got to click the box. This is that lack of sleep, my friend. Right, Bucky Rooney, Grum's box. Let's have a look. Let me get this done while we have a chinwag. Beautiful. And oh no, hang on, that's not the end of it, is it? And then I need to put that into the assault vehicle. Very nice. Struggling with welcome to the GSF wild card. Welcome, sir. Sorry, bud. Two-track mind right now. I'm too tired to fucking concentrate. Yeah, I became a huge fan of both during that era, and then I just found that things I really like the Series X. I mean, I was very lucky I got sent a Series X. I love it, dude. I think it's such a cool bit of kit, and I do like their controller, blah, 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 blah. It just needed a couple of exclusives to make me feel like there was a reason for owning it, you know? But I can get it all on PC, so why the fuck do I need a Series X? The simple answer is I don't, and probably never did. The monopoly's been shaken a bit from the politics. We'll see other operating systems start to gain ground. I mean, I didn't want to hint on that. You can probably sense my hesitation there. You know, is there a future where Microsoft just crumbles due to just constant terrible decision making? I'm not saying the games division is going to bring around the downfall of Microsoft, but you know, they fucked up the gaming division on a level I think that's unprecedented in the industry. Like AI, as Casco said, is clearly something that they're putting all their eggs in one basket. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't understand how companies exist at that level. You know, like you said, are we going to start seeing alternatives? As soon as something else comes along, right, let's be honest, where I can just go clickety-click and play games. I mean, look at the Steam OS on the Steam Deck, you know? I mean, I you know, as obviously for work purposes, a lot of people still use Windows, don't they? And then there's a sense of familiarity with it, but we got the Valve box coming out, haven't we? You know? Unfortunately, I think that's dead on arrival, because I think with the RAM prices or just general cost of everything in the PC world, I think the Valve box is just going to come out at the worst time imaginable, innit? You know, I dread to think what it's going to cost for whatever performance it's going to have. You know, I think if it all hadn't kicked off with the escalation of you know, silicon prices, it might have been different. But we'll watch this space, right? We'll see what happens. I don't know, dude. I just think it's a real shame. You know, I think that's all it is. You know, nothing we can do. Microsoft could have done so much for gaming, right? Bill just fucked it, didn't he? Just completely fucked us, mate. There was no point in keeping Xbox open financially. No. There just isn't. All they wanted to do was get in the living room, didn't they? That was the reason the Xbox existed. They'd got the office space, and now they wanted in the home, didn't they? So we understood the objective back then, and of course things have changed and technology's changed, and now they want Xbox everywhere. They want it on your phone. They want it on your TV. They want it on your tablet, don't they? They just want it everywhere, the digital world. And you know, what one could argue, that's not a bad strategy, right? But the trouble is they're looking at the market in the future at the cost of the market now, which is me. You know, if you've lost me, and Nylith, you'll probably know a lot about this, you know. If you lose me, or let's say a Nylith, who's, you know, a father now, because your Xbox is shit, the chances are your kids ain't getting an Xbox or getting in the Xbox ecosystem. You know, you're looking at future generations. It makes sense because the technology shift, but you're doing it at the cost of your current consumer base, aren't you? And it's amazing how, you know, how many, I don't know, maybe, I don't, it depends on what generation of folks we got in chat, but you know, if your mom or dad was a big Sony fan, the chances are you grew up, you know, as a Sony fan. And it's the same with everything, isn't it? If mom and dad have an iPhone, you've probably grown up with an iPhone. If they you know, hate Apple and, and love Samsung, it's going to be the same, isn't it? Same with everything, right? You're right, Jericho. So would you suggest going back to this as well? I stopped after getting into the deep desert shortly after it was released. It depends on why you left, dude. I mean, why did you leave, Jericho? Depends on what your What the fuck? You just called my assault ornithopter a Ford Pinto. What are you on about, dude? This is a state-of-the-art, goddamn top-tier Megadeth battle cruiser. It's better than that shit you're flying Star Citizen. This is like... What the hell, team? My assault ornithopter's alright, thank you very much. You are referring to this beautiful piece of crap. I mean, this beautiful work of art. Which is just like... You're just jealous, dude. You're just jealous because you don't know how to keep your ornithopter for so long. I'm a goddamn mechanical guru in this game, bro. That's like the Millennium Falcon, that thing, mate. You want to see the amount of duct tape hanging off the bottom of it? Yeah, it depends on why you left Jericho's, to be fair. That origin thing. I'm telling you now, Star Citizen, there's a problem over there. I'm telling you now. There's something going on. That things are amiss, boys. Things are amiss. Right, what are we going to do here? I thought you might be doing. I was going to say, don't... Oh, no, no, I'll take it on the chin with a scout, alright, man. But don't slag off my assault, you know? I mean, give me something to cling on to, too. I mean, he's just a bully at this point, mate. He's the bully. Buggy. Oh, no, assault ornithopter. Terrible, man. It's a terrible man, Chad. It's a terrible man. Buggy. No, assault. I think I've got any route. Oh, there we go. Right, let's go and see what we can do with that then. Let me think. I want to get those boxes all neatened up. So I could have put them in that box down there, actually, adjacent to it as my overflow, couldn't I? Going both ways. So if we go to... So I can make that look. And that's because I'm out of titanium. And then if I go and make some Stravidium fibra, the fibula, will be good, won't we? Okay, very nice. I need to do that. I want to see it. That God of War stream as well. Just forgot about that. The new Sons of Sparta guy. Good morning, Mr. Larian. How are we doing, sir? How are things? How are things? That's worked out alright, actually. Little bits through. So I kind of need quite a lot more titanium, don't I? But that's everything all nice and neat. So I think we'll go and do some dailies. And then we'll get the generator up and running, yeah? One thing I might do, should we just go and see if the death stills need to run today? Because we have done a bit of crafting, haven't we? No valid corpse. I think I've only got a... Oh! Oh, I actually thought I'd got a couple left. Let's go and get some corpses. Oh no, let's do the dailies first. But yeah, it depends on why you stop, Jericho's. That, you know, everyone stops a game for a reason, and if that reason hasn't been addressed, then obviously the simple answer to the question is going to be a simple, very emphatic no, isn't it? Where am I going? Landsrad. Diddly. The heart of the matter, the brood works, the blushing cavern. Very nice, really. What are you up to today then, Larian? What games are we going to be playing? We got anything new on the horizon, dude? Are we doomed? So I mentioned it. I sent a reply to Microsoft support. This was where you got the AI response. Given my analysis of a problem, the reply from the high-level support was written by Copilot 99. Yeah, I wouldn't say it unless you said in public chat. I actually sort of briefly touched on that with a friend don't know, a couple of days back as an example, because obviously we were talking about what had happened with Phil Spencer when everyone was Sarah Bond, but I sort of gave that as a little example about, like, you know, somebody who's quite closely aligned with like Microsoft communication, as it is in direct communication with Microsoft, may or may not have received something that very much to them oozed of an AI response. And what that meant to you, Caskell, that uncertainty therefore of, right, okay, hang on a minute, so what does that mean in terms of the response then, you know? What do I do now? And I think it's quite indicative of the future, isn't it? Kind of mad, really. It's all kicking off, isn't it? World is changing so fast, man. Wonder when we'll see, like, the first really heavily AI constructed game. You know, where all the assets and texture work and coding has been done, you know, by that, you know, fairy tale image of a dude in a bedroom, you know, with 3-4 monitors, and he's just getting AI to work simultaneously on multiple strands as fast as his brain can think of it, you know? Because it's going to happen, isn't it? That's not a fantasy. That's not in the realms of, oh, we're not there yet. I mean, some dude's probably literally doing it right now. And I bet you there's loads of freaking games developers already looking at AI or even using it. Well, they're actually going to tell you they're using it. It's two completely different fucking things, isn't it? Wrong one. Yeah, Foxhole, you're still playing it, yeah. I did like Toxic, dude. Imagine. Because we did have something like this. It's not like it hasn't been done before. It was a game called Defiance. Imagine an open world kind of Toxic Commando style thing where you're going out and doing missions in that car in a big open world zonal area. Wouldn't that be fucking cool as fuck, dude? So you just think sort of like, you know, classic MMO, map, respawning enemies, whatever. Oh my god, I'm all over the place today. I need to move in my seat. I'm in lazy, tired, slumped mode. You'll never take me alive, boys. Is that dude? Are you still at the dude? Where the fuck is he, bruh? Oh. That looked brutal, dude. That's like when Toby jumped on the sofa the other day and his head just snapped back. Like, I felt sorry for the little fella. I did laugh though. Oh, greatest book without PvP. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm into extraction shooters, dude. PvE or PvP. I think I am, because I like the Division. I like the Dark Zone in the Division. But I think for me that was the whole reason. That's why I like the Dark Zone, because it was in addition to the normal PvE sort of free roam stuff. Do you know what I mean? It felt like I'd got the PvE free roam. Morning as well, Missy. Sorry, mate. I do apologise, Missy. I keep forgetting to say good morning. My brain's too busy, man. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I think I like the Dark Zone because it wasn't just the Dark Zone. That ain't gonna work, man. That dude's already got a mega bead on me, and this dude just kicks ass, bro. It's just so accurate over such a huge distance. See, as soon as I let him get a bead on me, that's it. We're shafted, bro. And of course, the problem is you can't see your health when you're aiming down sight, see you? You just got to sort of tank him, haven't you? Oh yeah, the marathon stress test or play test or whatever they're gonna advertise it as. I think Marathon's going to be a really, really, really good, solid game, but it's going to get absolutely decimated. I don't think with a graphical model like that as yet another PvPvE style extraction shooter, I just don't think there's a market for it. What there is a market for right now, and we all know it, is a really solid PvE looter shooter. Something to pick up where Destiny's just starting to falter, where the Division, you know, just hasn't done enough to maintain a decent player base, you know. I think the industry's hungering for a good, solid co-op / solo, you know, so it scales. Looter shooter, man. And there's just nothing out there, bro. Nothing. You wanna play a PvP extraction shooter? Dude. It's like when we had PUBG as a battle royale. And the battle royale genre, which had been around for years, just went through this like huge renaissance period, didn't it? Like everything was battle royales, man. Now it's this fucking obsession with PvP fucking extraction shooters. There's hundreds of the fucking things. I mean, but more importantly, there's a few top dogs. So we just don't need any more. It doesn't matter if you make a good PvPvE extraction shooter right now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good it is. The question is it better than the ones currently out there, taking into account things like sunk cost fallacy, where people are invested in their game and have got, you know, potentially thousands of hours in them. You know, why would they jump to yours if it's just as good as the one they're already playing? But what we don't have is a good PvE looter shooter. It don't exist out there, bro. And we need one. We desperately need one, man. Yeah, I tell you what, mate. Worst decision they made going for that art style. I don't know why they thought that was hip and cool in 2026. Or 2025 for the original launch. I see a lot of people say the same thing. Just doesn't look like, I don't know, it just looks like ass, doesn't it? I know it, you know, one could argue art is very subjective. I don't actually completely agree with that comment. I think we all know what ass is. It's not a subjective thing, is it? Not through and through, you know, to the deep core of the bones of the conversation, is it? Oh my god, did I? Please tell me I got the one from over there. I did, but I messed it up, man. But yeah, it's see, even if it looked great, even if Marathon was an art style that I did like, you know, at the subjective level, I still don't think I don't think I'd play it. I just don't. I'd probably Arc Raiders, you know, or for some folks Tarkov, whatever, you know. Why? I mean, you know, I suppose like Buck. I know Buck, for example, would be a good example here. He's not into third person, so Arc Raiders would probably never be the game that he's going to play. So maybe Marathon would have picked up that crowd. I don't think Buck's in the minority there. I think he's definitely indicative of the larger sort of player base. For example, well, in fact, all of them. I can't actually think of anyone. I think one lad that we play a lot of, like, say, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Arc Raiders, these style of games with. They all massively prefer first person. They are not fans of third person, and it's why Arc Raiders was never going to be their big thing, even though they do enjoy it. You know, if they could play Arc Raiders, in their opinion, in first person, they'd play Arc Raiders in first person. You alright, Rogler? How are you, man? But yeah, I mean, Marathon, you know, will it? I suppose the question is, will it survive? I mean, is it going to be good enough to even survive? That's the question, isn't it? Or will we see another Concord, another High Guard? God forbid, dude. I don't think the industry can take another catastrophic loss like that, can they? You think you're getting over it, but yeah. I see. I've always loved third person. I think when I played a lot of Mag, which was obviously first person, and then a game called SOCOM came out on the PlayStation, which was a third person, sort of team-based thing. Oh my god, I fell in love with it, dude. Absolutely fucking loved it. And of course, then at that same time, Uncharted. Again on the PlayStation 3, I sort of just fell in love with third person. I've always liked seeing my character and the gear and the guns a bit. I don't know, you know, just different perspective. I think I just love cover shooters as well. I think that's the other thing. Yeah, I do like cover shooters. I think for me, it actually, in fact, I'm actually wrong on this. It predates the SOCOM. It was Gears of War, dude. That's when I fell in love, because all I'd ever played was first person, dude. It was Gears of War that made me fall in love with third person and cover shooters. I fucking love that shit. Depends how much counts attacks with the screen. Alien. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, when like you feel like you're literally sort of like sitting on, well, 1 foot behind the shoulder. Yeah, I do know what you mean, actually. Yeah. Takes up like 3/4 of the screen. You just feel like you're just getting in the way. Oh, it was so good, wasn't it, Spoo? Oh, the story of Gears, man. Yeah, that was awful, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, I remember playing through that. I was on the phone to my bro. It's like, where are you? Where are you, man? You ain't gonna believe what fucking happens. That goes to show, doesn't it, man? Like the connection we had with some of these games back in the day, you know? I was playing Gears of War and actually paying attention to the fucking story. You know why? Because it was fucking awesome. It was literally a game full of steroided alpha males with bald heads and rippling muscles the size of like some grotesque bodybuilder, yeah? And I still paid attention to the fucking story. Unbelievable, bro. Shit was good back then, man. Those Gears of War games were so cool, man. You felt like a badass, didn't you? You actually felt like a proper badass. But like so connected to the team, you know? Is Bungie still owned by Sony? They are indeed, sir. They are indeed. I think that's why I'm saying, you know, is Marathon. I don't understand. Like, why make Marathon? Just make Destiny fucking 3, dude. Like life ain't complicated, is it? Just make Destiny fucking 3, bro. Make the Division 3. Make the next Ghost Recon. You know? Ubisoft literally some of the greatest franchises. I would play them tomorrow. Even if they look like ass, I'd probably still play them. I'm not that desperate right now to play Ghost Recon. Or, what was the other one? I was going to say, I've got dudes all around here. I've got to be careful here. Oh, he didn't come at me. That's just a bit weird, isn't it? Don't like it when I get the hit registration mark that we did. Get out of here, Nova. Tell me I reloaded that gun then. Is there another dude over there? Oh, I've got my train of thought now. The story for the Resistance, great series of games. It was 2, wasn't it? Resistance Fall of Man. Was there another one? That was awesome. I'd say what the multiplayer was quite cool in that as well, you know. I always felt like Sony's multiplayer never, you know, Killzone. A lot of people didn't play Killzone multiplayer. Fucking awesome, dude. Same with Resistance Fall of Man, dude. The big bubble shields and things. So it's actually really well done, dude. Great games. But yeah, you know, well, we know why, because they just seem so out of touch. It's this obsession with games as a service, isn't it? Yeah, well, I wonder how much Ark Raiders actually cost to make, because I bet it wasn't anywhere near what Bungie have spent on Marathon. Jesus Christ, how does this dude take just so many hits, bro? What the fuck, dude? I mean, I gotta admit, I never thought Sony would go down this route. You know, I'm actually really surprised that Sony just bought bringing so many games as a service projects. What was the statistic that was bounced around? Like back end of last year, Sony scrapped something like, was it over 70? Was it closer to 80% of their currently in development games as a service projects? They literally just wiped them all out. It was not long after Concord, wasn't it? They just literally pulled the plug. They just total fucking, that's it, fuck this, yank it, we're done. It was a phenomenal. I mean, the thing is, that's why there's going to be a huge gap in game releases. You know, so many games were so deep in production with you know, tentative launch dates, and they've all been scrapped now, haven't they? So I think it is. I think we're going to go through this horribly barren period where they all scramble trying to get new products out. Where are you, bro? Where do you go? I'm not falling for that. I did that last time. And it bounced down, didn't it? And I ended up landing on it. I'm wise to your strategies. Crafty game. If you can block line of sight on the Gatling gun, but still have an angle on the head, these guys are alright, aren't they? But it's not always possible, sadly. Very nice. Very nice. Well, they got rid of... Well, the last one that I heard Sony closed was Blue Point, which was the greatest company for... But apparently, I see we all jumped to some conclusions there, didn't we? But it was actually Blue Point that cut their own throat there, apparently. Didn't Blue Point actually pitch a games as a service game to Sony and they greenlit it? So I think we were all a bit premature to judge Sony on that, to be fair to them. Because Blue Point was like the bastion of all hope for the Bloodborne remake for the PlayStation 6 launch, wasn't it? And it's a bit like walking out or getting out of bed and finding out like there's no oxygen in the world. It's just not the way. It's never going to happen, is it? And it's the same. It's like the inverse of that. Obviously, we were going to get a Bloodborne remake as the day one launch for the PlayStation 6. It was written in the stars, wasn't it? In the same way we got the remake of Demon Souls on the PlayStation 5, you know? There was not a universe, no matter how much you believe in a metaverse or parallel dimensions, right? Where the PlayStation 6 wasn't going to launch without the remake of Bloodborne. And now Blue Point Studios are dead. So, it goes to show what a fucking little weirdo. But apparently, Blue Point fucked up, didn't they? Didn't they start working on another game instead of like sticking to what they fucking do? They they picked some games as a service game, didn't they? Which was just like flatlining apparently behind closed doors. So Sony went, "No, sorry, mate, this ain't gonna work. Fuck it." Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, Jericho? I don't know, dude. I just think there's so many wonderful IPs. I do live in perpetual fear, though. Although it's very easy to sit here and say I'd play the next Division. I'd happily play like a new Destiny, blah, 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 blah. I do understand why that's a very silly thing to say. Because Borderlands 4 is, in my opinion, without any shadow of a doubt, the best Borderlands ever made. It's a great game. But I just find it absolutely fucking snooze fest. Couldn't give a fuck about it, dude. We're just done with Borderlands. There's only so much you can do with it. I literally play Borderlands 4 and I find looking through the loot one of the most tedious, boring things I can do in a video game, mate. I just don't find it exciting. I've done it for 3 games plus all the spin-offs now. And I just am done. So, you know, maybe the same would happen if they just made Destiny 3. You know, sometimes more of the same just isn't good enough, is it, you know? I don't know. It's a tough one, bro. But, I don't know, mate. I don't know what the future holds. MMOs are dead. I'm not entirely convinced Star Citizen's going anywhere. The only game that I can honestly think of that I'm genuinely excited for is Grand Theft Auto 6. The Witcher 4. And I suppose the Elder Scrolls, but you know, how long have I got to wait for that? You know, probably 5 more years before we even get a sniff of the Elder Scrolls, I would have thought. So you might as well just rule that one out. I mean, The Witcher 4, I don't know. We got approximate date for that. I have no idea. Next year, year after? Have they said anything? In the meantime, let's just hope Dune keeps going from strength to strength, because I do like this one. This is a good daily. This is like a daily runner. Just need to wait for the remake of Manic Miner and Jet Set Willy. It'd be better than half the shit we looked at on Steam the other day, Wildcard. I tell you, I'm not even kidding you, bro.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is
mission
practical.
here.
We are focused solely on the real concerns of severe environment planetary colonization.
Thermo-responsive ray amplifier. Are they worth getting? Maybe I should start getting the loot when I do these runs. Or at least paying attention to it for a couple of runs. You know what I mean? Because I actually don't even look at the loot. I've got that bad habit on the stream of using it as my spot to glance at chat, you see. I should probably start paying a bit more attention to it. Anything else coming out? So we got Resident Evil coming out soon, haven't we? I do like my Resi games, and I really do wish them all the best with that. Yeah, we've got Leon, the Spencer Mansion. Yeah, it could be amazing, right? Just fun, you know. But back when it was just about fun and having a brand loyalty and things like that. Yeah, can't go wrong with a bit of Resident Evil, man. Resident Evil. Glorious, right? I think didn't someone say we're getting a new oh my god, what the fuck? A new Splinter Cell. Oh no, so it's a Splinter Cell remake, I think, isn't it? I'd be up for that. Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2. The only problem is I need to play Death Stranding 1. Shit, I actually forgot about that, dude. That's coming out soon. Is that in March? Yeah, that's yeah, no, that's quite a big one, actually, dude. You quite enjoyed that, didn't you, Castle? Found it a good game. You know, like we said, a bit of a closed book one. You know, you're not going to be like, you know, spending hundreds of hours at endgame or playing it again 6 months later. It was that amazing. But a genuine sort of like, hang on a minute, where's the dude? Dude, really? That's just shocking, bro. And as is my aim, I really need to move. I've got to move in my chair, man. I just can't. I'm too comfortable. 007 gun. I'm gonna be honest. It's just gonna be like Hitman, really, isn't it? You know, I mean, I'm gonna pay attention to it, and I love the Hitman games. And if they can do something fun with like the Hitman-y, engine-y shenanigans, yeah, you know, but let's be honest, it's probably, you know, a bit like Casco just said, it's going to be one of those great games, play it, and then you'll put it away like a good book, right? And say, yeah, that was a great game. But then what do I play after that? Oh, I am looking forward to it, and I do hope it's a great product. And I think IO, is it IO Interactive? You know, I think they might have something cool there. You know, I am actually after a game as a service. You know, something I can really get into. Because I'm not going to get an MMO. And I'm going to be honest, I don't need an MMO. It would just be nice to play a game consistently. Something like a good looter shooter like The Division. You know, where we pour some time into it, where we get a bit of a crew together. We're getting into the end game stuff, you know, just having fun, you know. Sort of MMO light almost. You know, it's got some of the things that MMOs have got, you know, constant progression, another level or another item to upgrade, you know, incremental bonuses. I like that sort of stuff. I like progression, persistence. It doesn't have to be an MMO. But I'm not seeing anything like coming out. I mean, to be honest, that's why I'm looking forward to GTA 6 as well. I mean, to be honest, for lots and lots of reasons, including like quite industry-defining reasons, I think. But I'm also looking forward to having a character that I can keep chipping away at, you know? Hopefully there'll be more stats than GTA 5, because I think they will be going and embracing the role-playing side of the game a bit, won't they? At least I hope they will be. You know, even our online characters in the single player, we could, you know, upgrade the swimming, the stamina, whatever it was, couldn't we? The strength tribute. So I do hope they have a bit of that. But it doesn't matter even if there's not those sorts of classic character stats. It's about getting new cars, new guns, and all that. You know, I'm really looking forward to that, man. So you can play at that game, bro. You cheeky sausage. What about Fable? Fable I went from completely indifferent about to actually quite looking forward to it, to be honest. Yeah, I made a comment, didn't I? On the last update. Never been a massive Fable fan, and always found them actually quite shallow from a combat perspective, to be fair. But I'm looking forward to the new Fable game. Well, let's put it this way. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing more. Yeah, definitely. 007, Fable. Well, have we got dates for them then, have we? Are they anytime soon? That did not weapon switch, did it? That's just sod to Oh, you're on your way back, Necron. How is everyone, mate? 007's the same replayability Hitman has. See, I never did replay as a Hitman. Yeah, to me that wasn't the fun of Hitman. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I can definitely understand that. I played Hitman to complete the missions. I mean, the replayability must be absolutely fucking incredible in those games. But I was never drawn to that, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, they're a major backbone, aren't they? The amount of different ways to complete the quests and things. So yeah, I know what you're saying, dude. 100%. But it's not until May, so we got a little while. Oh, we've got a little ways for that one, haven't we? So hard aiming sitting like this. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. We played all the Hitmans, dude. We went through them all on stream. I don't know, a couple of years back, dude. There was one that I really didn't like, and I nearly didn't carry on. But we managed to brute force through it, and then I fell in love with the one after it. But yeah, very clever game. Beautiful games as well. Like really, really like beautiful environments and. Yeah, we had some real laughs playing that, mate. I went a bit psycho with an axe, a fireman's axe in one level, dude. God, dude, I was giggling like a little schoolboy, dude. But yeah, so I would imagine, like, I can't think of a better. Like, say you're on a budget and you think I need to have one game that's going to last me like a few months. I would imagine a Hitman game very much is ideal, isn't it? Like, really getting to know each map and everything. Yeah, cool. I don't think you see the draw on that. I suppose the problem was it's because I came to them so late. I mean, I had played them, like, you know, I dabbled in them, but nothing particularly memorable. I felt like I'd got a lot of content to get through, so I wasn't, you know, trying to get the extra juice out, I suppose. Whereas maybe, you know, a new 007 one. I mean, I hope it's not just a reskinned Hitman, and I've got no reason to believe it will be a reskinned Hitman, but there's certainly going to be some familiarity there, isn't there, I would have thought. So some sort of crossover between the two franchises. What are we doing? Let's top up on health. Just make sure we've got the hydration. Pop that and reload. Not sure if there's someone at my door.
Let's play. You asked for it. Full power. I need help here. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. Eat this. I feel better. How about you?
Not weapon switching.
In the name of the people.
I've lost it. I've lost the fire. Oh, he did that thing where he did the fire as well, bro.
You look a bit
Kind
singed.
of fast now, bro. That could have gone very south, bro. Just can't see him to hit him. You know what I mean? Because of all the flame effects, so I can't see his head to get the headshot. The lawyer! How you doing, sir?
Time
How are
flies.
things? Thank you very much for the
4
48,
years
sir.
and counting.
4
Grumble,
years,
thank
bro.
you so much for those years of content, and may you have much joy going forward many more years.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. How are you, mate? How's the fam doing, dude? Is everyone all right, mate? Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 4 beautiful years. The 4 beautiful years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, that's another one done. How many is that today? Is that 3 or 4? 3, I think, right?
This is Imperial Testing Station number 1.
Apparently, I looked at the statistics. Can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like 3 of the stations have had about like 60,000 completions or something like that, 50, 60,000, and the other 2 have got about 150,000 completions. And it's the fire one, which is presumably because it's the combat one, and the other one's the electric one. So which specialization is the electric one? You've got to assume there's some sort of correlation between the two, isn't there? And another interesting statistic was most of the testing labs have got a close to 50-50, but actually slightly in favour of solo completion, not group completion. So, yeah, they've got some interesting stats on the Steam page. Crafting, there you go then. Yeah, so combat and crafting are the 2 main ones then. By quite a large margin by the looks of it. You're right then, Taloya. They all just passed the belly run, so all good here. Got some job interviews lined up, so for some good news there. Good luck, good luck, dude. Good luck, good luck. Right, drop that, hit that, claim the reward. We've still got 2 more to do. Actually, I think I'm just going to go and drop some loot off. We're getting a little busy there, aren't we? We may as well. There were probably a lot of people doing the electric one because it had the glitch to shortcut to the end. It's a good point, actually. Yeah, so just a way to farm lands, rad, swatches, I would have thought, right, Rodney? I figured out that thing you were on about the other day, but I forgot to do it on stream, didn't I? About how we can just farm lands, rad points. So I wasn't understanding how we could still click claim. That was the visual piece I was missing, Mogler, and I think Elgarth is trying to help as well. I just couldn't. I was so tired. I just couldn't get my head around it. I thought I couldn't click that button if I didn't have like what I saw was like, you know, the 5 daily tokens, but you can't. I actually did it accidentally off stream, dude. I think I can't remember what day it was, but I think I was gonna struggle to get in. Was it on Monday or something like that? So I tried to get a few extra runs in the day before, and I accidentally clicked it. I was like, oh shit. Now it makes sense. So yeah, good stuff, dude. I got there in the end. I'd rather circuitous, long-winded route, to be honest. Sleep deprivation. It's a wonderful thing. We have to sort those med kits out as well. I'm just going to keep like the top end ones, I think. I've got like tons and tons of med kits, but I'm going to be honest. I just bandages just do the job, don't they, you know? Stravidium, that can go in there. Alright, we definitely don't want those. Getting enough sleep is also a wonderful thing. Nah, I don't know. So I think it's a bit overrated, to be honest, mate. I don't think you need anywhere near as... I actually read something literally yesterday, right? It was a dude who decided to go and have a look at, like, how our bodies function if you don't have a day-night cycle to essentially use as a grounding. And apparently he went into some subterranean cavern bunker thing, right? And I think the objective was to stay down there for 50 days. Anyone read about this? It's a well-documented one. I've only read like a little bit about it. The plan was to use the number of or was it 50 hours it ended up as? Anyway, he went down there with a plan of, let's say, being down there for X amount of days, X amount of weeks, right? And he was going to use, like, okay, well, the body kind of, you know, works on this 24-hour cycle, doesn't it? So, if, say, I'm going to be down there for, say, 14 days, after 14 sleep cycles, I'm not going to be a million miles out, am I? He was fucking miles out, bro. It turned out his body got into something more like a 50-hour fucking rhythm by the end of it, or something crazy like that, dude. Ever so strange, bro. Do I need a blood extractor Mark 6? Not really. You know what? I'll keep it. Why not? Iobetus, thank you for the 40, dude. Thank you very much. I might as well keep it. What's this one? Mark 6, Mark 6. They're both Mark 6. Oh, that is my little John. I was falling asleep playing games last night by 8 PM. I ended up just abandoning gaming and watched For All Mankind. I think I was asleep by 10 PM. How's it all going at work, dude? It all sort of like settled down a little bit. I suppose like the hard decisions have been made, didn't they, mate? Yeah, I want to start saving up a few of those because it just saves we're going to get salvage metal, doesn't it? Looking good, boys. Looking good. Yeah, no, it wasn't that I didn't understand, Rugler. Yeah, this is why we were all at cross purposes. I just hadn't realised that the thing that that no one just said to me, it's no one's fault, because it was the obvious thing. So everyone just probably assumed I knew about it. I'm going to say... So what I hadn't realised, right, was that when I've taken that, yeah, to me, I assumed this was greyed out. Because it literally says claim reward, you need one of these. Yeah. You don't. Even when I'm down to 0 out of 35, I can still claim the reward. I can still claim these rewards, can't I? And I think that's all that was throwing me, to be honest, dude. I just assumed it was greyed out after I completed the quest. Because I didn't have a token. So I didn't understand how I could get rid of this in here, you see. Which is why I was saying the whole Landsrad thing doesn't make sense. But, you know, if you want to target farm it for your house. So, you know, I didn't see a way to ditch it because I think the only way to do it is to abandon it, maybe. But I can only do that every 60 minutes, you see. So that's why, like, you were all saying one thing. I was like, guys, it's not your fault. I just need to stop talking about it now because I'm not getting my point across. And I couldn't do it without showing you, and we just never got around to it, you know. I just got it stuck in my head that in order to click that button, I needed what I call a token, you know? And you don't. And as I only found out because I accidentally clicked it, right? Yeah. Yeah. I got so much because I was trying to do my 3 for the following day, you see. You know, you can bank 3. And I'd done it, and I was so tired on so much autopilot, I clicked the claim, thinking, and you know, in my head I'm thinking, well, you can't claim it, dude. And it did, it completed it. And of course, that annoyed me then, because I've just completed it, but I wanted it for tomorrow for when I got a token, you see. And it was like, immediately, it all hit me like, oh shit, I've got you, dude. That all makes sense now, bro. You like the base, Jericho's? It's alright, I quite like it actually, Jericho's. It's not what I set out to build. I'd got plans to make like a bit more of a homely base, and instead it's just sort of become this big kind of like industrial drop-off point. But I kind of like it, dude. You know, I'm chuffed I've just used the basic building bits as well. You know, I haven't really used anything extravagant. It's something like, you know, like the game's got like it had a lot of Twitch drops. It's got some DLC stuff. It's probably got some stuff locked behind content for the buildings. So that base is like about as vanilla gets, really. I sometimes like doing that. You know what I mean? It's not. You know, I actually would like to do a cosmetic base, so don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's all right, dude. It's my home, and I love where it is now, even though it is actually, one could argue, in a really bad place on the map. I really like where I am, dude. You know, it's become my home. Yeah, it's alright, mate. Next thing is to work on building an extension for a carrier and a harvester, which I'm actually quite looking forward to be honest. I think I would say that the whole lands grant thing, if I could sit down with the fun content, I could probably come up with like a significant number of improvements to that entire system from a user interface perspective. And it wouldn't be anything that was like rocket science, you know what I mean? It would just be like, in fact, I just still struggle to understand like why it's as bad as it is, to be honest. It does seem like a very half-assed implementation, but I think that might be representative. Like, you know, sometimes you can't see the wood for the trees, and I think, you know, a lot of developers fall into this category. You're so close to the project, you're not really seeing it through the eyes of a legitimate player, or even, God forbid, a new player. You know, they could definitely do with a little consultant on the game, I think, just to sort of like sit them down and just like explain some home truths, I think. Like I said, it's not that anything's actually like really wrong with the game. I think it's just, it hits home how frustrating it is that they're this close to getting it like really good. Does that make sense? You know, in a lot of games, you know, I mean, Jesus Christ, I play so many games whose user interfaces are just dog shit. And let's be honest, the game isn't that great. So it feels like you've got to fix so many things. You don't really worry about it, you know? It'll either happen or it won't. I think when you've got something that is so close to being like really good, it's almost more frustrating, isn't it? Because it's like, you've done all the work, you just need that last little bit of polish now, man. You know, so some games would literally die to be in that position. And it's almost a harder pill to swallow, isn't it? But you know, you've got to keep track of the fact that you know, that is amazing that we even say that, really. I swear you were in the same boat. I swear I had to abandon you because I could not complete. Yeah, dude, it was so obvious when I clicked. So I thought, oh shit! But it actually did make me laugh because I thought, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to save it till tomorrow, bro. No, I stopped doing them. I said, fuck it now. I got my revelatory moment. Yeah, no, you are right. Yeah, I think everyone would agree. There's definitely room for general improvement on it all, isn't there? That's kind of a good thing, though. If any Star Citizen was at that point, that's the, you know, what I say. If any Star Citizen was at a point where we were just talking about these tiny little details, you know, it'd be wonderful, wouldn't it? Escape the blushing Karen. I'm just gonna. Is there a way to? I don't think that it's that important, is it? Alright, let's get out of here, lads. I think one more, and then we're done, aren't we? Oh, dude, that didn't work out. That did not work out, dude.
Where's my reinforcement?
Oh, my bad. This is gonna hurt, bro. This is really gonna hurt. Does he run fast? Does he? Really? Does he run faster if he puts his weapon away? I think he does, right? I think he does. Very good game, Jericho. So sorry, I might have missed what you said earlier. I was saying, like, you know, if you explain like why you left the game, I could probably tell you whether whether or not it's worth coming back for you. But the game's in a really solid place at the moment. It's like a really, really good PvE kind of MMO light at the moment, dude. It's got some stuff that's worth logging in for and grinding. You don't have to, you know. There's, you know, one could argue there's a little FOMO because it's a little time sensitive, but not really, dude. You don't have to play every day. You can literally save 5 a day. Essentially, you get like 5 tokens given a day to spend on, like, one could argue skills, to try and simplify it. But if you miss a day, it doesn't matter. You still keep 5 tokens. They roll over to the next day, but to a max cap of 35. So it's quite easy to take a bit of time out. And that's if you've got FOMO, and then you're really trying to maximise it. I think most people probably don't, to be fair. I actually quite enjoy having something to log in for that is always making my character a little bit better. I quite like it, dude. It's a big draw to logging in, as opposed to logging in just to keep a base running, which is, you know, that was the reason I think some of us logged in before, wasn't it? It kind of almost felt like homework. Don't really want to do that. Yeah, you got to the deep desert. See, the deep desert now is almost entirely, well, it is. It's not entirely. It's 100% PvE-able, dude. There's loads of spice blowouts. In the PvE zones, and I do understand that different people will say different things on this because it depends on the server you're on, dude. Now, obviously, if you're on one of the really bigger servers where there's still a reasonable number of people playing, you might find there's a bit of competition. I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, just for full disclosure, that I can't comment on. I can only comment on our server. And if we didn't want to go into the PvP zone for melange harvesting or spice harvesting, we wouldn't need to, dude. And yeah, it might slow us down a little bit, but I'll give it. I don't think I even need any more spice, dude. I think I don't think you actually need that much spice to get everything you need in the game. If you're not hardcore PvE in it, you know, you don't need millions of the stuff. You know, there's a fair amount of it needed for investment on a big, fully functioning base. And there's a little tick needed if you're working on your dailies for your specialization skills. And I think there's a little bit needed if you're into the augmentation system and all that. I'm going to be honest, I haven't even touched the augmentation system yet, dude. And I'm sure it's not that expensive, right? I can't imagine you've got to go out and do 15 harvest runs a day just to maintain your gear. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's in a very nice spot if you're a PvEer. who just likes being in Arrakis, to be honest, dude, and having something to work towards. In fact, I'd say it's in an extremely good position right now. Oh, he's got his shields up, what? Oh, that was a double miss, dude. What the fuck, bro? It's being a dick, innit? That might be a better way of doing him, to be honest with you. Very glad they sacked off the taxes, such a pointless mechanic. It was, but I'm going to be honest, I have got a comment on that. I don't understand why anyone ever had an issue with taxes. Ever. Like, if you were just playing the game and you got to the deep desert, you should never have had an issue playing taxes. I had enough to playing taxes for years. By the time I think I'd sort of finished the game. You know, hundreds of thousands Solari in the bank. Some in chests, some even taken to the bank. You know, probably 500,000 Solari, I guess. You know, more than enough to pay taxes on a really big base, bro. That was super easy, man. Log in, fly to Arrakeen, and pay it. But you could probably log out in Arrakeen and pay it, right? I don't know. I don't see any reason why not. My problem was more fuel cells. Again, I would then criticize myself for that because I hadn't realized how much easier it was to get fuel cells in the deep desert. But to get fuel cells in the deep desert, you know, you're probably gonna have to make a little base, put a buggy in it, but then you could farm enough fuel cells in, like, say, one 30-minute session to last you for months, bro, if you've got a small base powered down.
Shield on.
I don't think there actually was any real obstacle. It wasn't that it was just the pain in the ass of logging in, dude. That was the real issue. It just felt that you were logging in to not have fun. It wasn't actually that hard at all. Just a few minutes and you'd paid the taxes, you'd powered your base up. So I think there was a big hoo-ha about nothing anyway, to be fair. But the real problem was, you know, what, if I'm going to log in for 10 minutes and I'm going to gain a skill point versus log in for 10 minutes just to keep the base going, otherwise I'm going to lose it. Psychologically, you've got two completely different viewpoints there. One is if you don't do it, you're going to get punished. One is if you do it, you're going to get a bonus. And how the fuck any game designer in 2025 couldn't understand why that was never going to feel good for players. You know, if I'm sitting here, I've got 10 minutes, it's like, oh, shall I log it? Oh, I can get a skill point. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. What, you know, while the girlfriend's doing her hair or something. If I'm going to go, well, I've got 10 minutes while the girlfriend's doing her hair, I'm going to go and farm some fucking fuel cells so I don't lose my base. The chances are I'm going to go, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. And you know what happens when you get into a game where the attitude becomes, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow? You forget. Or something else comes along. And before you know it, a day's turned into a week. Your base has been powered down. Your mate's also not been on to tell you it's powered down. And you've just lost everything. That is where Funcom needs someone on their team, man. I think this is where Funcom, I think it's a common issue in a lot of their games. They need someone who is more of a gamer. Someone who can articulate why the fun in Funcom isn't always there, man. And I think they'd be in a much stronger position, to be honest. And there's plenty of people out there that could do that. You know, it's not an uncommon part of the industry. Well, I'm going to be honest, Torrals. Without being funny, right? You're not fucking wrong, dude. You know, at least call it something else. You know? Fuck, as soon as you fucking put the word taxes in a video game, that's it. You're not actually wrong there, dude. There's another really good example. Call it fucking something else, bro. You know what I mean? House registration. You know, sub costs, or I mean, in fact, don't even call it costs. Again, that would still be bad. Yeah, anything but fucking calling it fucking taxes, bruh. 100%. This is what I'm saying. You know, Funcom need like someone who's just a bit detached from the development of the game, and a little bit more in the day to day to act as some sort of spokesperson, I think. The amount was never the issue. It was just having to commute to Arakin each week, pay up on. Yeah, you know, you're logging in to not do anything fun, aren't you? You're logging in just to. Yeah, 100%, dude. So it's not rocket science, is it? I think this is the point. It's not. And the other thing is, it's also not something that is catastrophic. You know, we're not sitting here talking about something that, like Star Citizen, like the game don't fucking work. You know, this is stuff that's all solvable. Just generally, you know, a bunch of generally bad decisions that kind of all run into having the same impact, removing the fun. But you know, they've resolved it now partially. You know, they're definitely they're in a much stronger position with Chapter 3 now than they ever have been. So the real question will be like, have they enticed enough people back to, you know, continue playing the game long term? I think we all know if you're a new player joining the game now, you'd have a fantastic time. I know I would. So many things to do, and for a really good price as well. You know, they've never charged the earth for it. It's a fantastic game. It's my game of the year for 2025 easily. And that was with all the mistakes they made. You know, they've got a really solid foundation here. Just going to sort the dog out. I'm not wolf. I'm back. I think I've gone over my base. I finished chapter 3 story yesterday. I really liked it. Yeah, the story's all right, man. You know, I was amazed that we even had a story. I thought it was just going to be like a bog standard sort of like, I suppose like Conan, really. You know, just like a survivally adventure game. You know, I didn't even realize we were going to be getting like so many cool quests and cinematics and voice acting, and you know, I had no idea really it was going to be so sort of, well, just a part of the whole project, really. You know, and is it state of the art? You know, I don't know, Blizzard Entertainment quality cinematics? No, it isn't. But it doesn't need to be, does it? I've still done a good job of, you know, selling us a narrative and giving us a reason to sort of care a little bit about, you know, the peeps we're meeting. It's good enough, dude. You know. And then it's a pleasure to see something in a genre that is so rinse repeat, full of the same crap. Keep seeing these new survival games. Oh, the next big thing in survival. There's fuck you, dude. It's the same fucking shit. It's the same shit you've been doing in games for years, man. Hitting a rock, chopping a tree, building your little crappy base. You know, yeah, dude, you just you're just lost. You're a lost gamer at this point, man. You know, and understand what you're being sold. The same fucking game, just in a different skin over and over and over and over and over a fucking game, dude. At least this one's doing something different, isn't it? I'm glad when I have these revelations in gaming, man. I realise what a fucking slave to the fucking system I actually am at times. It's fucking heartbreaking, really. I think it's sort of like the addictive nature of gaming, isn't it? Because it is. There is an element of that, but I threw the shackles of that off a long, long time ago. Thank God. I think I was a bit obsessed with games at one point. But to be fair, I think the industry was quite interesting back then as well. I think there was an evolution. You know, the technology was constantly being moved. And if you think about like the journey, I mean, some of you will know way more than me here, or certainly some of you will. if I just think about the journey from, say, the Xbox 360 to, well, let's say PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5, and I go back and look at some of the PlayStation 3 games, and I suppose like some of the PlayStation 2 games, like, what an amazing journey we've been on, right? Hasn't it been absolutely phenomenal, really? Like the sheer amount of like classics we've got, the amount of fun I've had with games has been like just incredible. But I just think the momentum's like something just wrong now, isn't there? It's like there's too much money involved now, and that's the point. It's not just about creative teams creating things. Now it's the money, isn't it? They've always been about money. Even as a creative team, you've still got to make money to pay your bills, haven't you? But now I swear to God, you know, Square Enix is a good example. I swear to God, like, Square Enix could, like, you know, triple the amount of money they invested into a game. And to them, they still see it as a failure, don't they? It's never enough, you know? Like, technically, if you make a game, right, and you've worked on it for, say, let's just say 4 years, yeah? And you launch a game and you make all your money back. That's 4 years you've been employed, right? That's pretty good. Now, if you also make some money on top of that to kickstart the next one, you know, that's great, right? It's kind of sustainable. Make good games, pour your art into them, make them cool and interesting. But now it's not enough just to make your money back, is it? You've got to triple your money, 10 times the money. Create a game as a service, so you're always getting money out of them. And it has. I think the whole industry just fundamentally shifted, isn't it? It's always nice to make a ton of extra money. Taxes only make sense law-wise. But it doesn't need to be called taxes, though, still, does it? It still doesn't need to be called taxes. You can still have it make sense law-wise and just call it a house contribution. If you don't make a house contribution, we're going to come and burn it down. It's like a racketeering protection racket, yeah? Just don't call it fucking taxes. You're right, Josh, where are you, mate? How's things? Right, so let's see if we can get the spice generator up and running then. Are you in the deep desert, Buck? Because I am ready if you want a carrier pilot, dude. So just let me know if you are out there. I might come over and get some more titanium anyway. Let's drop that down there. Let's go and have a look at... What are we looking at? What's it called? It's called a utility, isn't it? It's this thing. So I need some more advanced machinery, but I can make that, can't I? Somewhere.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What do I need to make? Complex machine. No, it's not on there, is it? Is it on there? No. This one maybe. Advanced machinery, yeah? And I just need to make 40, don't I? Right. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly, Adrian. And it is, it's those little things, isn't it? Just you know, we're really getting to the meat. I mean, this will be, you know, sitting around like with the lead devs, wouldn't it? You know, really getting to the nitty gritty of like, just don't call it taxes, man. You don't want that word in a video game. You know, people are escaping the fucking nightmare of the real world. It's just come up with a different term, dude. And like, we really are then, you know, getting down to the little details, aren't we? Yeah, exactly, Gas. Yeah. If you buy the game and DLC, now you get everybody's worth simply from the main story. Yeah, I think I said that from day one, to be honest. Yeah, 100%, dude. I think the price of entry was pretty good. I think it was £35 on Steam, which meant you could obviously get it a fair bit cheaper than that anyway, couldn't you, if you really wanted to. I think some of you got it for £25, didn't you? When it came out. And like you said, the main story, even on launch, was a really cool... I think the whole journey to the deep desert, I don't think I spoke to any players that didn't really... I know Wookie didn't enjoy it, but... You know, I was surprised by that because he really enjoyed Conan. One could argue. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's not just Conan. We've had this discussion already this week, but you know, like it's still the survival genre, isn't it? It's still, and in fact, I would say even more so because it has actually got survival elements. You know, the hydration, the day-night cycle. You know, I remember the early days traveling around on the sand bike and how much that changed how I travelled. You know, getting the dew from the dew plants, you know, at that perfect time of day to really maximize your moisture gathering. It was very survival-esque with some really nice combat. Combat at the start is terrible. I think that's one of the problems. I think like the very first gun you get, it's just like it's all over the place, isn't it? So you don't get that immediate satisfaction of putting a reticle over something's head and killing it. So I think the combat isn't immediately satisfying, but it definitely becomes satisfying. And once you get that first vehicle, I think the game really opens up, doesn't it? And then it opens up even more so that you get your ornithopters. So you've got that really kind of... Oh, hang on, I need to take them out of there, don't I? You do get that really nice sense of progression right out of the game. I almost feel like too much. I almost miss the days where I had to go gathering my own water, but... The thing is, it's like multiple different games that you're playing, isn't it? One minute you're gathering water with your sickle or whatever it is, then later on is it the scythe, and but by the end game you're jamming bodies in death stills. It's kind of quite a cool evolution, to be fair. Right, so I can now make that, can't I, look, for the first time, but I do need to be able to make a spice. Where do I make those fuel cells? The spice fuel cells. They're not on here, are they? Oh, no, they are. Yeah, spice and fuels. And these run for 1.5 hours, yeah? And it's the irradiated slag, which is the limiting factor. The spice residue, literally don't worry about it. Fuel cells, don't worry about it. Water, don't worry about it. So I'm gonna craft 15 of those. It's a fuel cell, but pink. That's kind of cool. By the you're right as well, Adrian. How are you, man? By the end game, you're putting the bodies in. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, instead of under the patio. Yeah, it is. It's I think it's one of the. I just think it's a really good game. I just hope they can keep making content. You know, I do hope that there is a future there for making test labs and fun new bosses and things. I mean, I don't know how much they scrambled to put together Chapter 3. You know, was Chapter 3 always meant to be what it is? Was this something they just kept quiet about augments and things like that? Was it something that was born out of, I don't know. Was it always in the pipeline? Probably never know, will we? Hang on a minute. Oh, I know what's happening. It's going to the overflow box, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, hang on. I remember too. Must have I mentioned this. You actually make... Oh, yeah. You actually make 10. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. It's not like 3 slag for 1 fuel cell. It's 3 slag for, hundreds of the buggers, isn't it? Actually, that's probably the long way around, isn't it? Good stuff, dudes. Good stuff. So this will enable me to add an additional 1,000 power to the base, which will definitely provide adequate power and then some to my large spice refinery. However, I must remember to turn it off before it runs out of fuel cells, because if I don't, my base shields will power down, won't they? So we do need to be a bit careful with this bad boy. Now the plan was put this along this triangular edge here. Look. Right, let's see where we can put that. Bring it back a little bit. Yeah, I like that. That's perfect, man. Alright, so we're gonna deposit 60 in there. My base now has 4,600. Gorgeous, dude. Which means that large spice refinery is now operational, right? No, I will. I said that, Wild. Yeah, I literally am. That's where my next big superfluous batch of sand's gonna go. I literally what I said a few days back. One on either side. At some point, probably just use it purely to power the base, even. Right. Alarian. Are you in the game? Because I don't want to bother if you're not. But I've got... I'm going to assume if you're a good crafter... I'd have to change that, wouldn't I? How would I change that to only give, like... I don't really want the whole guild using it unless we talk about it, because I don't want anyone feeling robbed. I mean, I've got no issues with the guild using it. It's free-for-all, but I think we'd have to make sure we get work orders in, wouldn't we? How would I just give it to, like, Alarian? Is there a way to do that? I don't think there is there? Unless I make you a co-owner of the base, I guess. Or can I just make it accessible to everyone and then lock it out? I'm going to assume it's this one. But how would I then add you as an associate? Does that have to be done through the sub-thief, maybe? I guess. Possibly. Should we have a look? I'm logging in. Yeah, if you're logging in, Larry, that'd be great. Yeah, 100%. Might as well see what we get out of it, right? I think, was it Elgarth or someone said? Oh, was it you, Lateo? It was probably you, mate. Yeah, you were saying you had a good result on that, didn't you? So on here... Missions. Yeah, look. So if I add a Lariat. So you now have access to that large spice thing, yeah? That's kind of cool. Good stuff, man. Bish bash bosh, boys. Bish bash bosh. We're getting there, aren't we? And that's going to be quite a nice chunk of spice now, isn't it? Now, I put in... This is the one thing I've got to remember to do, right? So I've put in 60... This is what I was saying about how cool it would be to have like a really nice ace console where I can actually see like generators and crafting stations and individual power draw and even how many fuel cells are currently sitting in each generator to create this like so you can actually sit down like and actually make it something in the game like a desk with a computer on it and you sit down and you click it. And I can actually, from that singular control point, I'd be able to see something like this. Wrong thing. Yeah, I'd be able to look at any given generator or wind turbine and see like how many fuel cells are in there. You know, turn it off from a central station. It'd be so cool, dude. Right, so that's 60, and each one of those lasts for 1.5 hours, yeah? Or that's what we were told. Yeah, 1.5 hours, look. For each one. So all I need to do is, even if we just said, like, every time I turn it on, just make sure you've got... Even if I said 20, yeah? As long as there's 20 in there, it's going to run for 24 hours, right? So even if at the end of the stream I fucking forget, my base power isn't just going to shut down. Because that's what I'm terrified of. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The residue, I didn't think about that, dude. That's actually a really good point. The beauty of it is I've got all this room for storage, man. Which I could put on like a specialized circuit, couldn't I? That's actually a really good point. So what I could do, and I think like Alarian nailed it. I think medium. Yeah, these are just medium. Does that mean there's a large? Or is the large one the what's it thing? Yeah, 6. That's what I was thinking. Even if I just like, you know, just keep it, because it's just easy to keep it nice and neat, decimal, sort of round up to tens, you know, 20, you know? It's 20. 20 a day. So when I turn it on, if I make sure there's 20 in there, I know even if I forget later on today, I can still get on early tomorrow and just make sure my base don't fucking disappear. So, is this the one that's 2x2x2? This is the one this is the Plastanian one, yeah? This is the one I made. I've got 3 of, yeah? Because these things are wank. These are just infinitely better in every goddamn shape and form. So what I might do is put some of these at the back here. For residue on power. I don't know, one there and one there, or a couple along the side, maybe. I suppose it would make more sense to put them over here, closer to the door, right? Maybe line it up with that central bit there. Pop one there. Do the same over there. Seeing as everything's quite symmetrical on my air traffic control tower. Think on how much do you think I'll need? Well, I'm not gonna need that much, am I, bro? Might as well use it for a sand drop off as well, can't I? Right. So if I go on there, I'm gonna make that output to circuit 6, and I'm gonna make all of these circuit 6. Yeah, that should count as a little capture net before it starts spitting crap all over my base. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work, yeah. I can craft the fuel cells for you two to get more out of it if you want. All right, oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I've got enough for tonight, but yeah, I'll have a look at Larry to see if I just do a big batch at some point. The mediums are the ones down. So is there a large then? You like the plastonium chest for components? Ah, right, okay, makes sense, yeah. Yeah. I have got a ridiculous amount. I've got a whole medium chest, one for servox and one for capacitors, dude. The plastering for large numbers of different items, but the aluminium's for floor space. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird, isn't it? The whole thing's a bit out of balance, to be honest. So how does this work then? So, we're going to be doing like what? We've got 7,500 spice required for a craft, yeah, and we've got 80,000 spice. Sand. So we're gonna get 10 crafts in, yeah, and that's going to output 200. So I'm gonna get. Am I gonna get a rat wood, a little bit more, or whatever? But I'm probably not. 2,000 melange out of that, then, yeah. Why is it saying I can only make 7? Is that because of the water? Oh, it's because of the water. Yeah, I'd need 56,000 water for a 10 craft, wouldn't I? Well, that's not a problem. Although it's a bit annoying. So I'm going to get 1,400 melange from today's craft. I mean, I could easily... I mean, what's the capacity? I mean, that would be nice to actually have that. Purely for... water. What do these hold? 25,000. I don't really like the big ones. How much did I need? So if I made 4 more, that'd be another 100,000, wouldn't it? Is that right? So I'd have 527,000. So 5 more would do a batch of 10, wouldn't it? That almost feels like that needs to happen, don't you feel? Oh, I've not got a lot of steel ingots. Oh, I'm just shy on ingots, look. Yeah, I didn't need 5. So I could put in, like, say, 1 there. Two. I want 1 there, but I'll try it. That'll be my 3, 4. Move the boxes along a bit. Oh yeah, I'm just shy. So steel ingots. I'm not sure I like that there, actually. It seems to be sticking out a lot further than I thought it would. Well, I can jiggle that about, don't worry. Oh, I could probably put 2 at the back there as well. Look. They're just too big, Torolf. I hate the big, giant containers, dude. It just makes everything look so ass, bro. It's just the only reason, dude. I just hate the... They just look... These I'm not too bad with. They look visually quite interesting. I just find the, you know, I hate how big thing gets, mate. It's why I'm never going to make a large refinery, dude. I'm just never going to do it, dude. There's a point where I just refuse to bow to dumb-sized fucking assets, bro. Talking of which, I need some steel making. I mean, alright, maybe I shouldn't say never. Maybe one day I'll be really, really bored, yeah? And I'll go, fuck it. Let's just go and add an extension for a larger refinery, you know? But I think it's very fucking unlikely, dude. Very unlikely, bro. So we also need... Oh, we'll be alright on the silicon, won't we? Just waiting for those to craft up. How many do I need? I want to make... I put 3 down. I want to make 2 more, don't I? So I need 120 ingots. And then we'll be able to do 2,000 melange per runner then, as long as I've got everything. I'll tell you what I will do. We'll go and get some bodies for the death stills. That's sort of what I've done with the... What's it? Wildcard? That's literally what I did. That whole large spice refinery was just the tower. I called it the Duracell battery. I said ages ago I'm just going to make one big battery on the side of the base, and that's what it was for ages, dude. And I thought we'll just put all the generators in there, and then obviously it kind of made sense because it was like just a tube that went up. I thought I'd put a spice generator in there because I wasn't even going to bother with the large spice one, dude. To be honest, mate, I made a rule in my head I wasn't going to do it, but then I thought, but I do spice runs with other people, and I know therefore it doesn't really matter what I do with it. I don't know. It just felt like it felt a bit wrong, you know. If Buck and I are out and about, and I'm you know, refining all of the spice we got together, even though we split it, it still felt a bit rude. I don't know. I'm not sure no one else would feel the same way. It just felt a little bit rude that I wasn't maximising my time spent with Buck. So I thought I'll make one sort of concession for that. I mean, if I tell you what, if I had access to things like half floors, I would should probably remember to keep one body in there just so I can tap F each time, to be fair. This is one of the only reasons my base is quite handy. It's the only thing that's near me that I sort of ever need. So, like it's in the worst possible place for just about every resource in the game, except corpses. It's literally just like such a quick little jaunt, but it doesn't really matter. You know, I could just as easily do it in a scout or any, couldn't I? To be fair. Where's that other dude? Wasn't? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think, to be honest, Wild, I think if I was to start again, I suppose the thing is, I can't complain. I'm certainly not going to criticize myself too much. I suppose when I started the game, I had no idea what was to come, right? I had no idea how big things were going to be. I just started hearing from some of the guys playing it that were quite a bit in front of me just how bonkers some of the crafting stations were getting. So, of course, I thought, all right, well, I don't necessarily know how big they are, but I know I need to build probably bigger than I thought. But, of course, I also didn't know how many stages. I didn't know, like, what we'd got. You know, refineries, water containers, you know, blood extraction things. You know, I had no idea what was to come, so you can only build, you know, to the best of your ability. And I think I did alright in the end. I made it big enough that I've been able to put things...
What?
Come on, really, dude. Probably put the shield on, right? Shield on, please. This thing a big shit. Crafting little down. Be an easier way down to that buggy, right? But yeah, I suppose knowing what I know now, would I build differently? Yeah, I would. I think I'd have a more efficient base. What really fucked me for ages though, to be honest, Wild, right? My circuit system didn't work, dude. It actually didn't work, dude. I'd got some glitched box. Well, that is not gonna work, is it? Oh, I'm actually stuck. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stuck, dude. I literally can't do anything. Well, that's a problem. I can't do anything at all. Can't crouch. Can't dash. Ah, there we go. Whoa! Dude. What? Dude, it's because my... Oh, that's so trippy. It's like my, suspensor belt was locked into permanent hover. Was that just glitch out or something? Or? So I was going to have to do an unstuck or whatever you were on about yesterday. Well, let's not do that again then. So let's go out over the top. Lay it down. Let's try not to come at that angle. It obviously doesn't like that for some reason, does it? I love this flying around, dude. Right, it's close as I'm ever going to get to sort of like playing Iron Man in a video game, I think. Shit. Test the unstuck, but yeah, I actually thought I was going to have to there, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't like really relish the thought of doing it. You know what I mean? God knows where I'll end up. It's just one of those things. Funcom just haven't earned the reputation that if things are so bad, I have to press unstop. You know, with Funcom, dude, anything can happen, right? I could end up encoding exiles. Is it a known glitch? Ah, right. Does it just happen? Does it? Yeah. So what caused it? So when you jump and get stuck on a roof or wall, which is what happened, wasn't it? Is that complex machinery? Oh my god, there's literally complex machinery right next to my banks that we could have farmed. Look. That's worth knowing. Still better to go to Daisy May's Iron Works, though, to be honest. Now getting corpses around there is a bit pointless. It's always better to go back around the other gate, otherwise it's a long walk. Right, I'm just gonna get these, need 2 more, don't I? 2 more water reservoirs. But yeah, I probably would build like... I don't know, I'm not sure what I'd do if I built from scratch again. I'm sure I would at some point. Probably have a second base. You know, I think we'd get an expansion. We're having like... The sniper just seems to be sitting there. Look. Did not mean to do that, not gonna lie. But we'll take advantage of it. Ooh. In the butt, bro. In the butt. With the distant base give you a Salida. Oh god, I'd never use someone else's base. Oh god, fuck that. I would never do that, dude. I just wouldn't get any fun out of it, bro. I like the base building. I do enjoy making like small compact bases though. That stems back to my days in 7 Days to Die, where we built the fort. Fuck it. And it went through quite a few iterations before we kind of generally perfected it. I think there's always something satisfying in that, and I love the ones that I built in Valheim. We built like little self-contained teleportation towers, didn't we? And I really enjoyed making them. Like, they were fucking awesome and good fun. It is, isn't it, D-Cully? I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. It is. I think it's a very, very cool description, that, dude. It is. It's a chill game, dude. I think if you play it, you know, with a sense of belonging on Arrakis, you know, just take your time, man. It doesn't have to be Zuma-goobered everywhere, right? See it as a long adventure with a nice story. I think you'll get a lot of fun out of the game, bro. I think a lot of people sucked all the fun out of it, man. And that isn't a criticism of the game. I think just some people just, they fall into this. I saw it, you know, I get it. You know, you're watching your favorite streamer, whatever it is, who's, you know, desperate to get into the PvP zone. Did I not just bring a corpse out? Am I not, hang on, am I not putting corpses in? Dude, I'm not picking them up because I'm too heavy, you know. How many corpses have I just lost out on? You fucking idiot. Yeah. I thought it was, it said that a couple of times. Just stupidly chose to ignore it. Oh no. Oh no. Right, drop that. Can I still pick up a corpse? Yes. Shitballs. Bet I've wasted loads, man. Need a base building consultant too. Your base is nice, isn't it? We've been seeing your base, haven't we? What's the shotgun? I think I'm using perforator, which I really do need to change where I'm sitting today. Let me have a look for you. Yeah. Oh no, penetrator, not perforator. Perforator's the one I'm gonna be. See, I can't pass up those things. I like those. What don't I need? I mean, steel we're literally crafting at the minute, right? But yeah, take time with it, deculling. You're gonna have some fun, man. It's a nice world. I know Buck and I said this a few times, because I said to Buck, like, what are you doing? Because Buck carried on playing it. And he'd come in, I'd say, you alright, Buck? How you doing, mate? What are you playing these days? He'd be like, I'm still playing Dune. I'm like, what are you doing in it, dude? You know, like, what are you actually doing in Dune? Because I felt like there wasn't a lot. And I think he said, you know, he just likes being in it. And I said, I get it. Because I'm the same with Star Citizen, dude. Like, sometimes I just like... It doesn't have to be for hours. Sometimes it's nice. Just to be in that game. And I think Dune's a good example of that. It's kind of, you know, the amount of times I've logged into it more now than it's become more of a prominent game that I'm playing. And I've just really enjoyed doing a bit of inventory management or doing something like this, coming and grabbing some corpses, you know, to get the water to supply up for some crafting that might not happen for a week or 2 weeks, you know. Grabbing some loot. It's just a cool world to be a part of, or at least I like it anyway. I like the vehicles, I like the building, I like the combat. You saw the old base. Oh, you got an, oh, hang on, is the new base like, well, so are you saying the new base is worse than the old base? or are you managing to make something a little bit, like we were just saying, a little bit more efficient this time around? That would actually be quite cool. If we all had pyramid bases somewhere. That'd be quite neat. We could have like a big pyramid. That'd actually be really cool. We could have a big pyramid, which is the guild pyramid. And then we could all have like micro pyramids around. That would actually be really cool, bro. A bit of a community build on the server somewhere. That'd be kind of neat. Right, where's the... It's down there, isn't it? And this is where things get a bit airier. Gather my corpses for the day, boys.
Shields up.
My old base was efficient, so I was going for the opposite and mixing all the build styles. And has that worked out, or has it become a cacophony of noisy architecture? I feel like we should do a Grum's Cribs. Or... I don't know how your mental health is right now, mate. I was spent a few hours revamping a large part of my base on window, but now I miss how it looked before. Oh, but that's heartbreaking, isn't it? I must admit, when I did the tower on stream, we were fanning about with it. I was like, no one's going to believe where this is going to end up, man, because I haven't added any of the noise, and I still haven't finished it. But the thing is, I kind of lost a little bit of heart once I went inside. It's the lights, dude. I need more lights on my base, man. It's too restrictive. And this isn't my fault for the way I've built my base. This is something that the devs have to take some responsibility for. You've made things so big that I do need a big base. Otherwise, it's going to feel horrible and cramped. You know, your assets are not the greatest. I don't want them all crammed in next to each other. You need to give me more lighting, man. No, I'm not saying, you know, I should have infinite amount of lights on my base, but is it 60? That is some bullshit, bro. Yeah, I need to make a new one of mine, actually, Wildcard. Good call on that, bro. Yeah, actually, that's a really good call. I haven't made a snapshot of my current main base since I added the extension to it, dude. Yeah, I mean, I can have 60 in mine, so I'm going to assume, do you get 30 in a base, then 15 for each additional horizontal stake? Is that how it works? Because I'm pretty sure I can have 60. So, I think I've got 4 horizontal. I think. And maybe 1 vertical. I think the vertical makes them all. It converts all the horizontal ones, doesn't it, if I remember? There's one room I'm quite keen on you seeing. You've deliberately fucked the floor up, haven't you? You've got floor foundations all iggledy-piggledy, haven't you? Like some sort of, like, mind trap. But I fall into it, don't I? So it'll be like, I can't step on the cracks. And my brain will just, like, spasm. Because there's no way out. And I'll be stuck there forever. Come on, bro. Get them! Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Can the other channel a bunch of lights or what? Well, I don't think it's that. I mean, to be fair, like, everything in the gameplay is gonna have to be limited to some degree. You know, you can't expect to have a free buildy game and not have some restrictions. What the fuck was that? And have some restrictions on it. So I don't mind having, you know, you can only build a base of X amount of parts. Otherwise, you know, some goober on the server is gonna kill the frame rate for everyone, right? But, I think what annoys me is the lack of... It doesn't really make sense when you think about it, because if my main base can hold 30 lights, why can't all my extensions hold 30 lights? Because technically there's no difference between me expanding my base and just another player living next to me. So I have a base here that's got 30 lights, and Alarian's right next to me, he's got 30 lights. So therefore the performance, whatever, has presumably been looked at. So if I put a base there, and next to that it's not a Larian, but it's an extension to my base, why can't I have another 30 lights? Doesn't make no fucking sense. So, yeah, I'm kind of a bit... Yeah. 30 lights on a base is probably manageable. I could probably do something with it, but 15 lights for an extension on your base, that's madness, bro. It's just not enough. Not if you're going to build big. And of course, like I said, you kind of... Please tell me Yeah, you know, you kind of almost have to build big, don't you? And it's not like the lights have the greatest cast either, you know, to be fair. It's not like fucking illuminate the old fucking... Wait, look at this one up here. Do we get access to that thing up there? Because that's quite good illumination, actually. I'll probably put a couple of them somewhere. Not so sure I like the horribly aliased edges to it, to be fair, but... Are you on, Larry? Do you want me to come over, or... I don't know if you've logged in or not. I don't think there's many left, is there? Should we take that just to get the death stills back up and running? Do another run later? It's likely to send me into a rant. Dude, you're an evil man, too. An evil man. But this is what I'm saying, Adrian. You see, if we were gonna see why it doesn't make sense, because there's literally no difference between me being there and another player being there. There's still, you know, if you think about a surface area, I mean, technically you've got 50 people on a server. There's nothing to stop all 50 of us, like, literally living on top of each other, isn't there? And it seems an unnecessary limit. I've even tested it. The draw distance on the lights is almost non-existent. From looking at it from the outside. We did a little flyby on the ornithopter, didn't we? The light illumination is like just like probably 20 meters or something like that, dude. I'm ready, Larry. So it's alright. I was just waiting for you, dude. That's why I've only got these bodies. Just while I waited for you, mate. No, I'm literally just... I'm done, dude. I don't even need these. I didn't need to do this. But I thought I might as well go and get... I'll tell you what I will do. If you're only on the way now, what I'll do is I will go and get those last two and see if we can actually make... Oh, no, because it'll take ages for the water. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. I already thought that. It's not like just making the water containers is going to do anything, is it? Still got to fill them from the destills, which will take 50 minutes. So we'll just make a batch of 7 today, dude, if that's cool with you.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
La 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 la. How many? I'll tell you what. The best thing to do is going to be buggy. Oh shit. Pop 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 pop. Beautiful. Well, it will be. It'll be a performance, Adrian. I think it's the only reason. I think they've just erred on the side of. I know. I think they just need to come and have a chat with people that have made bases and realise how horribly destructive it is. It's got to have been done for performance, and maybe they are aware of a problem. But you know, I could. You see what I'm saying, Adrian? It still doesn't add up. No matter which angle you come at it from, so someone's not right at their end. Because if you get an extra 15 for each stake, but you don't build on the stake, yeah, you'll still get an extra 15. So I could have like a 1 plot base with 60 lights in it. It's not like, you know, oh, you know, we need it like this because we need to spread the lights out over a larger surface area. You don't. I could literally... I could put a stake down just to get another 15 lights, but still not building it. So I don't know, dude. I just don't understand why each upgrade doesn't give you 30 lights. And then at least it would feel like you know where you stand. I was genuinely shocked when I found I only got another 15. I think it's 15 per stake, isn't it? 30 on the main base, 15 per stake? Or is that... am I wrong on that anyway? I might be off a bit, I don't know. But you said you were maxed at 60, didn't you, Alarian? So I assume you've probably done a similar thing.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, so I'm so tired, Adrian. I'm just finding it really hard to articulate my thoughts today. I do apologise, but yeah, you probably got some idea what I'm on about. You're better man than me, mate. So somewhere in there, there's a grade of madness. But yeah, I really would like some more lights, man. I think I'm gonna have to redo them a little bit, aren't I? I'm gonna have to come up with like a bit of a. I'm gonna have to lose some lights somewhere, or put in like some big, like you said, a disco ball, perhaps. Oh shit! What happened? Oh, that's. Yeah, no hurry, Larry. Yeah, don't. Got stuff. That was always stuff to do in the background. What is it? Buggy. So that will be jubbly. Buggy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the max, isn't it? Buggy. 1, 2, 3. I was a little bit short today, by the looks of it. No valid corpse available. Did I not just... Oh, did I put it back in the buggy? Did I? You know what? Take those out. I think they should be down there, to be honest. Big reflies. What do you mean, those, or do you mean another one? Because those aren't actually that good, are they? They don't. I mean, they help a little bit, but they certainly haven't. Even though I've lowered them, I even lowered the floor half a level in my spice refinery. They're still not great. There is a big roof one. I'll have a look in a second then, dude. So I think I'm going to have to sacrifice something. Lights. I wonder if I don't own them. See, these are the only ones I've got access to. So there might be something somewhere. Don't like those, to be honest, so I won't be using them. But yeah, I'm quite restricted. Wonder if there's some available... some of the NPCs or something like that, you know? Storage, water storage, 60 and 30, so we can definitely go and put those down. Lovely jubbly. Is there anywhere on this side where I needed to put any more water? Yeah, I don't like those seed ones. You coming in, Larry? Oh, I like that. That's quite nice. That's a nice blue hexagon in it. Oh, that's quite nice, though, dude. Very nice. Very nice, boys. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Right, come with me, my friend. I've got a big red button for you to press. Just hit it, dude. I think. Just let me know. I think it's 7, isn't it, bro? Yeah, I'm not sure I actually like those like that. I might change that. Just the angle they are when you enter the room, they're a bit off, aren't they? Alright, so that's another 100,000. If I add one more, which I'll do somewhere else, I'll be able to make 10 per run, won't I? Is that a sorted then? Yeah. Yeah, just 7, so that should give 1,400 melange, right? So, what I was thinking was, mathematically, this would be... that's why I wanted to do 10, to be honest. Because it would have been a really nice, simple formula then. So, we're making 7, aren't we? So, we should get 1,400 melange. Well, if it procs, we'll see how much it procs, won't we, now? I kind of wish we'd stopped and done the 10, really. Just would have made it nice and simple mathematically. But yeah, that's cool, man. Thank you for that. And we've got an overflow into circuit 6, haven't we? Just in case the overflows. Does it tell you the time on these? It'd be nice if there was actually a time. Is it somewhere I'm just not seeing it, or no? Yeah. Looks like it's going to take a while, doesn't it? No, I'm all right for now, Larry. Thank you. Yeah. No, I'm all right, dude. I've got 60 cells in here. Yeah, good point. Yeah, actually, I don't have any water anyway. Yeah, good point. So don't worry, mate. No, thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, you might not be able to get out, actually. Because for some reason I've got that locked in here. Let me through. There you go. Should take less since I also have some faster crafting stuff. Yeah, they're just too big, aren't they, Dr. Nosis? They are. It's like it goes quite large but not offensive. And then it goes like, oh, the medium stuff sort of feels quite cool, doesn't it? And then when you get to the next tier, it's like, oh yeah, how big do you want it? And they just went, yes. There's like, I don't understand it, dude. And how any developer, right, can make an asset like that generator, yeah, and not let me fit it in a 1x1 with walls. The only reason that would be done, right? The only reason that would be done is because you're an evil bastard. It's just that simple, bro. Someone sat there cackling into their cornflakes over that one, bro. I'm telling you. It is... There's an evil developer on the team, dude. Like the nemesis of fun. And he's interfered with multiple elements of the crafting, in my opinion. Alright, let's have a look. What else we got? So we've got melange on the way. Melange on the way. With some water bubbling up from the... So, what do I get from a distill, guys? How much water do we get from one of these? Is it 50,000 milliliters, or... What do I get from a corpse? No, it's 50 minutes, isn't it? That's where the 50's coming from. Yeah, what's the total volume of water out of one of those things? 45, is it? Oh, so it is about 50. If I just think of 50, just makes it easier, doesn't it? So it's 50 minutes for about 50,000 milliliters. That's about 200,000 there. A little bit less. Because I was going to double those and put another 4 over there. So I was going to have 8 total death stills, you see. Probably not really required. Because what are the chances of me getting another... How much sand are we doing at the minute, dudes? It's a crazy amount. Because it's been built up over a couple of days. Oh, shit! We're also getting 25% on top, aren't we? Because of the lands, right? Is that right? Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, crafting costs reduced by 25%. What? So if crafting... Oh, it already took that into account. Oh, shit. It probably already took that into account when we were looking at it then, did it? Or not? Oh, I can come over if you want to. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to have a look at this, mate. Where will I meet you, bro? Let's go and look at Tomb's new base. And then we'll get a coffee. Thanks for that, Larry. Yeah, you might... West of Rogers. Bit of where that is, bro. Somewhere up here, though, right? I've got Vienna sausage. Rogs. Shall I head to Rogs, yeah? wings ain't looking too good, are they? They're fine. 14%. Got miles left on this thing yet. Yeah, and that's what I'm. So I probably didn't actually need to expand the base because you know what I mean? Because I was thinking 10 at a time, but most weeks we're not going to get 10 anyway, are we, Alarian? So I didn't really need to do what I did. I was thinking we were going to get a 25% bonus, but it's not, as you say, it's not even worth it. But, you know, it gives me some extra water. Gives me a buffer, doesn't it? You do 10 advanced destills and 25 large water traps. I don't think I've ever run out, to be honest, dude. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really run out since I did destills. I'm very rarely crafting those sorts of quantities, you see. And mine's more of a trickle output logical. Hang on. Hang on. So Rogler's is down there. Whereabouts is yours then, too? West, is that you? I'll follow you in. So this is the new base team, yeah? Is the old one just gone? Just completely destroyed, yeah? Oh, shit. I wasn't watching that meter, was I? Oh, it looks quite nice. It's big. Is that a POI or is that someone's bike? That's a POI. Is it over? Alright, let's have a little ooh, she's, oh my god, she's fucking huge, dude. Well, it looks quite castle-y. It's got like a Raven lofty vibe to it. I like the carrier. Oh, it looks like it's got like a cool walkway to the carrier. That's nice, dude. I like that. It's gonna have a go. Oh yeah, so I like the two landing areas for the ornithopters. That looks really cool, dude. Right, let's have a look then, bro. I like these foundations. They're nicely detailed, aren't they? Got a very industrial vibe going. And a donkey. Brilliant. His arse ends, something's happened to it. Oh, what are these? These look cool. I like that, dude. I like the rug. Oh, this is... Oh, God. It's all God. Is this where you interview them all? Oh, my Lord, dude. I like the locks. Like the cylindrical lock. Got your little desert. I like that. It's a nice asset, isn't it? Did we get that as... we had that from the start, I think. What building set's this, then? This one... Is this the new one? Is this Smugglers or whatever they call it? I don't know if you got bedrooms or beds. What? Do I have a bed? It would be nice, wouldn't it, to have a way to clean the windows, bro. Like, I wonder if they could ever add, let us have like dust-blown ones or very clean ones, you know, as part of an alternative aesthetic. Some of them, some bases have got really nice views, haven't they? But you can't really see through most of the window. Alright, so we've got the... Oh, I like this. Oh, hang on. You have got one of those big lights. A bit of a strange mesh popping on these still, isn't there? I assume this is... Oh, I can't get in there, team. I assume this is... That's the large vehicle bay, isn't it? And I assume you've coloured that with a swatch. That's the small vehicle bay. This thing's huge. Does a buggy fit on that nicely? Because I'm thinking of maybe adding one to my base, as long as it makes it look like the buggy is on, you know, like a maintenance ramp. But does it actually fit on it? You know, as a parking spot. I might have a look at that. It does. It fits on nicely. Okay, I might add one of those to my little enter shield garage. Oh, Doc had one of these. They're really nice, aren't they? This looks quite a cool room, actually. This looks kind of neat. I like it. Imagine it's like a communications hub. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I like that. That's actually a really nice room, bro. Are you gonna make it into a spice den? It looks nice. I like it. I haven't felt the pangs of like WTF yet with the room that I'm gonna hate. I'm kind of oh my god, dude, is that? Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. Look at the size of it. Big fun com. Why? 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 So you've used like a blue swatch on all this, haven't you? So this is your crafting hub. Yeah, because I like the floors and the... Don't think you're fucking getting out of here, Mr. Tim. Get your ass back down here, bro. The actual fucking McDick fucking butt fuck muffins is going on down here, bro. Don't think you're getting away with this bollocks. Dude, I nearly missed it, you know. And then I could sense my penis sense. It was tingling. And now dude, really? It makes it even worse because they look like fish scales. And now I feel like I've got a fish that looks like a Rubik's Cube that's been deliberately randomized. That is shocking. You're an evil man too. An evil man. Let's have a look. Oh, this room's nice. This room's not giving me weird vibes, man. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, that's quite dark. I tucked mine away, you see. I thought they look a bit dodged, don't they? You know, it's like a vampiric crypt down here. I like that. That's cool, dude. I like looking down on them as well because it's kind of like a view you often won't get of the death stills. So coming down to them really because they're quite a nice asset, aren't they? They're quite detailed. I can see you haven't started the lighting yet. I don't envy you that, trying to get this lit adequately. Oh, this is cool. Oh, is this like an airlock to the, that door? Oh, right, that's your lock. Ah. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That actually makes it look like a proper reactor or something, dude. That looks really cool. Why is it fucking pink? Hey, what the fuck? The actual dick fuck. Sort that out, alright? Otherwise, we're gonna... I don't know. We'll come up with an appropriate punishment. Goddamn pink shit everywhere, bro. Can't escape it anywhere. I'll forgive you your pink armor. I like that. That's really nice, dude. That actually does give a real sort of, yeah, like, because it does. No one's going to think of it as a spice refiner unless, you know, it does look like a reactor, doesn't it? Let's be honest. Now I think about it, a lot of your base has got a pinky purple vibe to it. It's making me feel a bit uncomfortable, dude. That was it. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, see, the hexagonal floors are nice as well. Oh, this is nice. Oh, the vault. Oh, I like that. That actually fitting quite nicely. Oh my god! Well, you need to start again, obviously. I mean, dude, I mean, that's not just a rock, is it? There's got to be something you can do. Destroy the server. Will, dude, I can't look away, bro. The horrors, bro. I mean, I've got one area on my base which I put a box on. And I don't think it actually looks that bad. But you're fucked. I mean, dude. There's just no way, is there? The only way you're going to solve that is to put one of those on there. Can't you make it? No, because it's going to mess up the gap of 3 rule, innit? Oh my lord. Well, that's it. Minus 10,000 DKP. It's what I'd like to know is at which part of the build did you notice this and think, oh, dude, really? And the thing is, it's not like it's in a part of the base you're not going to be seeing often. It's literally your main storage area. Which, you know, I don't know whether it's the dump spot or the output spot, but the chances are you're going to see that a lot, yeah? I still don't understand why that's a thing in video. He's trapped me in here. He's trapped me in here. Forever with the brambles. Oh, God. I was getting a little bit stressed there. Yeah, I still don't get that. I cannot understand how, you know, like, that is still a thing in so many survival games, man. But it's the bane of many, innit? I do like those, they're really nice. After I got the vault built. It's always heartbreaking, isn't it? Like, you really get into the building and you're in that one spot and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I had it when I built my tower, dude, and I knew, like, I had to build it half a block out, otherwise it just didn't work. And I knew it was going to bite me in the ass later on, dude. This is nice, I like this. This is actually a really nice room, dude. Oh, I love that, bro. That is nice. Really nice. What is that? Is that like storage or? Yeah, it looks cool, dude. I'm trying to think about the old base too. This is nice, dude. Oh, you want to walk around balcony? What? I just can't do it, no. I think it's really good, dude. Really, really nice. I love all the slot. Oh shit! Oh, fuck! I love all the slots for the vehicles. Looks good, man. And I'm kind of like a little bit lost. I always like it when I'm sort of like, ooh, you know, it's twisty and windy. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I like that. Like a big guild meeting room. That's cool, dude. Can you extend that table out? Is there a reason why it's not centered? Have you got a plan for that? Or you do that just to annoy me? Is this where you stand? Shouting at the peasants? Oh, spice peasants! You've got to meet this week's quota! Off with the kneecaps! Yeah, I like that. That looks really nice. The green-red carpet Are these like individually placed? These things on the table, or is that stuff that like comes with the table? Do you know what I mean? Are you looking for a big seat? Oh, can you get that sort of stuff? Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm trying to think about the other bases we've seen. That's really cool. I like that, dude. It's amazing detail on the textures, you know. You can, you probably can't see it on the stream very well, but you can see like the individual grains. Because obviously, like you're going to get like a super aliased image on the stream, whereas on this, you know, at my end, there is no aliasing at all, and it looks really nice, man. The assets are fucking amazing in 4K. Yeah, it's gonna be the lighting, isn't it, dude? The chandelier thing's really nice. It actually gives a phenomenal amount of light as well. Oh, I saw this when we flew around. Ah, gotcha. You're right, so Wingless, how are you, bro? How's things? I tried to put some of these on mine too. You know, when you mention it, I just don't like them. I don't like the way they're angled. I think they're a really weird asset for me. I tried to put them on top of my air traffic control tower. You managed to pull them off quite nicely there. You know, like, there's something about putting them on the rooftop of a building because of the angle that they're at that makes them just look a bit strange, to be honest.
Kill
You're right, Chief. How are you? Rog, you're T-posing, dude. What's going on, bruh? You're like a T-pose. Dude, you also have got some very nice armor. Did you draw a... Is that a sperm? Did you... What? Did you look like you're from another video game, bruh? Wow. I can see balls. Man, that is a chubby penis, bro.
Yes, so kill her.
Thank you for the bits. I don't know who I'm killing. That room reminds me of those All a Man Needs pictures where it's just a big empty apartment room with a mattress and a TV with a PlayStation. Giant set of drums. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, it looks kind of cool, that room. Yeah, the map room does look kind of cool. You just keep throwing me bits, mate. I'm quite happy with that.
You can run. You have a pair of legs too.
Oh my god, hang on a minute. Where is... If that's the large wind trap... Have you got a large water container here? Or... I don't think I've seen one. In fact, where is... Oh, no. Yeah, no. It was in the destil room, wasn't it? Yeah, I like that. But that's really nice, dude. So, lighting next, bro. And I have no idea how you're going to manage that on a base of that size, dude.
Gahaha, you were actually considering it, ha 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 ha.
Considering what? What do you mean? I wasn't. Because I don't know what you want me to consider. Hang on, how did you just run across a pentashield there? I'm going to be honest. I'm not a massive fan of the smuggler set. To be fair, I like some parts of the smuggler set, and I think other parts I really don't like. This is the one Alarian built the guild base out of, isn't it? What's this one called? This always reminds me of more of I don't know, just like a castle fortification kind of thing. That one I feel is more... It feels like all the parts fit together better. There's a better continuity and art design. Whereas I think the smuggler set, assuming this is all smugglers I'm looking at here, I feel like, I don't know, it feels like there's like a duality to it. Does that make sense? I just feel like it doesn't quite come together as well. But it's still a nice I mean, you've done a really good job with it. I mean, the base is awesome, dude. I can't, you know what? I can't actually remember your old one, bro. I really can't remember the old one, mate. I like these, you know, like that industrial, because we're going to put some of these, oh, maybe we did. Did we put some on the fob? On the fob too? Can you not make the ramp here a bit shallower? Can you not like make a shallower ramp too? Or are you right on, oh, I bet you're right on the edge of your plot line, aren't you? All right, so let's go and have a look at Roglers, and that's really nice too. I like that, bro. Is Rogler here? What are we at? We having a look at the new front entrance, are we? I can't remember the old entrance, to be honest. I like that. I think I've seen that before. Oh, dude. Rogler. 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 This is against Rebellion Building Architectural Architect Rule 101. Look. You can't go further. Well, you need to. Well, no, you need to rip it all down and start again, then, don't you? I mean, it's just unacceptable, sir. I can't. How am I going to roleplay walk into the base when I have to do that? You didn't see Darth Vader coming out of his fucking Imperial whatever it is, having to do a little hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah. What's this? What's this bollocks, bro? This is what it feels like to be Caskell, Rogler. Just so he sets my Caskell protection system. Great minds, mate. Great minds. We get a free pass on that, bro. I like that. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I've not seen that before. We didn't even get in the base before we got to start deducting points, bro. Yeah, right. Okay. That's oh, you know what? Oh, dude, you know what this reminds me of? What were those things called in Horizon? You know, like the big what were they called? Arcs or something like that. It reminds me of that, dude. You know, the roofing area. I really like that. Yeah, that looks cool, dude. What is it? Is that a door? Oh, I like that, bro. Watch that animation again. And that's nice as well. I like the, whatever that lighting is. That's a nice door, bro. Do like that. Spencer Mansion. I'm telling you now. It's not strictly speaking anything like the Spencer Mansion, but immediately Spencer Mansion vibes. Even with the old pictures up on the top there, look. Portraits. Spencer, I think Spencer Mansion was a single central staircase splitting off two, wasn't it? This is two splitting into like one balcony. I think. I love that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, with all the books and everything. That's really nice, that is, dude. That's nice, bro. That is nice. Yeah, it's cool, dude. Did a really good job with these boys. Very airy and twisty and windy and just generally full of like little details, isn't it? Very cool, bro. Interesting place to walk around, isn't it? You know, your eyes like always drawn to like little things and Yeah, it's a nice one, dude. Like, you've got a lot of vases and things like that. I think I noticed those. This is really cool. I like this stuff. It's like really old wooden furniture and all the engravings and panellings. It's really detailed, isn't it? Some really nice assets in the game. I like the staircase. Oh, I like this. What's this? I don't think I've seen this one before. That's a really nice texture on that staircase, bro. Oh, I like the sub-thief thing. What's that? What is that, dude? I don't think I've even paid any attention to what the augmentation station looks like. What's this here, Rogler? That the sub-thief's on? Is that just like... I don't know. I can't make out what it is. Oh, it's supposed to look like a half-open door over there. Well, yeah, I'd say it does. I think it looks pretty good, actually. Oh, I can't actually make out what that is. Is it a roof? Oh yeah, you've shown roof. Yeah. So it's a roof with the railings. Yeah. I like that's really nice, those dude. That's really nice. I like that. I don't think I didn't even know you could put a railing around a roof like that, to be honest, mate. That's really cool. I really like that. It's a shame it wouldn't look right in my base, otherwise I'd be using that. That's really cool. Best placement of the sub-thief I've seen, dude. I do like that. Alright, let me have a little look at that little half room you said. I think that looks good, dude. Yeah, I think that works quite well. I think I quite like that, dude. Like I said, like a half open sliding door. What's that? You're asking for trouble with a sub-thief place like that? Why? What do you mean? I think it looks really neat. It actually makes it... Because otherwise sub-thief sometimes just feels like something that just is in the way, doesn't it? Yeah, morning, Doc. Oh, this is... What's this? This is the lab. I like that you've got these all over the place. I assume these are all like individually placeable items, are they? Almost looks like a little auditorium. Like some sort of Frankenstein's laboratory with some like old dudes up here. Looking down, watching you. Yeah, they're nice. I haven't even looked at the decorations, dude. Not even looked at them yet. Oh yeah, I really should, shouldn't I? If it decays, it will puff the sub-thief. Why would it decay though? Because it's not going to decay, is it? Because even if his shields went down, it's not going to take any damage until the roof above it's gone, right? At which point you've probably got bigger problems anyway. So it's not actually a problem, is it? Or am I missing something there? Or are you going to tell me that it doesn't matter where a roof is, they all start taking damage? Is there something I don't know? Is it some quirky thing like that? Like even if you've got a roof under a roof under a roof under a floor, it will start taking damage when the shield goes down. Wish you could build big. Yeah. You ain't got a lot of choice in this game, to be honest. Not. Once you start getting deeper into it, you're just literally having the storage and the crafting, and they get so large. Some of them, you've almost got no choice but to build big. But there's nothing to start. I think that's the beauty of it, though, isn't it? Yeah, I can't see an issue with that. Oh, because that won't act. Oh, right. So that doesn't act as a barrier to a sandstorm. So is that how it works then? Is that so that could actually take damage? I can't imagine Rogler's going to let that happen though. As long as his shields stay up, he'll be fine, won't he? I think it looks really neat though. Actually, first sub-thief I've seen where it actually looks cool. I like with the lighting on it. It almost looks like a central power unit or something like that on the base, you know? It looks like the hub of power. Which I suppose in a way it is, isn't it? Almost, these almost look like fuel cells, you know? That dump into it or something. I like that. I think this looks really good. Nice, isn't it, Torrell? It is. It's a really, really nice base. We came on the weekend, but he just keeps like tweaking it and adding to it. It's really cool, man. You can definitely build some cool stuff in it. Oh, what a beautiful day out there. What the fuck? Is that a fucking tree? Oh. What the fuck? I saw that. To me, it looked like a tree, like in the distance, like some giant tree all the way over there. It's like, what the fuck? There's a tree out in the desert. No, oh no, it's there. Look, that's kind of neat, dude. I like it, mate. Yeah, you've done a good job here, man. Really cool, really nice. Oh, where are we off to? Wonder what the resolution in the end for them was with that that power issue they had that was being exploited. Anyone heard of anyone getting banned? Anyone know anyone that's got hit with a ban hammer as a result of that? Oh, it does fit nice. Oh, oh, hang on. Does it clip through the floor? Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'm not sure that would fit in my garage, actually. In fact, it won't, will it? But it looks like it looks like the tires clip through the floor, doesn't it? You need to have a drink, actually. Yeah, I don't think I'd fit it in anyway. What do you even need that for? Is that... Yeah, what does this make? Does it make, like, the carrier parts or something, does it? You need it for Mark... Oh, so even, like, for a Mark 6 Scout, you'd need that. Got you, got you. Yeah, I have a feeling one of those is going to done... Or get done, like... temporarily and then immediately stripped out and taken. There's just too big things, you know. The spice refinery I'm willing to make one concession for, because obviously it's so much more efficient, isn't it? But I'm not having large furnace or whatever it's called. It looks like a sad little dude up there, look. Little emote dude. No, it's kind of cool, Rogler. I like it, man. Doing a good job, bro. Both of you are. Very nice. Very nice, boys. Very nice indeed. Well, you've only just started again, ain't you, Cully? To be fair to Tim, when did you start rebuilding your base, Tim? You only started it, like... what, like... last couple of days, then? So I've done a lot of work there, bro. It's nice. Friday or Saturday? Yeah, yeah. No, it looks really good, dude. Are you happy with it? I mean, was it worth the move? Yeah. You all right, Darth? How are you, mate? Yeah, Funcom have always done a pretty good job. I've got to say, Conan Exiles was amazing. I saw some phenomenal, and I mean some of the best builds I've ever seen in gaming in Conan Exiles. They had some really good building sets, and you know, some of those roleplay servers in particular, man. They were staggering. They really were. Like, fair play to the teams on those servers, man. Right. What I'm going to do, we're going to pop back in. If I remember the right buttons. We're going to grab a coffee, I think is what we're going to do. We've done the dailies, right? We could go and try and get some more titanium. See if Buck's around. Maybe, I want lights too. I just want lights, bro. That's all I want to finish my base now. Lots and lots of lights. Because it makes such a difference, doesn't it? Check the spice. Okay. Let's get out of it. What, see if we've got any, how many hours do you reckon it takes to do each one? Has anyone actually looked at the time on a single tick on a large spice refinery? It looked like it was going to take ages, bro. Done 200, so we haven't had any bonus or anything, have we? So we were making 7, weren't we? Oh, hang on. 5, 6, 7, 8. What? See what you mean about how much residue we're gonna get. It's not gonna be that bad, is it? Didn't we craft 7 in total? So we're gonna get 1,400, weren't we? And we've already got 1,450. No, 200. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, 200s. So that's 2. That's still ain't right, is it? Oh no, yeah, 200 Birdcraft only counts as 1, so 5, 6, 7, which is 7 we made, isn't it? So we haven't had any bonus on the 2 crafts yet then, have we? So it's 45 minutes. What? Shit, you're kidding me. So that is 45 minutes. Oh, bleeding hell, dude. Holy crumbs. Dude, that is slow. That's crazy, man. Oh, well. Well, we got the power for it, haven't we? I think. I hope. In fact, when the subfeed tell me, like, how much power we've actually got, because it always looks at the one that will fail first, doesn't it? Hey! Yeah, 3 days, look.
Morning, grummy knickers.
Whereas it was 20 days, wasn't it?
A little bit better, but still hurts like feck.
But is it better, Remy? Yeah, I take it this is the pain from the op, right? But the actual cause of the pain, hopefully, somewhat diminished. All the best to you, mate. And thank you for the bits as well, Emmy. Thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll just leave it. So you're actually getting 30% increased refining speed. That's pretty chunky, dude. That's not to be sniffed at, right? In fact, let me just see if I've got any more specialization skills, because I'm down to 200 melange now, look. Had quite a lot more than that, didn't I? Skills, it's because specializations, combat. So I get another 3 skill points. And we get another skill point in a little bit. We get in there, aren't we? But we're up to date. So we're level 48 combat at the moment. It's giving me a total of 50% damage and 25% damage mitigation. Which is pretty nice, right? I'm certainly not going to say no to it. But it's definitely getting... well, you gain quite a lot early on, don't you? I dread... What's the total... Like, say you do 5 every day. How many days is it to max 1 tree? The maths must be fairly straightforward to figure out, right? Someone will have done it, won't they? 500 XP. And what was it before? How do you know that? Oh yeah, so 494 for this one that I'm on, yeah. But how do you know what the next... Is there any way to know, like, how much it increases each time? Has anyone, like, figured it out? Or... You know what I mean? Because I think it only tells you your current level, doesn't it? So unless we'd made a note, you know, like level 1 is X amount, level 2 is such and such, and we might have been able to see, like, curve or a linear exponential. We just don't know, do we? But I'm sure someone has, because I'm sure it could have been easily figured out if we just paid attention. And yeah, I'm sure someone out there's figured it out. In which means we should be able to figure out how many days to max a tree out. I'm going to assume at some point it slows down remarkably though. I dread to think what 97 to 100 is going to take. Need to get him to check that as I'm certain I got a level 30 park using a refinery, but I wasn't paying enough attention. What, do you want me to have a look at anything? Or I don't think so, too, no. The method site. What's that? Is that like do you know? I mean, what is the total amount of days you're going to need to max one out? Do we know? So you're saying that the parks are related to my base instead of my character? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking for real, dude? Dude. Surely not. Surely Funcom aren't that fucking just dumb. What's the fucking point in that then? So you're telling me that if you have in crafting, I don't know, a chance to get extra resources refining orders in the spice refineries, what it's actually saying only at your base though? Are we sure about that? According to method something or other, it's 73 days. 73 days. So 2.5 months. Fucking hell, dude. That's mad. I mean, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool, right? So we're definitely talking a year to max something out. Jesus, fuck, dude. So, well, 5 trees, is it? 5 trees? You'd sort of, after a year, you'd be getting there, wouldn't you? So we're saying about 2.5 months. You say 30 days. 2.5 months-ish. So yeah, you're talking about a year to max out. Oh, right. So I was going to say, like, that would just be, like, so weird, wouldn't it? Because the whole point in a skill tree, really, is, like, I suppose, like, for a small team to specialise, isn't it? So it'd be a bit weird You know, not everyone's just going to want to live in a guild base, are they? I mean, it's just, it wouldn't make sense, would it? Yeah, there's just so many flaws with that. That's what I think. I just Funcom aren't going to make that mistake, are they? Because there's still an owner of a guild base, isn't there? So unless that person's got the crafting part, that would be insane. Cheers, let's say thank you. Right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be straight back. Right, Dune. Let's go and have a look at the death stills. No corpse in it. Jolly good show, sir. I'd love it if these containers, like, showed the relative storage capacity. You know, if that little blue line there, if it was half full, was about half full. You know, for the total circuit, that'd just be like such a nice little visual thing. Or again, just something we can add to the base. You know, like a little water measuring aesthetic, but it's also functional. Little computer panel, something like that. That just literally ties in almost to that, you know, that bar or whatever. Wow, what the hell's that? 221,000? Oh, that's the main circuit, isn't it? So it shows the local reservoir on that side, doesn't it? And then the total circuit capacity there. So we're up to 639,000 milliliters total capacity. Holy shit balls, bro! Buck, any action in the deep desert, dude? Anything going on over there, mate? I don't know if you're out there still. Let's repair that suspense belt before I forget. Definitely want to repair that, don't I? What was the other thing I wanted to do today? We got We've got the generator up. We've got the sand up. We've got some corpses. Titanium. Need some more titanium, don't I? My strabidium titanium ratios have gone horribly awry. So it's going to take me 73 days to max out combat. Holy wow, bro. It's like you said, Larry, one day they'll just go, we've just made it 10 times easier, bro. And like, I will rage quit so hard, dude. Everyone can have max level character. Yeah, don't worry about it. Deep desert, right? Even can spot a spice plume while we're out here. I think they will, Alarian, yeah. I'd like to think Funcom are not that daft. I think it would be the death of game for many if they were to do that. There's nothing worse than... It's not about is it work. It's not about... It's just about how it makes you feel, isn't it? If you've logged in every day, 73 days, and done your due diligence by the game, and helps back with their metrics and had a bit of fun, which is your sort of dopamine hit. And one day they go, you can do that in a couple of weeks now, bro. Death. It's like instant death. Yeah, capture mechanic, yeah. Like 10.99 max level character, yeah. So 50 to 100 is like over. Oh wow. What I'm thinking, I might like. What I'm thinking is, so it doesn't feel quite as bad. What I'm thinking is, hang on, am I going there or not? What are we doing? Yeah, we are going there, aren't we? Are we? Yes, yeah, titanium. What I might do is like get it to 50 in combat because I'm quite close to it, aren't I? And then start on another one. It's gonna feel a little less brutal then, isn't it? I'm gonna see numbers go up faster. I'm already at, you know, a nice little extra damage output. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably the best way to do it. I don't know what I'd go for next. Probably... I quite like the idea of going for the headshot one, to be honest. What was that? Sabotage? For me, it's got nothing to do with best practice, efficiency, really. It's like OCD. It's just... I can't have like 7 in one, 28 in another. I just won't sleep. I was already level 50. Oh, I thought it was like 48. Am I really? Yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. Oh, but see, but now I'm even more annoyed because, like, there is no level 50. Like I'm there, you know. It's like I've got to finish that one now, ain't I? And then it's like, oh no, but now you're level 51. Why can't there should be 50? There should be a 50 on each one. There should be a 0, well, a 1, a 25, a 50, a 75, and a 100 on every tree. There's a 75, look. That's it. I'm going to have to make it to 75 then. Oh, it's going to take me years, bro. Bloody games. Bloody games. Yeah, I think combat is. I pointed that out ages back, didn't I? It's like, obviously, because it's going to be the main one for PvP is to dump raw points into, innit? Because everything gives you a little bonus on combat, a little damage output, a little bonus on combat mitigation. And then you're going to want your headshot stuff in sabotage, aren't you? I'm sure there's already like a really nice meta PvP build that works with, you know, the best, well, you know, your favourite class, if you like, whether it be like a heavy melee or whatever. I mean, I think they're all really nice trees. I mean, fair play to Funcom. You know, like the amount of games I've played where like one skill tree just feels like, oh, it's just there to make it look symmetrical, you know? Or a skill within a tree that is just like utterly, what the hell? Who the hell's gonna take that? It's dumb, and it's just there again to make it look symmetrical or something, or to have the same amount of skills as the other skill tree. To be fair, they actually look like something I'd like, you know, as long as I'm enjoying the game, and I certainly am at the minute. I'd like to see that as a long-term commitment. The reason I didn't take crafting on the face of it, because I didn't really take into account the additional augments. So obviously that's quite important. You know, the more augments I can get in something, the better. But when it comes to crafting and getting, say, bonuses to crafting, it always feels like, for a player like me, like that's the least of my priorities. Because if I'm enjoying a game, I'm gonna be crafting that shit anyway, right? In order to build my log cabin, if I have to chop down 100 trees, or if I become, you know, the lumberjack specialist, and now I only have to chop down even 70 trees, I don't really care. The chances are, if it's that sort of game, I'm probably enjoying being in the world, so making things faster isn't actually that much of a deal to me. Yeah, for me personally. It's why, and very much reinforces what I said about the refinery. I'm never going to make that large refinery. You know, is it going to be far more efficient? Yes. But I don't want it in my base. I'm quite happy, instead of doing 10 runs for titanium, you know, I'll do 15. You know, I don't really give a shit. It's just, you know, my personal sort of stance on it. Whereas raw, flat, every shot, more damage, every shot inbound, flat damage mitigation seems like a bit of a no-brainer, really, doesn't it? Because I do like the combat. But most of them, you know, I definitely want the crafting though. To go back to my original point, I want them all because of the augments, and I think you also get higher durability and stuff. So you know, it's super important, really, isn't it? No, I don't think I bought the planetologist mining ones, to be honest. No, I don't think I did anyway. I did have a lot of skill points until we started getting them. I only sit down. I think I'm going to go for. I don't know, I was going to get fuel efficiency, but I don't think I care about that either, to be honest. I think I will go for the mining one, because I still want a bit of plastanium, so it wouldn't hurt to take that. I might go for the poison one as well, because there seems to be a lot of poison in the game these days. I might max out the SMG thing, the Disruptor SMG, which I have. And then I'll probably take like a couple of melee ones, I think. I've got about over 60 skill points now. I certainly won't be far off 70, and that's almost like 10 extra skills maxed out, isn't it? But I think it works out as 7 points per skill, doesn't it? Is it like 1 point, 2 points, 4 points? Something like that for most skills? For tier 1, 2, and 3, is that right? Where's that tree? It's just in skills, dude. So skills, and then down here, specializations. Look. It's the whole point in the game now. This is the end game in a way, isn't it? Using those skills to enable you to do higher level dungeons And in those higher level dungeons, you'll get the higher quality gear. So your skills are feeding into getting your character more powerful in order to then be able to get more powerful gear. So it's your character and your gear progression at this point. Quite like, it's very good system actually. Not like it hasn't been done before, but it's a big change from what we had in chapter 3, isn't it? And there's no point in having multiple people invested in crafting. No. I mean, not if you've got a guild, and you know you've got somebody who's taking crafting who's willing to bounce around a bit at the weekends or on a daily basis, helping folks out. But is there no like general passive benefits to it now? Is it all, you know? Yeah. I haven't really looked at it, to be honest with you. You know, like, you know, it's one of those, so sometimes even in those sort of like crafty trees, you still get some benefits to your daily shenanigans, don't you? You get a cool helmet, 75. Do you really? What, as in an actual helmet or a skin for a helmet? That's quite cool in a way, because that's a bit like capes in a, what's it, old school RuneScape, isn't it? Right, okay, let's have a go with this one. Yeah, they should give us a tabard or something like that that we can wear with our armor to signify you're a combat vet or a crafting vet. It'd be quite cool as well, because then, like, you know, although let's be honest, in this day and age, no one takes the time to chat to anyone, but like if you were in a hub and you saw someone wearing the crafting cape, it could be worth having a chat with them, couldn't it? God forbid, you know, speaking to people in multiplayer games. I like the buggy. The buggy controls really nicely. One day Star Citizen will have a buggy that controls like this. You know, like a little sense of weight. But no, I redid the character tube, so I just sort of rebuilt it as a basic sort of headshotty, shooty McShooty dude. And I think that left me with about 30 odd points left over. And I thought I'll play for a bit before I make my mind up. Like, do I really need the mining stuff? You know what I mean? Because how often do I go mining? Not very often, bro. And does it really matter if over a week I have to do this run 10 times instead of 8 times or 7 times? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like being out in the buggy. You know what I mean? I actually like this gameplay loop. I know it's weird. But, you know, I've got to come out here and get fuel cells as well. You know, every now and again, I like the buggy. I like the physics of the little bugger. I thought, you know, maybe use investment points purely in combat, you know? Do I really need some of these passive things that were very useful in the early game? You know, the PvE sort of journey through to end game. You know, they definitely helped me out. It's not like they're bad skills to take, but do I really need them? Who knows? Yeah, you like the buggy? Yeah, I'm the same, Lateo. Yeah, and it's the kind of thing, you know, like, people say, oh, you've not got time for this, you've not got time for that. I get that. Everyone's got a different amount of time to play computer games, but sometimes it's all right to pop into Dune for 10 minutes and just do a mining run, innit? You don't need big slots on Dune, do you? I've often it's quite funny actually, because sometimes I haven't logged in, not because I don't have time to do anything, but because of the fucking shader check. It's like at one point I swear that was taking longer and longer, so I just didn't boot the game up. One occasion vividly, I thought I've got about 15 minutes. I was getting a lift. I've got 15 minutes. It says I could log in. I thought I can't. Just sitting there watching that shader bar go up, it's going to feel like an eternity. So I just didn't bother. But yeah, it's been a bit silly really. But yeah, log in for 10 minutes. Do a quick buggy run. Or inventory management, or in my case, I'll sometimes go and grab some corpses for the death stills. Very occasionally, I go and grab some Iber for my bandages. Exploration. Yeah, I must admit, that's the one that I am tempted as my vehicle side, rather than getting the enhanced. So I was thinking, like, anything that helps me better with the carrier. So I tend to drive the carrier, don't I? Fly the carrier. Yeah. I don't think fuel efficiency really matters. At this point in the game, I don't think we struggle to generate fuel cells, do we? To be fair. I'm sure that the speed, I know that's going to get changed and you're not going to get, you know, your infinite Zuma Gooba. But to be able to travel 15% faster in the carrier means we can get to the, you know, the nodes, the plumes faster, can't we? That seems like, well, if I don't take it, and if I am going to fly the carrier a little bit, I'm kind of letting everyone down, you know. So you get and even more important then for the harvester, I guess. Although to be fair, I think it's quite hard to fill the harvester anyway, isn't it? I mean, Buck and I did 3 runs back to back yesterday. I still don't think the harvester was full, was it? And even if it was, you know, that's how often do you get 3 back-to-back spice runs? So again, I wouldn't even worry about that. To me, it's the speed and the speed only. And especially if it's in a PvE zone where we want to be first landing. Because sometimes people do leave, don't they? If you get there first. Yeah, that big one was mad, wasn't it? It's the first time I've ever seen them. I didn't realise how big they actually were. But they're so easy, aren't they? Because, shit, am I going the wrong way? It's just a straight line, isn't it? Just up, down, up, down, up, down. Do you travel faster on the world map as well? Just out of interest. You know, like if you get your exploration speed boost, you actually get faster movement on there. Gotta remember, I can just go straight over in the assault ornithopter because the carrier's at FOB 2 and not FOB 1. So I'm just wasting durability on this. What's that, Tim? You're getting a hot. What's that? Can't wait to get back to a spice field with the new compactor. What's this then? Is this the unique one? I still don't know where that is or what I did to get it. I mean, I don't even have a compactor. I think it's at the Deep Desert Base. Is this the really good one? Is it too? Let us know. But if you, I'm just going to go and pick up some titanium stravidium buggy one. And you're right, Geordie. I logged into Dune for a bit last night, and it's clear my gears are not up to scratch for the new dungeons. The grind begins. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I genuinely don't know. You know, because my character's such a mess. So, you know, at level 1, I genuinely don't know what the game's expectations are. I'm sure you can do it in duraluminum, right? I'm sure just like a noob suit of full duraluminum, you'd probably be able to do the level 1 testing stations, yeah? Yeah, definitely, 100%, because I think we did, didn't we? You might not necessarily be one-shotting everything, but... where are we going? Yeah, duraluminum, I think, is the minimum, isn't it? And I'm sure if you're a good player, you could go like, I don't know, up to level 10 or something maybe. Well, who knows? If you're a really good player, God knows how on you can go. But I think Duraluminium would be more than enough to get you in on Test Lab 1. And then once you know them, I don't think the difficulty ramps up that bad, does it, guys? If you're solo. You know, I don't think there's a massive difference between level like 1 and say 4. You know, as long as you take your time, you're not trying to speed run it, and you don't really know it all. Yeah, I think it should affect overworld map. It should do, shouldn't it, Latash? It should be an all-round like time saver. Yeah, you got it from Mortelli, 10.5k. What's that? What's Mortelli? Oh, is that a house? Is that like a house or something? That's what you mean? It's a 10,500 lands, right? Whatever they call it. Got it. Should have a look at that then, actually. So, what do you know? What the logo is for the house? The emblem. It says Duraluminium for 2. Oh, it is. That is the expert. I was going to say that seems right. You know, I think most people, you know, if you were playing from scratch, you might imagine like you're a new player now, playing chapter, with chapter 3 content. So you were working your way through the game. So you've hit Duraluminium, so now you're going to be doing a bit of deep desert. You're going to be doing a little bit of labs, aren't you? That would make sense to me. 4 or 5 shots in more. Yeah. And you know, that's a good thing, right, Jordy? Because like, you know, when you do get to one shot, I mean, you're going to feel that power, aren't you? You're going to start, oh, this is nice, you know. My character's coming along nicely. Still wearing tier 5. Tier 5 being, I don't know what I mean. I literally have no idea what I'm wearing. Is it the trooper set? I don't even know. I've got no idea what I've got on. Lightning boss on tier 3 was horrible. Wow, that lightning boss is a dick though, isn't it? To be fair. He's an absolute dick. So, yeah. That's the other thing, Jordy. Just, some of them are a bit easier than others, to be fair, mate. Right, column near the bottom. So if we go in there... What did you say? Metallic. Oh shit, I've got fucking loads in that one. I need to go and do that then, don't I? I'll tell you what, should we take a break in a minute, get another coffee, and go and get some of these hand-ins that I've got? I really do need to do it, don't I? I've got to rip the band-aid off and just get it done. It's really not to get the rewards, isn't it? What are your thoughts though, Geordie? I mean, it's all very well and good, you know. How are you feeling about the game? You see, presumably you've taken a bit of a break then, Geordie, yeah? Like many folks did, let's be honest. What's your feelings about it at the moment? Oh, did I have nothing? Oh, right. In fact, actually, I was just about to say, did it all reset? Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, I was looking at goal amount, wasn't I? So, did these reset, or have we still got... Oh, they have. Haven't they? So, these did reset, but the Coriolis didn't tick over, right? So, I've got 14,000 in there. So I get all... Oh, I'll get my first placeable swatch, look. Nice. I didn't even know that. God knows. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll Google that. House Moritani. We'll go and find that dude. Get at least get something handed in for the first time ever, right? Right, buggy. Take that out, take that out, take that out, take that out. Back to the assault. Take you, take you, take you. I'm always getting more Stravidian, dude. There's a little bit better ratios this week. Although I don't think they've actually randomised, have they? It's continued, so probably just different routes. Not overlapping with another player. Yeah, I do need to, I'm going to start making a note of where the vendors are as well, so I have to keep looking it up. Yeah. Just let us know when you get back, but we'll let down. Oh, Jesus Christ, my back is fucking murder today. Oh, Jesus. Clickety clack, clackety clack, man. I feel like a crack walnuts under my armpits. Oh, fucking hell, dude. The power of the drum. Let's get this back and get it bubbled up then, because this will keep. Oh, actually, oh yeah, we'll have water now, won't we? Getting on. I ain't. I'm just fucking doing too much fucking work. I'm not entirely convinced. I ended up breaking. I'm pretty sure I fucking badly bruised the rib on my right side, man. It's fucking hurts like a motherfucker. I think there's no point having them looked at. There's nothing you can do with a busted rib anyway. A big fucking, like, strip of, like a scaffolding thing hit it yesterday. Well, no, it wasn't yesterday, was it? What the fuck day is it today? Monday. Yeah, it's Wednesday today, isn't it? Yeah, fucking hurt like a motherfucker. I've got one of those, like, lovely bruises that'll probably go one of those, like, really nice yellow colours. You know, when they that lovely deep, almost like putrid zombie yellow. It's right across as well. So it sort of caught me across the rib rather than like against it. I was logging in to keep my sub-thief power and I've been following the update. So let's see if the game had launched in this state. Oh yeah, 100% Jordan. Yeah, 100%. Man. Definitely. I think a lot of them would have underwhelmed. Yeah, exactly, dude. I've been saying this. Yeah, it's a nice little read. Like I said, you give a gamer a few minutes to log in to get something out of someone, you know? It isn't just like brain dead farming all the time, you know? But you know, so sometimes it's a bit of brain dead farming. Sometimes it's going and getting something that's going to work towards your dailies. Doing a bit of base building, whatever, you know. You give a player like a little tantalizing tidbit. Sometimes they hang around for a couple of hours, sometimes all day, you know. And the Lands Rad dailies is a really good example of getting that right, you know. Does it matter if you miss one? No, because you can actually stack up to 35, right? So you don't have to log in and do 5 every single day. You can have a whole week off if you want. You know what I mean? And then just sit down on a Sunday afternoon and just, you know, churn a few out. It's a really good balance. Oh, hang on. Thinking about it, I'm not taking that back out, am I? So, or am I? Probably not worth it, is it? See what we could do. We could get a couple of dailies ahead, couldn't we? So we've got more time in the deep desert tomorrow. So, assuming there isn't any speed change on the crafting, I've got 7 times 45 minutes worth of spice production, but I don't know what time I started it, man, because I really need to turn that power off, don't I? Because it is a high-risk venture what I'm doing. What I might do is just have a little look if there's any alternatives and then see if Alarion will pop over at some point. If he'd be so kind, and just make all my spice fuel cells just so I know where I stand. Because the one thing I don't know is how to target farm the irradiated... Is it radiated slag? Is that what I need? think it is, isn't it? I don't know how. Like, say I really needed to make some spice fuel cells, spice-infused fuel cells, and I needed to get the radiated slag. I just don't know where to go to get it. I've got a lot of spice still in there, dudes. Oh shit, this ain't gonna fit, is it? I wonder where it first pulled from. That's actually a really good fucking point, actually. I reckon it would have pulled from the large boxes. Video and all that down there. Have a look. Oh, there's the back from the deep desert wibble wobble. Wibble wobble jelly on a plate. How many regular slag? I had 100 and... Oh, regular slag. Oh, I don't know. Oh, can we convert? Ah. Buggy. It looks like it took them from these first. Wonder why. Actually surprises me. Oh, now that is interesting. I would have thought it would have pulled from the original boxes first. But it hasn't. It's actually pulled from these first. That I can't explain. Let me go and have a look then. Have I got a load more still over here? Oh god, we have one. Oh my lord. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Oh damn, bro. I've not just fucked up production, right? You know when you start producing something, it does remove the items, yeah, from the inventory. Yeah? I seem to have a lot of spice left over. I suppose it's because it was water, wasn't it? Beautiful. That's a bit better. Got 2 vaults partially filled with spice. Good stuff. And then now my rest of my inventory is all nice and neat as well. Let's go and do a daily. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. Zombie yellow alarm. What? I don't know where I keep them. Probably in one of these. Oh, that's my... Oh, I do know it's in this one. Yeah, I've got 106 irradiated. And 190... Hang on. Irradiated slag and irradiated cores. And I'm pretty sure it's irradiated slag, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, found in radiated cores in the shale. The purple blueprints, how do I learn them? You have to be at base. So you have to be back in your base, or... Yeah, I think it does have to be your base, or at least a protected area. And then you hold down F, I think. Don't forget you can buy mats at the one person that takes all the script you're earning. I don't know who that is to. You can buy materials at the one person that takes all the script. Who would that be, dude? Yeah, safer. Can you do it in like an outpost, Lataya? Or does it have to be your base? I think I got it ready. It's like from the Deep Desert Rex, but it's RNG. I thought it did, but yeah, I thought I might have just messed something up there. The slag is in ships in shale. There is one right in the corner, not in the rad zone. Let's have a look then. Just so I know, because at some point I am going to run out, right? So when you say ships, what do you mean? Do you mean this thing? Shale? No, it's not shale. Yeah, these things. The Delphi and the wreck of the Euphoria. Oh yeah, it says irradiated slag. Actually, it tells you there. Look. But you're saying there's one actually not in the rad zone, dude. Where's that then, bro? Ooh, what, this one here? I've never been there. Is that outside the rad area, the Tartarus? You can also get it from the radiation testing lab and mission location too. Oh, so that might be a better one to run anyway. I could get some blueprints from it then too, yeah? Which one's that? Which one's the rad one? Do you know what number it is? Yeah, I always do mine at my own base, DOS, so I don't know. I mean, looks like Lateo knows a bit more. It's a new person at the Landsrad place at Arakeen. So what's this new person do then? What? Hang on. Who is the new person? What does he do? Does he just let us buy any like materials? Is he like a new item vendor? Tartarus is outside the rad zone. Shit, I've never been there, dude. There's so many places I haven't been yet. Oh, I need to crack on covering the map. And you can always get, yeah, the ones that fall out of the sky that you have to sort of like do the cut array. Yeah, okay. What, these areas? Yeah, I suppose that's is that a PvP one then? Is the green one's PvP? Is that right? I didn't know about that. It's a nice little spot, that, dude. Look at that. What are we doing then? Let's go and do a little daily for tomorrow. Yeah, all the green Rex PvP. I seem to remember that from like even the early days, wasn't it? Wasn't I think it's part of the tutorial, isn't it? Somewhere in, yeah, down here, look. Wasn't it this one? You have to get like a pass, don't you, from the dudes at the camp up there. And you can get through the door, can't you? Hang on. Where you gone, bro? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Oh, so they're not a new vendor then, are they, too? So it's not something that's been added then. It's always been there. But you're just saying because I get loads of the script now. So I'm actually doing Landsrad crap for the first time. Oh, I know what you mean. Got you. Ah, so it is new. Sorry. Thought you meant as in the early game tutorial. The augment tutorial. New vendor sells material which is purchased using house script, which is a limited currency for land to request. Yeah. So what can you buy there then? Like almost anything. Do we go and have a look in a minute? Just have a look. Oh shit. Let me go back. How much script have I got? I have no idea. How do I find that out? I have to hold the sort of mouse over the Solari, yeah? No idea, bro. Let me have a look. I'm going to assume a reasonable number. Oh, I've dinged 1 million Solari. I've got 114,000 house script. I don't know if that's actually a lot or not, but right, combat. Let's have a look. What we got? Blushing Cavern. Yabbity dee. Has anyone told them that they've made a fatal mistake by making each one of these only have the same quests, and they need to randomize it or put them in rotation? Has anyone actually like been in touch? Is there anything like on the boards saying like you've made a horrible mistake? You're going to tire and burn people out. They've really messed up there, man. Even if they allowed us to purchase into other ones, you know, as a gold sink or something, would be better than what we've currently got. What do I use it? I've never used it. I've never bought anything in the game, dude. I've never once bought anything with Solari. Oh, I think we might have done once. Did I buy a fuel cell? No, I didn't actually. I think that was in the beta. I've never bought anything in the game, bro, that I'm aware of. Using house script, Solari, or anything, bro. No, I've never even been to the trade thing. Like the auction house, as I'd call it. Don't even know what it fucking looks like. Oh no, we did, didn't we? We went and had a look at something Buck mentioned. We did have a look at it. Yeah, I haven't spent any currency. I'm not really into, like, you know, swatching, whatever. Like, you know, I don't really care about, like... I'm just immune to, like, cosmetic fuckery. I just don't really care, dude. You know what I mean? Well, I will go and spend it. We're going to go and just I don't really care, to be honest. That's terrible, really, isn't it? But it's kind of my super strength, because I don't, you know, like, if there's ever, like, some microtransaction for a cool looking helmet, it's like, yeah, well, that ain't happening, is it? Just immune. It's like Twitch drops. I never watch the channel once to get a Twitch drop. Apart from New World, I think I did watch New World and that, I think that's when I stopped. I think because like it was terrible, wasn't it? It's why I'll never understand people that spend loads and loads and loads of stuff on cosmetics. Because, like, you can only have one skin at a time, right? So, at best, you're going to get me to buy one skin, the skin that I'm going to wear. But dude, I don't wear that many fucking clothes. Like, if I buy actual clothes in the real world, yeah, it's like 10 of the same t-shirt. You know, I'm not going to dress up in fucking video games. I can tell you that for a fact, bro. Never going to fucking... Oh my god, hang on. I've made a bad decision here, haven't I? Let's get this non-cake out, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. All the guns. All my guns were unloaded, look. I think it's just faster to reload the shotgun one, isn't it? Yeah, I can't. It's just me, dude. I tell you what, I do like... I'm always willing to buy one thing. Does that make sense? Like, I was actually playing Diablo 4, I don't know, sometime last year, and I think I'd started a Necromancer. And I thought, ooh, let's go and have a look at the store. And I think it was like 20 quid for quite a cool looking Necromancer set. And then I thought, hang on a minute, this has got transmog, right? So I went back in the game, I went to the wardrobe, whatever it is, and I made something I thought looked better than the skin anyway. So I thought, well, that's that fuck then, isn't it? You know, like Once Human? People spend hundreds of pounds in Once Human, right, for cosmetics. Why? You can only wear one at a time, right? I'll just never do it, mate. I'll just, you know, maybe buy the one that looks the best and then wear that all the time. What's this? The new, it's a lot of limited resources, but using house script for it now is not the smartest thing. House script is to buy all the new cosmetic items. Yeah, and then again, you know, it's just, I can't imagine I'm going to colour anything in my bias anyway. I'm not knocking it, I'm just saying, like, sadly, I'm just one of those individuals that isn't, I don't know, controlled by such things. It just doesn't bother me, dude. I like looking cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, but we've had this conversation before. What I'm trying to say, because we're not looking at the bigger picture here, I am super old school. I'm not saying that's a good thing. The only thing that matters to me in terms of my character's appearance is if it's something I've had to genuinely work at. And 9 times out of 10, what I mean by that is working as a team. So in other words, the old school MMOs, where if I had a particular cape or a particular weapon, it's not really about whether or not it looks cool. It's a badge of honor that I completed that content. And the fact that it also tends to be, you know, the best in slot, you know, for that stage of my progression. That's what matters to me, dude. It's a bit like the military stripes, isn't it? And the chevrons. And I think it first hit me in World of Warcraft, back in the original days of Molten Core, and I was a bit of a noob, and I started playing the game, and you know, I was quite young and didn't really know much about all this online bollocks. You know, I played a bit of Ultima Online, and I remember being in, I can't remember where it was, because I'm pretty sure I was Horde, but my better memory of it was at Ironforge, so I must have had an Alliance character early on at some point. And I remember standing at the auction house in Ironforge and seeing the guild on there that had just started doing Molten Core, or had just completed Molten Core, I don't know. And it was like, fucking hell, dude. It was like looking up at like gods, you know? It's like, I want to be like that. You know, I know you didn't just grind the same mob 100 hours. You know, that took 40 people coordinated effort for that main tank to get that fucking sword or whatever it was. You know, dude, that's not just a badge of something you've accomplished. That's a badge of the community you're a part of, you know? And I thought, dude, that's so cool, man. That meant something, you know? Not just the brain-dead farming because you've got more time than someone else. Or buying off a cash store because you've got money. And dude, fucking hell, I'm not knocking that. You can spend your money however you want to. And that's what matters to me, dude. That's the stuff I remember. That's when I fell in love with, like, stuff in games. When it just becomes a cosmetic thing, I don't really care that much, to be honest. Because there's nothing special about it to me. I like cool looking shit. Don't tell Grandma we just spent about $250,000 on Harkonnen sets. $500,000 what? Solari? The thing is that you've got nothing else to spend it on, so you might as well, right? What's this, mate? It's also required for off-world reagents, which are limited weekly to 25. What's an off-world reagent? Is that just a lore thing, yeah? It's like what? Give me an example of an off-world reagent. I don't even know what they are. I remember my tier 2 armor the day I got it in. Wow, yeah, it was a bit, you know, I'm just, you know, obviously games have changed a lot. You know, I'm not saying one was better than the other, but there's something very special about it, isn't there? About seeing someone wearing some armor. And that's why I don't like transmog. I know most people love transmog because they can look cool no matter what they're doing, right? But to me, like, there was something, even like if it was a bad set, like one could argue, even at an objective level, it looked a bit like shit, you know, one of the rogue sets or whatever. It didn't really matter. See, it wasn't about that. It was like, look at me, I'm a fucking badass. And I like that. I like it. Bit old school mentality, I know, but you'll oh, hang on, you also need to have completed chapter 3. You hit level 75. Yeah, then that's what I was saying about, you know, this game having those helmets, wasn't it? A bit like old school RuneScape with the crafting capes or whatever they are. You know, when you hit 100 or whatever it is. It's kind of cool. I like that. It's more a badge of accomplishment than it is, oh, it looks cool. To me, that's way more important. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Enemy bound.
Come at me, bro. I keep switching to my cutter race. Why do I keep doing that? You bloody knobber! Ooh, you bloody knobber! You bloody knobber! Let's see if we can actually hit one of these dudes while we get a reloaded. So I thought drains are required. No. What? Give me an example of what they are. Like, you know, like we talking about radiated slag. Give me an example of an off-world resource. Is that like those, what you were talking about, Tim? The stuff you need for augments or whatever it is? Yeah, oh yeah, he's to build stuff for augments and the... Sorry, I'd already read it. Yeah, sorry. That was before. Yeah, got it. Oh, really? So, did you use a DKP system back then, Darth? Or was it just pure rolls? I was in guilds that had great DKP equivalent systems. And guilds where it was kind of like he was friends with who. And I'm going to be honest, like, it was kind of weird. Because, like, one would argue, like, oh, Billy, no mates ain't getting fuck all. You know what I mean? But what I found was that... that didn't last long, to be honest, man. Nearly all the guilds started off with, like, you know, a couple of mates that maybe set up a guild and it was a bit of favoritism going on. And I understand that, you know, some of them put a fair bit of effort in and, you know, they were friends. So therefore, you know, my mentality was, well, if they're friends, they're more likely to be sticking around together, aren't they? Which is good for all of us, really. But in nearly all cases, to be fair, they all adopted some sort of, like, get out what you put in the system. And it always felt nice to belong to something like that, you know. You were going to get it in the end, you know. I know, I can't remember what it was for my rogue. I can't remember which sort of dungeon it was we were running, or raid, whatever it was. And, it was like some sort of clause or something for the rogue. I genuinely can't remember, dude. And I was like, there's no way it wasn't going to go to me when it next dropped. It was like 100% it was going to drop for me, dude. There was no way it was going to anyone else in our guild. And it just hadn't dropped, man. It hadn't dropped in weeks. And, the one fucking day, Darth, that I couldn't make that raid. First time I think I'd missed that particular raid in months, man. And, you know, there were definitely people higher up in the pecking order than me at the time. I was relatively new to that guild. But, you know, I personally chipped away. I knew I was going to get them in the end, man. And, fucking dropped, dude. I mean, I've never... Because they had one of those bulletin board forums that one, I think it was the guildmaster himself who set it up originally. Like, people were like, fuck me, dude. He's gonna go fucking mental. And it was the first time, right, being part of a community where I genuinely felt like other people were like really bad. Like, felt really, really bad that had happened. It's like, fuck me, man. That's just shit, dude. No, that fucker's been with us now, like, for 6 months, man. You know, he's the only fucking rogue that hasn't had these things drop. You know, it was, we're not even here for that. You know, for whatever we were looking for the MC, probably. Yeah, they dropped, man. And it was like, holy shit, how do we break this one to him, then? But I still remember it, you see? Even in the darkness, I'm like, you can't be fucking shitting me, bro. It's still like one of those core memories. Like, oh, shit! This is exactly what I told you about earlier in the stream, right? Fuck! I didn't mean to. This is meant to be cashed in tomorrow, dude. Son of a bitch. This is how I found out what Elgarth Rogger and everyone was on about. I did exactly what I've just done. Is it too late now? Oh no, it's not too late. I backed out in time. Ah, yes! I didn't fuck it up. Oh, dear me. You missed one day and they dropped. Yeah, I missed that one raid. I can't remember where it was, dude. My memory's a bit hazy about what it was. I don't think it was even that deep into the game, to be honest, dude. I seem to remember a lot of, like, snaky things. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Yeah, I fucking dropped it. I was absolutely gutted, bro. Oh, it's the actual item, Colton. Oh, sorry, dude. I thought you meant it was like a mix of things that we can't get natively on Arrakis that have to be shipped in. And it was like a bunch of like, oh, I see. Sorry, dude. I've got you. Thank you. Sorry, mate. Yeah, Off-World Regis Compound. Thanks, Ass. I didn't realise. Yeah, sorry, mate. That's my miscomprehension, lack of sleep, I think. I agree with you seeing gear on people that symbolises achievements. However, that's odds with providing a means of creating a unique character's persona. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah, when everyone looks, you know, when all the rogues at max level or all the rogues at mid level all look exactly the same. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah. But I think the point is, Colton. I think the point is that you can have both. Is that you can have your cosmetic set. You know, your I look kind of cool set, but you also have the stuff that just looked badass. It's like, in a way, it should be the best. The problem is, right, I suppose what we're getting to the heart of it here, Colin. The problem is the best looking stuff in the game. And let's be honest, we can look at that objectively, can't we? Some suits of armor just look amazing, don't they? So much more detail work and just cool shit going on. The chances are, back in the day, right, when a game with a subscription came out, that was the best set of armor. That was like what you were all working towards. You know, just take a classic, I don't know, medieval warrior to keep it generic. And like, you got your bronze shit, you got your iron shit, and then you've got that suit. Makes you look like a holy paladin. You got a flaming Avenger sword and a beautiful helm with a plume, and it's just, you know, at some point you can argue it is objectively superior, right? Back then it was the highest tier, but now it isn't. Now that's on the cash store. You see where I'm going with it? I know what you're saying about looking unique and all the rest of it, but the trouble is, for a developer, the temptation is like, well, we could make money out of this set. You know, we could just give it to them for finishing the quest or doing the raid, or we could make $9.99 out of every fucking set that gets sold, including all the players that are never going to do that content. And I think we've hit the heart of it, haven't we? It's almost like the old way was cool, but somewhat limiting, but now it's purely about the monetization. And it's tricky, isn't it? Because it feels like, I mean, sometimes you've all played games, right? I know why. A fucking New World being a fucking classic one. Where, dude, some of the armor's just terrible, bro. You know? You don't get that eureka moment. Fuck me, I look like a badass. It was bloody awful, bro. Like, the best gear in the game, some of it was terrible, mate. Yeah. Oh shit, am I? I am, but I don't think you can get eaten by a worm here, can you? I don't think you can, dude. We might find out in a minute, too. Yeah, I haven't done this one for ages, actually. Let's go and do this. I just got to remember not to candy in, haven't I? Yeah, no class identity is another thing. Yeah. It is, you know, you know, old man shouts at clouds. I don't know, dude. Everything's just changed, hasn't it, Colton? I think what you've said there, it hits home, to be honest. I think it's kind of nice when you have your day-to-day. I think Final Fantasy did a good job of this, didn't they? Didn't Final Fantasy have some like really nice sort of like just general cosmetic sets, but you could also have like your badass, like, look at me, this is what I look like when I'm out with the boys. Hang on a minute. Why is that? Did I not? Oh god, it's me being an idiot. I don't know which quest I've got. Does anyone remember where I was going? It was the Broodworks, wasn't it? I think. Oh, I didn't click it, right? Broodworks, you gotta press spacebar, aren't you? Sorry. Warframe sells actual Warframe, so you can earn them in game, but they can sell skins for. Yeah, we sort of spoke about it the other day, didn't we? I think Warframe does a pretty good job of it. Yeah. I think I just fundamentally don't like the fact that you can look the best, because that's all your character really is for the vast majority of players, isn't it? It's what your character looks like. And I'm very much not like this in the real world, which is probably why it appeals to me in the real. Yeah, like I said, if I buy a t-shirt, I'll buy 10 of the exact same fucking t-shirt, dude. And trust me, it ain't going to be a fancy t-shirt. It'll be whatever's on, you know, last in stock on Sports Direct, right? I'm not fucking kidding you either. So in a game, in a way, you know, I feel like the really badass stuff, you should only be able to get that if you've achieved the content that requires you to do it. I guess, in summary. And like, I understand transmog's a big draw for some folks, but you know, if you're into your role play, it's like super important, isn't it? Sensitivity on this thing. Evil, dude. Really? What we need is like a good old-fashioned MMO in it. A good old-fashioned MMO, man. Where you grind for the best gear with your mates. Good old DKP systems of old, bro. Where did DKP come from? Was that EverQuest thing? Dragon kill points? I think it was, wasn't it? I can't remember what one of our guild. I think our guild just like used like their own. It's the same system. Just called it something different. I hate in Final Fantasy the casual. Like, here I go to play armor planets and look part of a tank, and I'm joined by 5 other players in hoodies and shorts. This is why, without being funny, Larry, that's why I don't play Final Fantasy. I know it's a terrible thing. I'm not going to disagree. Cut my nose off to spite my face, because I think Final Fantasy is an amazing MMO. I think it actually is a really cool MMO. I just can't, dude. I'm alright if I'm playing with like folks, you know, that feel the same way as me and we all look like we're supposed to. You know, the mage looks like a fucking mage and the tank looks like a tank. But the minute I'm running around in some like, it was Tony Boy Play. I'm never going to forgive Tony Boy Play, but it wouldn't have mattered. He was just, he was the first one that did it.
I see some.
And he turned up in some like polka dot bikini. And a fucking rabbit tail or something. And Dame Edna glasses. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And like all hopes and dreams of getting into it in a split second were just completely crushed, bro. Oh. Are you dead? We did kill that one, right? Yeah. Okay, we're doing it right. Old school RuneScape. Yeah, old school RuneScape. I tell you what, I was smitten by old school RuneScape when we played it. What, like 6 months ago, something like that? Maybe a bit longer. That's a bloody good game, dude. And I'm going to tell you now, I'm not into shitty old school graphics, dude. I'm really not. It's not what gaming's about for me. I like the evolution of engines and graphical fidelity and all the rest of it. You know, it's a big part of gaming for me. The technology behind it. And old school RuneScape, Jesus Christ, dude. I thought there's no way I'd be enjoying that anytime. And I've got to admit, dude, fantastic game. It's one of those weird ones, isn't it? You know, the minute you start playing it, it's like, ooh. Oh, hang on a minute. Fantastic questing, dude. Absolutely just like awesome questing, bro. Jesus. Just trying something there, see how my shield held up. But fuck me, dude. They take it. The trouble is these are actually harder than the tier 1 dungeons, aren't they? Because these aren't scaled. So I always forget these actually do take a few more hits, don't they? I'm a big fan of time investment, whether that's your an event or develop skill required. 100% agree. Being valuable in game. Absolutely. I'd much rather be a part of a team than a solo hero, to be honest. I like it when I've got a functioning team around me. Even if I'm not the best, I like it when we play together. And I feel like you're that's why I like the Holy Trinity style of gameplay. Instead of, you know, like some games where everyone's a healer and everyone's a damage dealer and you know what I mean? I like Holy Trinity. I like having a defined role, and whether I be good or bad at it, I know the team relies on me doing my job to the best of my ability. I love that. I love being a part of a team. So yeah, there's a point where games are wasting time, but it is a video game. You're supposed to spend time in the game. Yeah. I've always said, you know, I think everyone that says, oh, it's a grindy game, or there's a lot of grind in it. I love a grind. I've always said that, Colton. If a game's got a grind, and I enjoy the act of grinding, normally the combat, if the combat feels good, I'll grind all day, dude, to get something. Because I'm enjoying the combat, right? So I might as well get something out of it. Mike, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, 100%. Colton, we were literally talking about this at the start of the stream. Participation rewards, essentially. Yeah, 100%. I've always said, dude, if you can put 100 hours a week into, or let's say 50 hours a week into a game, right? I can only put 10. I expect you to be shitloads better than me, bro. Just through pure time invested, to be honest, mate. Now, obviously, there's going to be a point in some games where skill absolutely changes that. You know, not all genres will, you know, you can't categorize it. I could play Ark Raiders 100 hours a week, and you could play it for 3 hours a week. I can tell you who's going to be the better player, and it ain't going to be me, bro. And like you said, that comes down to sheer skill. But games like The Division, you know, there's a bit of skill there, but ultimately, if you can farm in the Division games, you'll probably get some good gear out of it. But man, you could be grinding for a long time, dude. And just because I only get 2 hours at the weekend, I do not expect to get, you know, the same chance of getting that shit as you have, mate. You know, I might get the same chance per kill of the boss. But you can do a lot more bosses than me, can't you? And I've got no problem with that whatsoever. No problem whatsoever with that, mate. It is not my problem that I can't play as much as you can. And I think if you're willing to commit to a game, then yeah, you should reap the rewards, right? Why wouldn't I want that? I think it's all the way up there, isn't it? Oh no, it's down there first, isn't it? Graphics don't matter to me. They do to me. With very few exceptions. I mean, when I say graphics matter, I wouldn't say graphics. I think that's the wrong thing to say. I'd say art style matters to me. Like, it doesn't have to be great graphics. You know, an objectively sort of like assessed level. Let's drop that down there. Let's drop that down there. Oh, that ain't gonna work, is it? Have I got a shot left? I have by mistake. It's so badly hit. Big Deacon thought with this, mate. All you got me there is wanting to play fucking World of Warcraft again. What were we talking about? What were we saying? Graphics, weren't we? Yeah, give me a good art style. And I'm happy, dude. You know? So, for example, a game that I really struggle to play, but I actually think it's an amazing game, is Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is, to me, well, it's the only sort of apocalyptic simulator. I find most of the survival games are just the same brain dead, hit a tree, hit a rock, build a house, glorified loot box, rinse, repeat, tedium, been there, done it, don't want to go there again, ever again, really, to be honest. But Project Zomboid, I really struggle to get into my character because it's just, I just don't like what it is. It's just some pixels, and you know, I can play Terraria or Starbound, which one, you know, I could argue is pixely, and I love that shit. Valheim. I nearly didn't play Valheim because I actually thought it was an art style I didn't like. Yeah. Weirdly, once I started playing it, I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I also loved, you know, my path traced cyberpunk. You know, I think as long as the art style is something that works for me. I could even argue old school RuneScape I found fascinating playing it on my mobile phone. You know when it's all down on a really clean, crisp screen. Something about old school RuneScape, it kind of pops, doesn't it? It's quite cool. But some games I've struggled to get into them because of the art styles though. You're making progress then, Doc. Yeah, Warframe. I did play Warframe. We played Warframe a couple of times on stream. In fact, for a fairly big chunk of time, not that long ago. About a year ago, maybe a bit longer. Warframe is a great game, but the problem is it's an old game. And I can see its old roots in far too much of the content that I'm working on when I start playing it each time. And I know the more modern stuff is way more fleshed out and visually exciting. But I feel very enclosed in Warframe. I feel very compartmentalised. I know later on some of the more open world and spacey stuff it changes, but what I want is Warframe 3 or 2, whatever it is. Warframe 2, wouldn't it? Destiny 3, Warframe 2. Like give me a new Warframe where I can start, you know, level pegging with everyone else and enjoy the journey and evolution of the game over time. I just feel like I'm so far behind, and you know the game is old, and a lot of times she looks old and she plays old, and yeah, you know, I mean, she's an amazing game. It's a reason why people love it to this day, but you know, I want a new one. You know, I want a 2026 one. That is not what I asked that to do, though. Not gonna lie. But yeah, but Soulframe's not a new Warframe, is it? That's what I'm saying. Soulframe's a completely different product. We played the shit out of Soulframe. In fact, I think we played a little bit too much Soulframe. Prelude 6 was it that we started in, or was it 5? The trouble is, I tried to go back recently, and because I can't start a new character on a new journey without setting up a whole new account, which is the same fucking mistake they made with Warframe, and frankly, it pisses me off that they fucked that up. I can't get into it, man. And dude, it's such a... I love Soulframe. But I need a fresh start, man. So at this point, I might as well just wait for it to launch. Just set up a whole new account, or hope that they wipe. But I don't think they will. I think they've already said there won't be any more wipes to launch now, right? After Prelude, what was that, 10 or something, I think? So, I don't think... I did reach out to them. They said that they'd happily send me another code to start a new account. But I don't really want another email address. You know, just for a game, you know? It just seems like, why are they so fucking awkward? Just let me reset my fucking account, dude. I just don't understand why they're so stubborn with this. We want to go down there. Sandfly Commander, innit? Have you ever looked at Abartic Factor? Yeah, I'm just not interested in it, dude. It's another one where I saw all the fanfare and buzz, and I just see nothing but sheer tedium, to be honest, mate. It's just not... I don't know, dude. I think I've just seen... Oh, you can't get over the art. It looks like they bought a shit... Well, I'm glad someone else agrees with me, because most people think it's like the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. I think it just looks fucking dull as fuck, dude. Holy shit. Did I just get 11? Holy fuck. I don't think I've ever seen, like, spice anywhere before. These are the spice generators, look, that we just made, I think, aren't they? Oh, might be a bit smaller, actually. Spacecraft. Which one's that? God, there's so many that are the same fucking name. Such generic names. Spacecraft. What the fuck, dude? Which one's spacecraft? You got Star Rupture, Spacecraft, Starcraft. I mean, to be fair, Starcraft is like, you know, we all know that one, but... You can loot spice in Haggard. Can you really? I don't think I've ever come across spice. Well, I probably have. It seems like purple. It's like, woo, purple.
Someone's here.
The artwork's what in abiotic facts. Yeah. I'm just not my jam, bro. Not my jam. Dude, stop doing that, bro. That dude's still coming down. Oh, we got a bit of a problem there, haven't we? Really, dude? I've got a problem here, haven't I? Got me all reminiscing now about all the good old games. Space Wars. Space. So which one's space? Is that a relatively new one? Spacecraft, is it, or? We must have looked at it, right? We looked at a ton of games on. When did the servers go down last? The flight model in Spain. Someone link it. Link it up. Like, link it up in chat. Let me have a look. You want a grummy review in 60 seconds? Yeah. Like that fucking Katamari one. Don't forget that fucking shit out of here, bro. The thing is, right, it always sounds like I'm like really picky about my games. I genuinely don't think that's the case. It's just that there's so many shit games, and people play a lot of shit games. And I'm gonna be honest, I used to play a lot of shit games. I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm just tired of playing shit games for the sake of playing games. That's all that's changed. I'm not awkward. It's just that I no longer am willing to buy shit. But I bought a lot of shit. I bought so much shit. It pains me how much shit I bought. I was an early access guru, dude. If it was on Steam and it said early access in the last 10 years, I'd probably own it, you know? It's nothing to be proud of, right? That's what's changed. It's not about getting awkward or you know, being fussy. I just want a good game. I think there's a lot to ask. All those ones we looked at the other day, you know, even games that I knew I wouldn't play, I said, no, that looks good. To be fair, that does look good. You know, some of the art styles I saw, I was like, that is not a game I'm going to play. 100%. That's not my genre, but you know what? That actually does look good, you know? If I was in that genre, that's a game I'd pick up. So it's not like I'm an arsehole. But Steam, the vast majority of stuff on Steam is so bad, dude. It really is. There's so much trash on that store. It's unbelievable, bro. Been scheduled to try and at the rework community run Star Wars Galaxy -R. Well, what's this? Star Wars Galaxy is the MMO. What, a new community run? Super servers. I can't believe I knew I was going to miss that shot. I really didn't. Empty. I'm in my half asleep, slunk in the chair position. Lazy sitting position, lazy aiming. I'm quite enjoying it though, to be honest. Let's have a look. Spacecraft. Let me have a look. Have I already done a grummy review? Playing the demo now. We'll play the demo. We can have a look at the demo tomorrow if you want. Oh no, this is the one. This is the one that I said it looked like. Half the time it looked like a budget. This is the one where there's like just a barren desert with a rock in it and a laser beam on a ship, yeah? And I just said it's exactly what you've already played before. It's just instead of a pickaxe, you've got a laser beam. I don't know. I mean, it looks all right. I mean, what do you reckon? Has anyone played it? I mean, I could give it a chance. Some of it just looks like, why would I want to play that when I can play No Man's Sky? There was that one screenshot just literally looks like a scam No Man's Sky thing, doesn't it? Download the spacecraft demo. Should we have a look at it? Not now, but should we have a gander on it? We need a grummy. yeah. I mean, you never. I always say, right. My first impression is not normally wrong. To be fair, because I think when you actually think about what you're looking at on a Steam store, it's the creme de la creme, cream of the crop. This is what we're gonna post to make our game look good. And when those shots themselves look absolutely bland as fuck, I kind of know the rest of the game's going to be even worse. You don't put your worst content out on the front page of Steam, do you? And I've got to be honest, some of that stuff just looks so terrible. And the thing is, right, I get the conversation. Oh, it's only made by like 3 devs, Grum. What do you expect? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who made it unless they're a friend of mine. If I've got 20 quid in my pocket, right, and I've got a game that looks good and a game that looks like ass, but the game that looks like ass was made by one dude, I'm still not buying it, am I? I'm not going to throw 20 quid away so some dude can live out his fucking dreams of making shit video games. So I don't buy that narrative. I don't give a fuck if 1,000 people worked on it or fucking some goober furry in his fucking basement. I really don't give a fuck. What I want to know is, am I getting a good game for my 20 quid, bro? Spacecraft is absolutely garbage. Please don't play it. I don't see now you've got me wanting to try it. You see? I've stopped playing shit games and instead pay for shit ships and an unfinished game. Yeah. So you've actually started losing more money than ever before. Dude, I can't believe they're selling the 890 jump for 800 quid. That shit, right, has to be... Dude, it's like... Fuck me, dude. They've got to be desperate for money, man, I'm telling you, bro. There has to be something wrong over there. It's such a bad ship, right? It's such a bad ship. If you wanted one, the economy's so broken, you've already got one, right? So why are you going to splash out 800 quid on a FOMO? Freaking 4-hourly tick, come and grab one, dude. It's so old and out of date compared to the new ships. It's just awful, dude. It's the kind of thing you buy because you're bored and someone's just giving you 500 million credits, yeah? Spending 800 quid on that. You can get fucking Polaris for that. Oh, I'm pretty sure you can. And you don't need to worry about being in a queue spamming refresh for fucking every 4th hour, you know? Something tells me something ain't right over there, bro. I'm telling you now, man. Yeah, I honestly, Doctor... You know what I think? I think we're onto something. I don't think Star Citizen is what you think it is. The amount of money... I think it is a giant money laundering scheme. I don't think there's any other explanation for it, dude. I don't think any self-respecting citizen would actually go and buy an 890 jump for that amount of money. It's a piece of shit shit. It always will be a piece of shit shit, right? Who the fuck cares? It's a terrible shit, right? For that amount of money, you can get a lot. You can buy a whole fleet of ships for that, right? And get a lot more fun out of the game, yeah? So it has to be a little more. It has to be, dude. It has to be a scam, dude. Someone's buying that shit and then selling it on somehow. You know what I mean? Dodgy credit card dealings, selling it then on Star Hanger, cleaning the money. I'm telling you now, something ain't right over there, bro. You are automated, how are you, man? I won't be picking up Steam. Bunny's Rent a Mom agency. I'll give it a shot. I've played games with worse names. Someone mentioned the one with Vambies in it, so... Most of the new age games, literally the company's trying to milk money out of people. A lot of people are going back to old classic games because of this. Never has there been a better comment, right? And let's say in the context of MMOs. All these new shiny MMOs we've been getting, yeah? Or even not that shiny in some cases. Just shit. If you want to play an MMO now, you have to go back and play an old one, don't you? If you're really honest with yourself, you haven't got any choice. You have to go back and play one of the big old boys that's been around like probably between 10 and 20 years. And not just selling the 890 jump for 800 quid, you have to pay the full 800 pound. You can't even upgrade into it, and people are actually paying for it. I don't think they are. I don't think people are paying for it. I think it's part of a some sort of, did I keep saying money laundering? Money laundering. It's gotta be at this point, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, something is not adding up in that game, bro. Ah, dearie me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm starting to get extremely fucking... I've ever played Astroneer. No, I never did, dude. Astroneer was one of those ones I often thought about buying. It kind of had that art sort of style that I thought was kind of cool. But no, I never actually picked it up, dude. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright, but again, I'm over all that shit now, man. I just cannot be arsed with that old survival-y or factory or automated. Just can't be doing with them, dude. I just feel like there's nothing new or fresh or anything out there, man. Vain, maybe, on the survival side. And I'm hoping it moves on from just being a survival-y game. I hope there's a lot more to it. I've got hopes that it'll be a bit more simulation, you know? I just did. It's just the same thing reskinned over and over and over, bro. I can't be bothered with it. My time is too precious to play regurgitated man-child shit. Let's get rid of those. Where am I putting that? I gifted my brother a Star Citizen plate yesterday. What did you get him, dude? What did you get him? Did you get him a Nomad? This is where you find out how deep the brotherly love is. What did you actually get him, dude? Did you give him a good start in the verse? Let's go down there. Yeah, man. I'm just waiting for Star Citizen to implode, bro. And I really hope it doesn't, man. And I really hope 4.7 comes out as soon as it possibly can, so I can enjoy it. I might pop it on tomorrow, actually. Keep a little hand in on the old basic flight controls. Because I do like it. You know, I still think the game's, well, I think the project is an awesome project. I should probably stop saying the game is an awesome game. I think I need to choose my words a bit more carefully these days, but... You know, I could probably still, you know, if DOS up for it one weekend, take the Idris out, if anyone... I'd rather wait until the game's a bit more stable there, personally. I'm just tired of, like, the star map. Just, like, fix the fucking star map would be an amazing start, wouldn't it? You know, all these years later, you know, it's very hard to defend a game because basic navigation system literally doesn't work most of the time without jumping through hoops. Yeah, there's got to be a point where you are the problem yourself, not the game, right? You got him the cutter. The cutter. So not the clipper, the cutter. The cutter's the little fat chonker Drake Postman Pat thing, yeah? Is that right? What'd you get him that piece of shit for? Where'd you get him a proper shit? What the fuck? I was going to get him the Mustang, let him upgrade his place. Well, anything would be better than the cutter. Jesus Christ, dude. Terrible fucking boring. And what a boring ship to start in the verse. That's for old men that like driving Volkswagens and shit here. What the fuck? You like to go out, I'm really struggling to get my intercept rep up. If you want to get your rep up, we can go out and do a bit of fighting if that's all we need to do. I'll be up for that. The Cutter's one of those ships that makes literally no fucking sense at all. Is it a great ship? Yeah. Do I like it? Yeah, I do. But it literally just, there's just no reason to be buying the Cutter, is there? There are so many better ships. For a starter ship. when you're setting yourself, oh god, dude, no, fucking not the Cutter, dude. Damn it. You're right, Jack. How are you, mate? How's things? You back and heading for the deep desert. Check F1. All right, mate. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do so. I've got 2 ready for tomorrow, haven't I? Let me see, boys. Let me see. Dinky dinky do. Yeah, we got both of those. I've got that, Joshua. I mean, I don't. It's the, what was it? Was it the Halloween one or something like that? Yeah, like the gob, the shiny sort of pearlescent green. It's actually quite a nice colour, isn't it? But yeah, it's still a shit, mate. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not a shit, but it is. Because, like, what a waste of fucking money. There's so many better ships, right? And like, yeah, you might have to put another 20 quid towards it, or even 30 quid towards it. Well, just fucking wait a month. And stop buying shit ships. 90% of the ships in Star Citizen will never see the fucking light of day for the vast majority of players. You know it, I fucking know it. Who the fuck is gonna run around in some of these dinky little fucking ships, bro? Ain't happening, man. Fucking delusional. I like the fact they're there, but I think the best thing you can do right now is sell everything in your hangar. Just get, while the money's good before the bubble bursts, right? Because it's all going to go mad when the Ironclad comes out. Go and sell every fucking ship you own, yeah? And just choose, like, 3 ships. And maybe, like, get a Vulture, or whatever it is you want for salvage. You know, your mid-tier hauler, and a fighter. And just leave it at that, man. Just get your money out of it while you can. Just sit on a few basic ships, dude. You know? And just sit on that, man. You don't need... You're never going to use all these fucking ships. You're just never going to use them, bro. You know it. When you really think about it, if the game even goes live, you're not going to use all these ships, man. You know, 20 ships in your fleet is... No. Not happening. Just go and get a big dick ship. You know? Get a Polaris. Or whatever it is. With all your money. All these... Oh, dude. It's like being a level 65 paladin, right? Big dick. Yeah? But you kept your bronze fucking sword from when you were level 1. You know, just in case. Just get rid of all this shit. You're never gonna use it, dude. He will probably upgrade his pledge to the Cutty Black, as we've been doing a lot of co-op in it lately. Yeah, Cutty Black's good shit, yeah. Have a Gladius, a Cutty Black, a Vulture, and then some sort of haulage. And let's be honest, get a raft, cheap and cheerful, right? It'll fucking do, won't it? You don't even use your pledge ship. I don't think anyone uses their pledge ships. They just get them out like as if they're a pet that they forgot. And take it out because they feel guilty. And 9 times out of 10, they just use the same ship all day, don't they? You know what I mean? They don't actually use that. It's just ridiculous, bro. Star City looks great. It's a good game, dude. It's a really good game, man. So I'm trying. It's apparently there's something wrong. I'm telling you now, mate. There's something proper off over there, dude. If we don't get an announcer at our Squadron 42 soon, mate, I'm on the precipice now, man. Something ain't right, dude. I've never felt more of a rumble in the jungle. Thing is, I know what's going to happen. Like the metrics this year, the data for sales is going to go ballistic, innit? What was I going to do, Bot? What was I doing, bro? Well, am I coming to the deep desert or? Let me come over. I've got everything I need. These wings don't look very good, do they? I just want to take my fucking Polaris out of the gas and Darth got me. I started taking that fucking thing out of the goddamn Watsy, yeah. If I can just say any ships that I've got access, because I don't even know what I've got anymore. I don't think I can even sell the ones that I've got through, what are they called? Referrals. I don't think you can even sell them, can you? There's some that I'd like to keep. I think I've got a Gladius on a referral. I definitely want to keep that. But if I had a big fleet, I would be cashing the fuck out of Star Citizen this year. Like, literally, cash it all out. Get down to a basic fleet and just wait for Squadron 42. But you know you're never going to use those ships. Get rid of it all, mate. Condense it down. Like a spring clean, you know? You know, you got all that, like a toolbox. You got all those. We've all got that toolbox, right? Hand-me-downs from your old man and his old man. And a knitting needle from your grandma that you used to poke things down the gutter or whatever. Just get rid of it all, dude. And go buy yourself just a basic set of, like, Amazon tools. Yeah? Best advice I can give anyone. Mark this day. 25th of February when I told you this, dude. Mark this day, boys. Because I think there's going to be a fucking major problem brewing. Just something I've never known it feel so off. Everything, you know? So many things that don't add up, like this Origin sale. The Ironclad that's coming up. The game being so broken. There's something amiss, dude. You know, the big reshuffle, was it last year? They lost some pretty key figures, didn't they? I don't know. Getting believe. Don't get me wrong. I fucking wanted to see more than any other game ever. But having that amount of money invested in a video game, with the current state of it, I'd be shitting fucking bricks, bro. Thing is, you're not even going to lose that much money. You probably won't lose anything, to be honest. The economy is so broken. When I was with the group the other day, one of the players gifted everyone in the group 100 million. Dude, it's just, honestly, dude, money doesn't mean anything in that game anymore, man. And how long has it been like that? And what's the excuse? Right, what happened in June this week, yeah? Catastrophic, wasn't it? In this game this week, catastrophic problem. People had found a way to completely fuck people over, yeah? What did they do? They immediately took the servers down. They fixed the fucking problem. They rolled back some servers with a big apology, from what I can gather. And for the people whose servers they didn't roll back but were impacted by it, get in touch with support. We're going to sort you out. Yeah? How long has the duping issue existed in Star Citizen? And their excuse on why they're not fixing it or doing anything about it is because we need to know how they're doing it to make sure it doesn't happen again in the future. Dude, that's bullshit. You don't know what the problem is. You don't know how to fix the problem, do you? That's the real reason. It should have been done and dusted months ago, shouldn't it? Get hit with those capital gains tax for your Star Citizen account. Fuck me, dude. Just get it on Star Anger, bro. They're fucking amazing. Just get rid of the fucking lot, dude. And then just you'll feel so much happier. You'll feel cleansed, right? It's got a couple of ships. You know, you can go and buy the ships back anyway. There's no fear of missing out. The game will probably never make it to 1.0, and it'll probably be completely broken anyway. And within 48 hours, there'll be a Jeep, and you'll have more money than you'll ever need. And get yourself a nice cutting black, a Gladius, and a Vulture. Done. Yeah. Or maybe if you're a rich man, a big dick ship. Keep one big dick ship. You know what I mean? Polaris, Idris, if you've got one, something like that. But the Gladius sucks. Gladius doesn't suck at all. If you're telling me the Gladius sucks, I can tell you one thing, yeah? You suck. Because the Gladius most definitely does not suck. The F8C sucks. That is a terrible fucking ship. Considered it was like the greatest ship in all of Star Citizen, wasn't it? The greatest heavy fighter ever to rule the skies, man. You need a golden ticket to get this bad boy. Oh, only the privileged few will get the mighty F-8C. Now it's like getting tickled, isn't it? By some, some spaghetti noodles. You gonna go for hands-on stick and mouse? Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Yeah. I think it's shit. I think it's like the worst way to play. Because it's just shit, isn't it? It's like you just can't make your mind up. It's like what a lame way. So it's like I can't even think of, it's just so dumb, isn't it? Like this ad's like all immersive, but this ad's like not, you know? They live in parallel universes. I mean, if you're gonna do it, do OSAS or fucking, you know what I mean? Do twin sticks or at least get a throttle. Hands on, you know, your big VKB mega dick stick, and then you got your fucking, oh, I got my roleplay mouse, bro. It's just a terrible way to, apparently it's a really good way to fly. It actually is quite a cool way to fly, right? But it's just something about that. It's just a bit shit, innit? Like a bit shit. You do stick and keyboard. Keyboard is only for WS and shift. Oh, so you mean like for first person? Like switch bit for first person, yeah. But yeah, I watched the dude that it takes basically right hands on stick and mouse. Yeah, takes away every shred of gaming credibility known to man, doesn't it? There's something just so inherently like half-assed about it, isn't it? It's like, well, I want the immersion, but I don't really. just oh god, dude. You do suck really badly though. I took a Polaris with a parallax rifle yesterday after boarding shooting the pilot in the face. Oh, was it a Solroid Polaris pilot? Yeah. Yeah, I actually used to watch someone automated that used stick and mouse, and they were actually really, really good. But I always used to laugh, mate, because he was one of those. What was he on Switch? No, he streamed on YouTube, didn't stream on Switch. And he was one of those guys that has the camera down, like, on his, like, desktop, so you can sort of see his hand on his throttle. Oh, sorry, on his stick and the hand on his mouse. And it always just looks so weird, bro. You know what I mean? It just looks so... It's like, dude, you've got this, like, really cool setup, but it just looks like you've run out of budget, you know? I couldn't quite afford the other stick, or I couldn't quite afford the throttle. I'll just use the mouse, yeah? And it just makes me laugh, that one, dude. But to be like fair, though, dude, I mean, if you mean it as, like, business, like PvP, I'm sure it's amazing, dude. I've certainly heard it's very good. I just think it looks so lame, yeah? I can imagine it go like a simple futuristic combat ship with a fancy... Yeah! Some little fucking Temu or Amazon like 199 mouse. Yeah. The other stick's in for repairs, right? Oh dear. I've thought about ordering another cheapest stick but can't quite afford another stick. Yeah. I just stick with a Steam controller. It does me. Now, if the game ever sees the light of day, you know, if it ever actually goes 1.0, and it's in a good place, I will consider it, dude. Of course I will. But I'd have to change everything, so until that day comes, I'm not going to worry about it. You're going over, yeah? Oh, it always just looks so, like, tag-handed. Just always just looks, like, literally wrong. Like you know something's missing, you know? Yeah, kind of weird. I was going to, like, come up with an example, like so someone had, like, a steering wheel or something, you know? I suppose it'd be a bit like someone who's got, like, playing Gran Turismo, right? And they've got a wheel, yeah? Like a force feedback wheel, yeah? But they haven't got any pedals or a gear stick. They have, like, the controller in one hand and the wheel in the other. But the controller does, like, the brakes and the what is it? It's like, oh, I can't afford the pedals yet, mate. Dear me, bro. The things we do as gamers, right? I'm on my way, but I'm on my way, dude. We're on a shoestring budget, boys. Half the immersion. Half the price. Yeah, it's just a one pedal. You can roll left. Yeah, we'll get the other pedal next month. You gotta laugh, boys. You gotta laugh. That's what I say. And I can neither confirm nor deny having an expensive force feedback steering wheel, but no pedals or a stick for playing farms. How do you even get that? Oh, I suppose if you go real top end, I mean, most of it's sold like as a set, isn't it? But if you go ultra high end, I mean, Jesus Christ, some of the ultra high end stuff, you literally just get the fucking wheel, don't you? Nothing to connect it to. So, yeah. I suppose if you go fairly high end. I've always been sort of like, well, the G27, I always felt that used like a Helix gear system, and it wasn't great, but it was still like a fascinating insight into, you know, the world of force feedback. Haskell's got a nice one, isn't he, dude? I don't know if he's in chat. He's got a really nice wing. I think he bought the higher Newtonian pack as well. That makes it even more. Oh, we got someone who's built next to us, but we got a friend, dude. We got a friend in need, right? Wonder who that is. Is anyone we know? Or... This is what I'd live in fear of, like in Hager Basin. Like, say you had a really nice build and someone just came and built a giant box next to it. You'd be fucking gutted, wouldn't you? Ruining every approach you ever make, man. Yeah, you can roll planes. Oh my god, what was that, dude? There's something weird just happening. I was looking away. What the hell, dude? That's a bit weird. Alright, how do we do this? Right, take that off, take that off, take that off. I've got to go and sort the dog out in a second, boys. He seems to be unhappy. Take all of that on. We'll pop that and that away. Then we want to do that. I could never get my head around this when we first started doing it. Just thought, like, I'm never going to get a good system, but this works alright, doesn't it? Oh, pop in that. And grab some fuel. Why do I always have a cape on there? Like, where's my... What's my cape? Oh, if I use the transmog. I bet it's a transmog when we're fanning about, won't it? Right. Oh, we haven't actually got anything to go for yet, have we? But no. Or have we? Have you sent me a party invite? How do I do this? Invite party. Shall I go and grab a drink? We've not got anything. Oh, we've got one. Oh, hang on. I'll do it now then. So we want to pick you up then, yeah? Refuel. 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 How are we looking? Oh my god, that's put me down to 3. Actually, but I better get some more fuel, dude. Hang on. I need to top her up after the light. I should always do. We should make that a rule, shouldn't we? Make sure they're both topped up when we come back. So they're already fully pimped out and ready to rumble. So straight into the hot seat and straight into the what's it? You're right, Starkey. How are you, bro? How's things? Okay, I'm on my way, sir. I'm on my way. Where are we going, mate? Where did you say? Where are we? We're in E, yeah? Did you want me to say north? North. Okay. Tally her, pip pip. If you've raised $600 million for your game and it's still in alpha, how is that a functional game production? Again, I hope that... Hang on. Whoa. Sorry. You're not talking about Star Citizen, are you? Star Citizen hit $1 billion. Well, let's just say they surpassed the billion mark a lot longer ago than people realise. It's only the Pledge store that wasn't showing that, and I think they have hit that now, right? So don't forget, it's not just pledges. You know, what you might think of as the Kickstarter funding. They're so beyond $600 million. It's insane, bro. They have been for ages, mate. That's why you maxed that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to do it in the deep desert because that seems like a bit of a shit thing to do because it doesn't really bother in, you know, I don't want to take up someone else. Can you even do that in the deep desert? You know, I wouldn't want to, you know, just deliberately take away a good spot from another player. But I would definitely want to max it out in Aga Basin. You know, so at least I've not got someone building right on the edge of my build, which is what I did, to be honest, Joe. Although, to be fair, it wasn't actually done for that originally. It was done for that because I knew I'd have to expand. Left 10 degrees. What's a pip? Is that 10 degrees or... Work is taking off very fast in the year, so don't be starting to cheat unless I finish a job early. How are you and the fam? Let's not go there, mate. How are you doing, mate? You alright, bro? Everything alright your end? How's Mrs. Starkey getting? I was thinking about her yesterday, actually, mate. Had a bit of sunshine, haven't we? I was wondering, like, if that might make any difference to her. You know, like with the change in weather. Sometimes does help things like that, doesn't it? She alright, mate? You're speechless. God, yeah, were they $1 billion in funding like donkey's yonks ago, dude? Because obviously so many investors as well. But I mean, even I think now officially, anyone confirm that? Just on the pledge store itself. I think they have now officially hit $1 billion, haven't they, dude? What worries me? Well, I shouldn't say worries me. What I find intriguing is that the Defence Force will say that the vast majority of that... And I keep hearing different percentages, but I've never understood where the percentages come from. I've never seen this anywhere official. But then again, you know, maybe I haven't done enough digging around. But a lot of people will say that 70 to 80% of the funding has actually gone to Squadron 42. Well, I tell you what, Squadron 42 better be one hell of a fucking game, bro. Have that amount of funding over that amount of time, right? I mean, that thing that needs to be 946 to run, so they're not quite dinged it yet. So 50 million, well, they'll easily surpass that when the Ironclad comes out then, yeah? If they make it that far. Yeah, so the Ironclad, I guess. See, there you go, then, you see. But yeah, I mean, let's just say $700 million has gone on to Squadron 42. Yeah, like, well, where the fuck is it? What the fuck's going on, man? It's about time we saw. Oh god. That looks like a right mess down there, bro. Oh, is that a dude with a thumper? We want to be down there, but make a call now, bro. What do you want to do? That looks like a solo dude, doesn't it? To me. So I don't know.
It should be good. He'd be more concerned with his lobster.
Yeah. Roger, roger. Yeah, he's just scooping by the looks, bro. You thought Squadron 42 and Star Citizen were the same game? No, you see, this is... Yeah. I mean, if you don't know, Torolf, you know, you obviously don't know. You're obviously not one of the chosen ones. Not one of the cult members, sorry. Yeah, no, it's not, dude. So originally, and a lot of people get this the wrong way around as well. So originally, Chris Roberts was going to make a little dinky game called Squadron 42, basically. And it was going to be like Wing Commander, you know, with a much, you know, all the new fresh technology and all his mates from showbiz and all the rest. And it was going to be, you know, like a whole new Wing Commander sort of thing. And people kickstarted it, and you know, they hit loads of new goals, and it was raking in money, and they kept adding new things to it. And then before you knew it, over many years, it spiraled into this Squadron 42 as the single player game, and Star Citizen as this never before witnessed massive seamless
What?
seamless MMO, dude, and that's Star Citizen. Now, a lot of people look at it the other way around. They don't care about Squadron 42. They just care about Star Citizen. A lot of people actually put their money down for Squadron 42 and couldn't give a fuck about Star Citizen, to be honest. I think the latter are now largely dead and no longer live on planet Earth. It's been that long. So most people that are left honestly you know, Star Citizen as the holy grail, and Squadron 42 was just like almost a distraction. But they are, as far as I know, they are very much tied to launching Squadron 42.
Okay.
Yeah, it does need to happen, man. What I'll do, but I'll bring you back down sort of where you were. Because this dude's making a right fucking mess, isn't he? Whoever this goober harvester, what he should be banned from Arrakis. I mean, I think we should go back and kill him, to be honest. Have you seen the mess he's making? Jesus Christ, imagine what this fucker's lawn must look like. Homeowners Association would like fucking kick him in the dick, wouldn't they? I mean, talk about random. You've got the fast hover blueprint. Fast hover blueprint. What's a fast hover blueprint? I mean, it is literally wasting so much sand. It's awful, dude. So it's just literally making a mess of the whole deposit, right? This could be his first solo. It doesn't need to be your first solo to know that you ain't doing it right, you know? It's literally just like, he's not scooping at all efficiently, is he? It's just a total waste of a large field. I mean, it ain't hard to do straight lines, is it? Up and down, up and down. Even with the turning circle he's got as a solo player, he could do this so much more. I mean, look at that. I mean, like, it looks like my... Well, I haven't got any pubes because they didn't shave most of them, but it looks like my furry bush, mate. All right, it looks like the back of my arse is what that looks like. Hang on. He's just run back, dude, which makes me nervous, dude. Yeah, he's not feathering his throttle. What he needs is a good old-fashioned analog stick is what he needs. He wants to get automated setup. What he needs is a stick, a controller, a mouse, and a stream deck. And then it'll be alright. Is he really landing that back down? That's it. It seems like a strange thing to me. No, it isn't, Chris. No, it isn't. You dream about my butt, and you know it. You've even told us in chat. Alright, I might have made the butt bit up, but... How are you, Chris? You alright, mate? Look at this precision control. See, all those years in Star Citizen have really helped me play, you know? Really helped me, man. What you having for... Oh, I just suddenly thought, would it be hysterical if the Steam controller batteries ran out while we were doing this. Because you know what, mate? There is no way I know the hotkeys on the keyboard to successfully scoop you up, dude. I should actually practice that, shouldn't I? Just in case it ever happens. Because it would, I mean, it'd be hysterical, and I wouldn't be able to stop laughing. But I'm sure you wouldn't laugh as you get devoured by a worm.
It's all good.
It's all good, it's all good. Look at that precise control with that analog stick, but I can tell analog stick gameplay, bro. It's beautiful, bro. Look at that. Beautiful, dude. Look at us. We're like dancers, mate. You know what I mean? Like ballroom dancers, you and I. Like a ballet of dust gathering beauty, dude. Perfect symmetry, coordination. Like a single unit. Symbiotic relationship between us that is just, oh, it's amazing, bro. And you've only killed me once, haven't you, you knob? The only time I've been eaten by a worm. Yeah, you can giggle. I ain't forgotten yet. It's too soon, Buck. Dear me, dude. Is that dude? Is he still here? Is he still here? Maybe watching you do this, he'll figure out like there's a much more efficient way of doing this. You know what I mean? Because it is. To be fair, it's a shame to see him. Because, you know, he's been over here. He's just wasting his time, isn't he? He could have done it so much better, dude. Wonder how much more you get, like, in the middle versus the outside. Does that make sense? Like, you know, is the sand actually, like, significantly denser? Oh, hang on. He knows something we don't there, bro. Next one, we've got to draw a giant penis in the sand, didn't we? I mean, like, it's just got to be done, innit? Don't know, what do you think? Do you think he's... Would you reckon back down, or...?
Yeah, we're good.
Maintaining altitude, ready for pickup harvester. Have a nice day, automated. Stay safe out there, bro. Nice to see you, man. It is on the mid. What? So, like, you get. So, you don't get as much, say, per square meter on the periphery, right, team? It does make sense. Just wasn't sure if it was like actually programmed into that degree of detail, but yeah, it's gone. But yeah, he's just made a right mess of this, isn't he? He's just doing so many circles. I mean, he's literally like spending so much time turning circles in bits he's already done. I don't really understand him, to be honest. I mean, he had the whole node to himself, didn't he? I mean, it's just common sense, right? You don't need to be like some elite pro gamer or pro harvester, do you, to know that? I mean, look at him. It's just backwards. It's like fucking Aunt Doris trying to get in a car parking bay at Tesco's, mate. You know what I mean? You need to go in and get a baguette. Just... See that star waiting for him. Now I assume he's leaving. Now, the problem we've got is he going to come back in an assault ornithopter and kill us? That's what worries me, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? He could be like a you know, a pro PvPer, and that's why he's so bad at harvesting sand, because he just gets most of his sand from killing us. What do you think, bro? Having looked at the mess he's made, I am sort of inclined to believe he probably has got a full load. Oh no, he just flew over there. I thought he was leaving. He needs to watch Clarkson's farm, doesn't he? Then he'd know what he was doing. Pretend he's in a combine harvester. So, what's the next game on the list then, Starkey? What are we going for, bro? You getting Crimson Desert or anything like that, mate? That's the big one, isn't it? Reckon you'll get it? About 4 weeks now, is it? Or possibly 4 weeks tomorrow? Or is it 4 weeks on Tuesday? Just gone. Could be, couldn't it? I think Gaz mentioned there'd been like a big Pal World update or something, yeah. Good game, Pal World. I enjoyed that. We played a lot back when it was pretty bare bones, really, didn't we? And it was still good fun. Bet I've made some cash out of that one, bro. Cool if we could get what about like a really big carrier that can take 2 harvesters? That'd be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Gotta pick them both up. Oh, imagine the panic if you were the second one. Very nice. It's like him over there, just picking up all these little scraps, man. Yeah, he's looking at Pokemon, the card game. A lot more compact than my old collection hobbies. Yeah, I mean, Wookie's been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, hasn't he? With Mrs. Wookie, they've been really getting into that, man. I think I'd have loved that stuff, you know, if I'd had a chance to get into it at the right time. Right, because I like the artwork on the cards as well, and I do like, you know, tactile, tangible things, you know. I think I would really like that sort of stuff, to be honest. It does, doesn't it? I was thinking the same thing. We had a little bit more activity at the weekend, didn't we? I think the thing is, to be fair, it's a European server at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so no one's really home from school. Most people are at work. We definitely had a few more shenanigans on Saturday or Sunday whenever we played. So, but yeah, most of the time in the day, midweek, it seems to be quiet, dude, or reasonably. Since players don't buy spice anymore, where else can you sell it? No idea, dude. No idea. What? How come players don't buy spice? I suppose because they don't need it, right? British. Because it's so easy to get, even as a PvE player now, isn't it? Isn't there a vendor? We were talking about earlier. I know there's a vendor where you can buy it.
There's a spice vendor in Arakeen.
Yeah, there you go, British. So go to Arakeen. There's a spice vendor you can buy and sell from, apparently. And then you get the Solari, which you can then use on the auction house, British. Thanks, sir. But that's what I'm doing, going for the artwork I like over the expensive. But yeah, it would have been quite a nice addiction for me. And you know what it would have been the perfect complement as well to my miniature painting. I reckon I'd have like really been inspired by some of the artwork with some of my custom miniatures I did for White Dwarf. So yeah, it's just one of those things, you know, the stars just didn't align, Starkey. Oh, I don't know about Hagar Basin. I haven't really done spice in Hagar. It's just there's loads of it in the PvE zone. In the deep desert, you see, British. What do you reckon, Starkey? Back down or... sorry, Buck, not Starkey. Yeah, this is one of the large sand.
Yeah, we're good.
You sure, mate? I think he's heading back in, bro. I don't think we are good. I don't think we're good at all, mate. Oh, sounds like that almost looked like a little blowout there then, didn't it? God, just imagine if that dude hadn't messed up this whole node, bro. What was he thinking, dude? What guys do you do the spice if you don't sell? Well, I'm still at the point where I need the spice, dude. So, for example, this week I've made a large spice refinery, which cost me a fair bit, and I made a spice generator, which cost me a fair bit. So, and to be fair, mate, in these sorts of games, I'm not saying it's a good way to play, but I tend not to use the trading house or anything like that. It's something I need to get. I tend to go and get it, farm it. I just like the game, so I don't really try and circumvent combat or farming runs by buying things, to be honest with you. But at the moment, I need my sand. I'd like to make another spice generator, so I've got 2 in the base. And again, just sort of like further reinforce how I'm not your average player, I suppose. And I don't mean that in a good way at all either. Because where I've bought my current spice generator, I need another one to make it symmetrical. Even though I don't actually need it. So I'll probably invest some in that. And then I'm going to build my own... I'm going to build my own carrier. And extend the base. But to be honest, I found I don't need that much spice, to be honest, bro. You know, I haven't really gathered that much. And... you know... I don't need a lot for my specializations. What's that, dude? What was that, Buck? I missed that.
Yo.
Oh, my fuel. Oh, shit. Sorry, don't worry about that. Sorry, bro. I thought you were... thought you might have said full or something. Yeah, I was going to wait till the end of this run. So I like to do it when I'm not got a pickup, because that radio menu fucks me around a bit, to be honest. But I like to know. The trouble is if I get it wrong, dude, it puts me in a seat and the bloody thing lands, which you probably saw once before, dude. You get things yourself to Slorich. Yeah, I mean, I will do. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I'm not saying I'm going to do that all the time. There might be something I want to spend the Solari on, but I just like the game, dude. I actually genuinely do like the game. It reminds me of like it's almost like an MMO light to me. Yeah, well, I know it's not an MMO, but you know, I enjoy. I can't even say I'm a big fan of Dune. I'm really enjoying Dune, but I knew nothing about Dune until I played the game and watched the films, really. You know, I've certainly never read any of Herbert's works, but I actually really like it. You know, I love the design, the lore, what little I now remember of it. You know, I think the game visually is pretty good. It plays well. You know, it's got some stutter and some annoying frame drops here and there. But overall, well, I do actually thoroughly enjoy it as you know, as a product. And, you know, whether or not I play it all day, every day for a long, long time doesn't really bother me. You know, I wish them all the best, and I hope we get to see lots and lots of content in the coming years. You know, Funcom tends to stick around with their IPs these days. You know, Conan, one could argue, was not the greatest game on launch, was it? What the hell? Why did that not refuel? It's been a partially empty. Oh, I've got some half empty. Actually, I've got to remember that Stark. I keep saying Stark, you know. Got to remember that, but because I've moved my fuel canisters down one slot in my inventory, so I can't actually see the durability, which indicates how full they are. That's a noob mistake to have made, actually. Look, I can't see them all. Could end up with a load of half or even fraction full fuel cells. The constant needs to log back into refuel and pay taxes. Your problem. That's all gone now, dude. The taxes don't even exist in the game, dude. No, that's all long gone, bro. Have you played recently, British? Do you know what the current state of the game is, or just mean that? Oh my god! Oh, we're all right. We're all right. Hang on. Is that heading towards us, mate? What was that? Oh, what the fuck? Whoa! But I'm so sorry. I didn't know that was even a thing. How did I do that? Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Dude, you're making it worse! Making it worse, bro. Oh god, I've lost you now. Dude, don't. If that ever happens again, just stay still, dude. Fucking hell. It's not picking you up, but... Oh, dude. Oh, man. Dude, that was rough, bro. That was rough. Yeah, just stay still, mate. Oh, hang on. Oh, what about that one over there, bro? Go and grab that. What do you reckon, bot, yeah? I don't know what happened then, mate.
Where are you going?
To that big plume over there. Or do you not want me to? Wouldn't that be bad? We'll go back. What's the master saying, man? I still see in the deep desert. I thought you'd run heavy armor. If we get attacked now, we're going to get attacked by someone in a scout ornithopter, dude. So all the heavy armor in the world ain't going to make a fucking difference, is it? But no, so taxes are no longer a thing. So there's no taxes in the game. And to be honest, the refueling at the base is like 15 minutes of effort. If you weren't playing the game, you could probably log in for 15, say maybe 20 minutes at most. Get a buggy into the deep desert. What's that? I'm getting fidgety here. Like, ever since I just flicked you all the way across. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? I'm noticing like the chains like flicking. Is it something I'm doing wrong? So you come back in 1 month, your base vehicles. No. So that's all changed, dude. No. So if, like, say you take up to 3 weeks off, right? You'd easily get all your fuel cells in about 15 minutes of work. To go and take a 3-week vacation, whatever, yeah? Base would be fine for 3 weeks. No taxes to pay, nothing like that, yeah? But you can add miniaturize your base. So say you like pick up, I don't know, say you're playing this game, but you think, no, I'm going to shelve it for a month while I go and play, I don't know, Crimson Desert, yeah? You create a base backup tool. Take you like, you know, a minute. Crafting station, clickety clack. You point at your base, miniaturize it, log out, job done. So you don't even need to worry about that. Motherfucker. This is a harvester designation carrier GCD1 requesting immediate delivery of a nice pair of Y-fronts to sector H17. What the fuck was that? Wait, I've lost visual on it
Glad I
now.
wore my brown pants.
Yes, indeed. Your frilly ones. Jesus Christ, bro. That was ridiculous, bro. Right, we've got a good straight angle here. Straight up there, dude, look. That's a good run there, mate. Oh shit, hang on a minute. I'm still not sure. My problem is I don't know how to cancel that C button. I don't know how to cancel it. I need to practice that, you know, once I've pressed it. I'm really not sure how to stop it. I thought I just clicked it again, but I think that's when I flicked you, dude. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've got the... So dead on that angle there, mate. I reckon a good run straight through there. Don't press that button, bro. Not the button you want, dude. Yeah, quite a lot's changed, British. I mean, I don't know why you stopped playing the game, and obviously, you know, if there was any one specific thing, I can let you know if that's still going to be a problem for you, but yeah. So, like, honestly, like, you know, if you're just a bit impartial to it and you want to log in... Oh, there's another major reason to keep logging in now, British, as well. So that in Chapter 3, which just launched, I don't know, 2 weeks back, every day you can run 5 dailies and get, like, some really nice extra specializations for your skill points. Yeah, that's it, the Lance system, dude, yeah. So, you know, you log in, you do your 5 dailies, your counter gets stronger. You can easily grab a few fuel cells doing that. In fact, easily grab some fuel cells doing that, which will keep your base running as well. And it's a nice little slice of content, you know, if you've got an hour of an evening or even half an hour, whatever, depending on how good you are. So it's a nice little slow burner. And at the same time, as has happened to me, sometimes I'll log in for a quick 10 or 15 minutes before I know it, I think, fuck it. I'll stay on for another 20 minutes or, you know, to do a bit of base building or whatever it's going to be like. She's in a pretty good place at the minute. Uncom definitely read the room reasonably well this time, I think. Because she feels like you're logging in to have fun and benefits rather than logging in, you know, to stop everything disappearing, you know? Yeah, I can get that. I mean, to be honest, mate, if you don't pay your taxes, your base shouldn't just disappear, though. You know, your shields go down. And it takes a while for the base to completely disappear. But yeah, I mean, regardless of what happened, it's not an issue anymore. No. Like I said, you know, when you log in, if you go and do your fuel cells, just one run into the deep desert with a buggy. You can literally bring it in an assault ornithopter, right? Build it then and there, I think. I think you can do that. Farm some fuel cells, throw them in the assault ornithopter, pack the buggy up, fly out. Or, I mean, I'd personally make a little mini base. It's quite good fun. Farm a load of fuel cells. That pretty much, for most bases, I would imagine, keeps you going for a few weeks. And then it doesn't matter. But, you know, like, if you know you're going to take a break, you know, you're playing a new game or you're going on vacation. Just literally pack the base up, dude. I think it's called the base backup or something like that, dude. You can't really miss it. It's only in the PvP zone that bases can be raided. Yeah, I mean, there's literally no reason to even build deep in the PvP zone, to be honest, mate. I very rarely see a base out here. There's like just no reason to, dude. But your base can still get raided, I think, anywhere, can't it? I don't know, can it? I mean, like, you know, like our base, if it's in a PvE zone. And then I think the number one rule is just don't leave too much at your base anyway. But I'm pretty sure if you're in the PvE zone, right, our shields go down, don't they? We still get hit in the deep desert, don't we? And the shields go down. So at that point, I assume people can get in the base. But what they could do then, I genuinely don't know, to be honest. But you tend not to keep anything in your deep desert base. And I know we don't. Yeah, the last gun thing's been fixed, so I don't think they can destroy the sub-thieves just because the shields are down. I don't think so. Like I said, the deep desert's more hit and run, innit? You grab your spice and you pretty much shuttle it straight back out, really, don't you? I mean, I'm sure some people don't. They have whole refining operations and things, so I suppose they're probably have to be a bit more careful, but... Oh, it is. So... Well, no, it doesn't. No, that's not right. No. The storms do take down our shields on our PvE bases in the deep desert, because I get a warning. And I've even lost parts of my base. So no, that's not right, British. So I had, for example, a little Grum Igloo. And I lost the door on it because the storms take the shields. And it actually comes up in the left-hand thingy, doesn't it? You know, FOB 1 shields are down. And the base does take a bit of damage, but I don't think we've ever lost anything on one of the bigger bases, have we? But after you know, over the course of a week. The Coriolis storm, which is something completely different, that still wipes everything out. So it's like a weekly reset in the deep desert. So what you do is you take a blueprint of your base, because you know the vehicle backup, the base backup tool I just mentioned, British, yeah? You can't make a base, say, somewhere in the deep desert and then miniaturize that. You have to use blueprints in the deep desert. You can't just pack up your deep desert base or pack up your Hagar Basin base and bring it to the deep desert. You'd have to rebuild it as a blueprint rather than a miniaturization replacement. Which is fair. I mean, I've got no issues with that. So yeah, we just we take a blueprint, and then on Monday evening we pack the base up into an assault ornithopter, or in Buck's case with his carrier and his giant cargo container. Flies it to Hagar Basin until the Coriolis is over, and then we bring back FOB 1 and FOB 2 back to the deep desert. Yeah, if you've had a deep desert base, just keep an eye on it, because it will take damage from the random storms. They're not immune. It does still shut the power down. But I don't think do much in terms of looting a base like that. Little node. It's like a run here bot that looks quite juicy near the middle lot. I thought. How do you feel, bro?
Juicy juice.
Yeah. Okay, I can feel your anticipation. Oh my god, Jesus, bruh. Do you think it's because I'm too high? Do you think it's because, like... Are you doing a run up there? Are you going to do the...
I think it might be because you're a little bit too low.
You think it's too low? Well, I thought it's because I was too high. Ah, okay. I was thinking it was because I was too high, so it was like, you know, at the last point it just snaps the cable, you know? And drops you. Thoughts on the 2 weeks before reset the deep desert grammar? I feel it's better than 1 week. I suppose I never really thought about it. I mean, obviously, from my point of view, it's just a pain in the ass having to rebuild my base each week. It just seems like pointless. So, I'm not even sure what the purpose of the reset is, other than, I guess, randomizing. Does it randomize some of the islands? Maybe. So that you know, if you're in fast enough, you can get a good spot. I don't know. I get it. I understand they do need to do it, but to me, you know, because I'm not really doing any PvP, it's just a pain having to pack my base away and rebuild it. So 2 weeks this week has been like really nice. You know, there's been no downtime. I'm not going to say no to it, but I think they do need to do the weekly resets, don't they? And I think the point is, if it's every 2 weeks, sometimes you can go a bit out of sync in your head as well, can't you? Probably best they stick to a weekly reset. I reckon a straight run through there, but then I'll pick you up at the end. Well, in fact, what about a little... So I can't get any lower than that, but that's as low as I can go. It will not let me go any lower. Oh, see, that was alright. I'm thinking dead ahead and then a 45-degree around that referral section, and then I'll scoop you up at the end of that. Wait, so that nice run as it curves back in. You guys running planetologists for the deep desert for the scanning and higher yield? I'm not running anything on that front. Buck is presumably running something that's getting us more sand, is that right, Buck? Does it work like that? Is it the same with the cut array, or is it only the cut array that works on? Oh no, there's one specifically for the harvester, isn't there? Which I never took. I tend to be the carrier man these days. There's a really nice one though, the specializations that gives you 15% top speed or whatever it is. I would imagine Buck's probably got the sand. How are we looking on volume, etc.? But we're getting there. Or... Tell you what, mate, you're on your own just for a minute. I'm just going to do the refuel. We might have to go soon, but so I've only got a few cells left. Oh no. Yeah, I'm out of fuel, dude. So. But I'm alright. I've got like probably 75-80% fuel in the tank, so we're alright. Obviously, we don't want to be hanging around too long.
Head into those rich veins over there.
mate. I think I heard something about over there, so I'll just follow you. Do the central scoop. I'll do a couple of pickups. Just go straight through the middle of that central core. I'll do a little 180 flip on you. Can't believe that dude made such a mess of this, man. Like, what was he thinking, dude? Should be like some sort of crime, shouldn't it? Imagine mowing your lawn like that. A little bit here, a little bit there. You know, a little bit over there. When you could have just gone up and down, right? To be fair to him, I suppose it's because he was solo, so he has to be. He can't really get too far from his carrier, can he? But I would still argue that instead of doing like really long runs like we did over there, just doing ones up and a shit.
Box.
We got much more to get, Mark, or should we just take what we got? Nearly full. So should we go back or what? Make a call, dude? One last drop or not worth it?
One more drop.
Roger, roger. I'm going to be honest, but I think on the left-hand side of where we were. Definitely I need to be lower, dude, not higher. Not the chain snap. Kind of weird. I can get a lot. Obviously, it lets me get quite low, the carrier, but it obviously doesn't let me get anywhere near as low. And I mean, like a disproportionate amount if I've got a harvester underbelly. So it's like I can't actually like get you close to the ground. But there's like a minimum height I have to maintain with the harvester underneath me. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to see a 2-week one, Torrell. I mean, I don't know, dude. What about how much more? But what about just run away? Just go dead ahead and I'll pick you up at the end, so don't worry about the angle. Just go dead ahead what you're doing.
Roger, roger.
Do the little 180 flick at the end of each run, because this is presumably quite dense sand. A nice slow scoop. On your own for some reason. How we doing, dude? Are our tanks full?
Let's go.
Oh shit, really? Oh, I tried it. It's a tap and tap seems to work. Right, we want to go south, don't we? Is that a full load, dude? Like, as in an actual full load?
Full load.
What's that equate to? What are the numbers on that? $75,000. What? For real? No. I don't think we've got that then, have we? There's no way we just got 75,000 sand. Oh, I never noticed that, let's say. Oh, the back flashing. Ah, cool, dude. Oh, well, this goes back to what I was saying earlier then. So they can have an indicator on the... Because I was talking about the water. You know, like the water tanks back at backs. It'd be really nice if, like, each... You know where you got the vertical blue line on your water tanks? It'd be nice if it actually said if it was full or not. Like half a bar if it's half full. That's kind of cool. I didn't actually pick up on that. Jesus, so we just got 75,000 sand. Holy shit, right? That's a lot of fucking sand, dude. Damn, son. I'm gonna need a lot of water to process that. Holy crap. How much can I... Hang on, how much... God, I need to get a carrier. Oh, I'll tell you what I do need to do, but... I need to get that large box, don't I? I wonder how many runs that is on sorry, an assault ornithopter then. How much sand can an assault carry? About, I don't even know, 15, 20,000 at most? God, I keep going into overheat, man. About 13. So it's like, okay, now. So that's like 3 runs to get that sand back, for like half of it each. But holy crap, bro! This is why I need my own carrier in it, my own carrier and cargo container. Just to get it back a bit more efficiently. Shit. We got incoming, bro. We're still in the PvP zone. It's carrying. By the guild carrying. Yeah, I suppose I could. It's just wear and tear on them though, isn't it? Yeah, it gives me something to work towards. Quite looking forward to it. Because the thing is, I also need to build... God, dude, I keep overheating. God, I'm just getting... I just keep looking away, dude. So bad at that, bro. Murdering your engine on this thing. And not being very efficient getting home. If you open up the floor above the one in the fob, you can get... If you open up the floor of the one... The fob... Let's get you in, dude. We want to turn, don't we? How much plastanium do you think I need for a carrier? Like, what are we looking at? Or is that not the worst part of it? That's looking pretty good there, but in terms of forwards, backwards, let's get you down, dude. Just nudge the back, I think, right? Oh, we got something in there global. Epic Crimson. Obviously, Epic Crimson was taken, I guess. Oh, I just heard Toby whine. Oh, little fella. Good run, Mike. Very nice run, dude. Oh. All safe and sound. I'm going to drink some of my own piss water. Very nice. Oh, yeah, and refuel. Let's get in the habit of doing that. I need to bring fuel over. What I'll do is I'll bring some when I come to get the sand in a minute. Just do it each time. Refuel. That do anything? Yes. %. About 800 tune. What's this? Something about 800 what is it? That Jesus, 800 plastanium, really? That's quite a lot, dude. What am I doing? We're heading back out, aren't we, to grab the assault ornithopter then, yeah? I suppose what we could do, but if we went to get super efficient, I'm not saying we need to do it now, but I suppose what we could do, I could drop you. Oh yeah, that'd actually be kind of cool, just from a roleplay perspective. Locomotion module about to break. Hang on a minute. What do you mean locomotion module about to break? It's got 9%, dude. What are you on about? It's got like at least another like. What, week? What are you on about? It's fine, bro. What we could do, but right, imagine like we've just done, like, so we're coming back to fob 2. I lower the harvester down into the docking bay. You move all of the... Oh, yeah, because we haven't got a ceiling, have we? Or have we? Oh, no, it's down a level, isn't it? I was going to say, you can move all the spice to the container. I could then pick up the container in the carrier and bring it to fob 1. And then it's less shuttling in and out to what's it, isn't it? But there's a bit of a problem there. Although technically, can you not use the construction tool just to move the container up to the top level? I think you can, can't you? Like, or does it not work like that? Because in theory, you could just construction tool, click it, and then put it back, move it to where the carrier normally lands, couldn't you? Well, I think we could do it. And then we just got, you know, when we go, when we do the return run, we just bring it all back, don't we? You know what I'm going to do? What about adding like, what about adding like a pentasheet? You know where we've got the landing pads, dude, yeah? For the scouts. What about in... Yeah, I reckon we could put a container in there, dude. Food for thought, right? Retracting roof would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it? That would be so cool. So basically, just like the trapdoor things that we have, but on a big scale. That would be so cool, dude. I may have had you in the background, forgot when I unmuted once to hopefully Teams noise cancellation. Well, I think we've been very polite, to be fair, as well. We had a couple of panics with the worm, but I think you'd have been alright anyway, Caskell. Probably just sounded like some handsome dude in your house, probably. Ooh, who's that handsome devil we can hear? You know what I mean? So, ooh. I didn't know you hung around with handsome young men, Caskell. I had one of those packs of Scamping Fries last night, mate. I'm down to 1. They were particularly... Every now and again, you get a packet of Scamping Fries that is... It's more heavily laden with the extremely potent flavouring dust, if you like. It was a particularly strong packet of Scampy Fries. It was very nice. Not really being a Dune fan. Yeah, yeah. Which isn't quite what I meant, but yeah. I'm becoming a Dune fan, I suppose. As opposed to I wasn't one a long time ago. But yeah, I think we could probably do that, but... But there's got to be a way to add a little pentashield. You know, like a little 2x1 pentashield on that base to put a cargo container in. There's got to be, dude. There's no way we can't engineer that. Jesus, I misread that a bit, didn't I? Fuck me, bro. I've grown to call to my colleagues a few times, and they've said they can't hear the stream before I've muted it, so I'm not worried. Yeah, well, I'm sure they wouldn't care anyway, would they, mate? So it'd be like having the TV on in the background or the radio, wouldn't it? Which I can't imagine is against the rules. Probably not polite, but... you built a 2x1 next to the crawler. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way we can't engineer one of them in there. Shit, I broke the golden rule, dude. I didn't check my inventory. Good stuff. It's a matter of times. I did a run, didn't I? And I never emptied the sand out. I reckon we can get in a 2x1, yeah, 100%. I'm not even convinced I can't put a 2x1 pentashield where I land the carrier and still land it around it, because the fourth, I'm sure I could, you know, dude. The only thing is, I don't know if you can, well, we don't need a pentashield, we just need a hole in the floor, don't we? You can even put like a little, yeah. In the same way that I lower you in to the bottom level, where we can hollow out a 2x1, couldn't we? Yeah, we could. We actually could do that. And then maybe put a ledge around it, a lip around it. I'll have a look when I get back. It's fucking hard getting it back in. Going to involve a bit of pro flying, but be kind of cool, right? I've tried. Hang on, what have you tried, Leah? You've tried it. It falls in. What, a pentashield through a pentashield? Yeah, I can't get in. It does this all the time when I come into the deep desert. Dude, what the hell, right? Yeah, but yours is a pain in the ass to get on the peak spot. That's why I built it like this. This thing could literally fit, like, you know, like if we really start, I reckon it would fit on the top of that there, dude. As long as I can get those 4 foundations down, right? You know what I mean? It's like future-proof from like, if the server ever got busy or we didn't get a good spot, you know? Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Yours is great if we've got a bit of land in it. Because it's 10 by 10, so you need the support pillars, don't you? And it's getting that damn thief in the middle, right? Now imagine trying to do that just on a little tiny pinnacle. Where you haven't got the best angles of approach. Crawler arced over a little hole. Crawler. You can definitely make it 9 by 9 because you've got a dual width, haven't you? Oh, yeah. You could definitely make yours 9 by 9. Yeah, you just need to bring in the one side, don't you? But it's like I said, isn't it? It's making sure it's only a 3 by 3 at the bottom, because then if you can get those 3 foundations down, we know. But like I said, you know, in theory we could put it over there. Look, you know. On that there, and with 0 effort. Oh, I think that's the point, isn't it? Because if I put the sub-thief down and then I simply move the sub-thief like 1.5 blocks away behind me, I've got a reference point on the ground, which is the perfect center of the 3 by 3 core pillar. And, you know, no matter where I am, you know, I don't need an elevated vantage point or jiggling it about or anything like that. I should be able to just, like, literally click and off we go. We'll find out. We'll find out when we crawler parts over a little hole. Oh, it falls through. Oh, shit, really? So it doesn't like count it as the ground. What, and the carrier falls through the floor? Oh shit. Have you tried it with balcony edges on it? Does that make any difference? No, I really don't want to. What the fuck? I don't really want to do it and end up with a carrier stock. You don't need the supports, but that's because you've made the base 5x5 though, haven't you? Instead of 3x3, yeah? Because I made mine, if you remember, I made my variant of yours 3x3, didn't I? And it was collapsing on the edge, on the 10th edge. But if you bring it to 9.9, you might be alright, mate. But you will be alright. 3.3 will support the 9.9, but 3.3 won't support a 10.10, will it? We could easily fit in a little tuber one, man, on that top pentashield there. You made a 5x8, fits the crawler carrying box on weekly in an ugly cube. 8. Do you get? Does the 8 work? Yeah. What? Nothing clips out on an 8. I thought 9 was the minimum, without the wings sticking out the back. I didn't realise we'd got the extra block. I suppose it didn't really matter though, because we built the gap of 3 down, so we wouldn't have entertained that notion. It's against the rules. I mean, to be honest, but right, it would be so easy to add in, like, we could just add it in here. You know what I mean? Or just replace one of these landing pads with a pentashield, right? Just make one of these a squared pad. Or add it on the edge here. You know, just a lip. Would be ideal, wouldn't it? So just... Thing is, it does make it 10 though, doesn't it? Does it really fit 8? Because look at that. That's very in the middle. But what you're saying is that if I knock out that and that and try and land it, it's not gonna like it, no? I wouldn't worry about it. I think we just use the construction tool. No, it ain't gonna fit. No, it won't work in a 2x1, dude. It's too big. Look at the edge. You really need it 3x1. Otherwise, it's just a huge monstrous pain in your ass, innit? So what we could do, really, bro. We just changed this. We just changed this back one. Yeah? Do a more squared format. Stick a pentashield in it. Drop a box in there. Bish bash box, right? I bought a used 4070 Ti Super off eBay last night. Okay. Couldn't figure out any new ones anyway. And I went, if I went 50 series, I'd need a whole new rig, and RAM's outrageous for DDR5. It is, mate. Did you get a good price for it, Jameson? Yeah, that ain't gonna work, but I mean, anywhere else that anyone can think of that we could place it? I mean, I'm quite happy with everything at the minute. It's like I said, I mean, are we just over-engineering it? You just sort of like, construction tool, click that. Yeah, while it's clicked, you hover up there, you click it, and the dude's already waiting in the carrier because you just drop that off and off you go, right? Fucking hell, 630 quid for a 4070 Ti. What the fuck? Jesus. fuck me. Dude, prices are crazy, man. That's like a PlayStation 5 Pro ready for GTA 5, right? Fucking Jesus, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Just trying to think if there's a cool way of doing it, like, because we can add a little bit at the back here, and then just extend the pentashield across, so it would look kind of neat, wouldn't it? Does that make sense? And it would be easy, 3, so you just add a lip over there, but that does make it 10. So would that then become a problem? Probably not, but... But yeah, we could just extend one block back and put a container in, right? How about making it wider? Well, wider is smarter than longer, to be honest. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. When I was going to rebuild it, obviously, on Tuesday, I'm really not happy with the landing pads. I feel like they need to be wider. I don't like the fact that they don't work. And we're currently 7 wide, aren't we? So if we go 9 wide, it means it's got to be centered. It means that freaking thing has to be bang in the middle. But that shouldn't be a problem with this build, right? Because it's very easy to get that bang in the middle of that square, isn't it? I think I've got a construction tool, dude. I've got to be careful because I haven't got one. Bring one over next time. Have you, is the sand ready for dispatch, or have you taken it in the what's it, dude? What the fuck is all this shit? What's all this? Oh, that's Buck's box. Sorry, I was about to say, this is... Dude. Backpack, cargo container. So... Are we gonna... So we're splitting it? Oh my god, but what the fuck, dude? Is this... Dude! I like it. You use the split technique, dude. Shall I take top or bottom? I'll take bottom, dude. Nice, bro. Good split, dude. I like it. We're getting a good rhythm with this now, mate. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna... So I shouldn't have got a grid. Just remember, like, just doing 3 runs then, yeah? I'm just gonna put that back so there's no confusion with anyone else. Ah, thank dude. Yeah, I'm not happy with the landing pads, bro. I never have been, dude. Dude! Oh no. I don't... Dude! I've solved all our problems. I've solved all our problems. Dude, it's going to look amazing, right? We make this here, right? We get rid of this pentashield here, right? And we stop it here. So this pentashield only now comes across here, yeah? Because that's for the fat part of the birdie, innit? And then make this here like a double wide landing pad. Here and here, yeah? And then down there, because we've changed what it looks like, we have a left and right for cargo containers. And then we haven't made her any fatter than she needs to be. Yeah? So just imagine this here. Get rid of this pentashield. Because this is only for the wings folding, right? We don't need all this excess space. I want to get back though, but I don't like having my... In case of thingy, yeah, so I want to get this all safe. It's already like 3 o'clock. Yeah, I reckon I might have a tweak to the design here, dude. I don't know. I like the design. I kind of like it where she is though. I don't know. I like it when I've got a building problem. Looking forward to looking at that tomorrow. Wednesday tonight, right? Yeah. You're thinking it's Thursday. It's throwing me. It sticks out of time. I thought it would, let's say. Yeah. Are you, Bob? Or, like I said, we could just use the construction tool and just bring it up to the top deck. Which would be a lot fucking easier, wouldn't it? I think everyone did, didn't they, Darth? It was a danger. Some of you were, like, so lucky. There's quite a few of you got a new build in the last, like, what, six months plus, whatever it was. And then everything went to shit. I didn't know they were that much, Jameson. That's crazy, dude. 630 quid for a 4070 Ti, mate. I had no idea they were that much. Especially not second hand. It dropped by 70, so I jumped on it. Yeah, man. Have you got it, or are you just waiting for it to be delivered to you? Madness, bro. Madness. But yeah, it would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it, than like making all these multiple trips when we've got literally a fob one right on the edge of the shield. So as part of our runs, we bring it back, drop that cargo container off, and just bring another one over. Half that bomb. Oh my god, that is insane. £1,200 for a 4070 Ti. Oh my lord. How much VRAM's one of them got? That's just ridiculous, man. I'll tell you what, man. There was a landing chat the other day, wasn't there, saying like PlayStation 5 Pro expected to like reach $1,200 or $2,000 by the time GTA 6 comes out. I thought it's a bit of a difference, isn't it, between $1,200 and $2,000. But it does make me wonder, man. If I could get one now, would I? Or wait? I don't know, man. I feel kind of bad for Valve's Steam box. I mean, obviously, that they would already been well into production, and all the costs would have been sorted prior to this all happening, right? Because something like that doesn't just hit the production line, you know, a month before launch, does it? But it does make me wonder, man. Is that thing going to be dead on arrival? To just, you know, if they've got a, I don't know. We'll see. Still haven't heard anything ever. It's end of February, mate. Like, I'm really surprised. Like, genuinely thought we'd hear something about the Steam controller and everything. Felt like I was expecting March, launching in March. So we'd hear something sort of back end of January, early February. Start getting the pre-orders in, unless I've missed something. So the standard TI is 12 and the Super is 16, yeah? Oh my god, man. Over £1,200. Jesus, dude. PC gaming scuffed. I don't see it getting any better anytime soon either, is it? In fact, is it not going to get a lot worse? I don't know. I kind of just stopped paying attention to it because it was getting me sad. Like right now, if anything was to go wrong, that's it. It's done, innit? You just can't afford to replace it, man. It's a ridiculous amount of money. Think it would be better than the last Steam controller. I foresee lots and lots of people saying it is. I can see it for a fact it will not be as good as the current Steam controller. But like all things that are misunderstood, you know, the latest kid on the block will apparently solve all the problems, but it won't be. And there's several reasons for that, sadly. The problem is the positioning of the haptics just do not sit well, and they're too small and they're too square. The concave, large circular haptics on the Steam controller are literally what makes the Steam controller so good. The new Steam controller is simply going to be a better controller, though, for analog players. The twin stick, you see. But God, that button placement is going to be a bitch, bro. There is not a single game that it will replace my current Steam controller for, sadly. Which means these things are just going to get rarer and rarer and rarer, I think, until, you know, it's the end of the Steam controller for someone like me, but we'll see. But it's going to be a much, much, much more successful, much more popular controller because it's got dual analogs. But to be honest, mate, there's better analog controllers out there, mate. Way better. The one thing we have lost is sadly the wonderful haptic design. I mean, you know, I've got like thousands and well, just dread to think, tens of thousands of hours with the Steam controller there, easily. It's quite scary, actually. I mean, if you think about it, just like on my main 7 days account, which is what, 7,000 hours, I think someone said. I don't really look at that stuff, but that's all good, the Steam controller. Or at least 95, probably 98% of my time is. That's why I got the Steam controller. But no, I think in the eyes of the public, it would be perceived as a better product and more, you know, and that's all people will see. But is it going to be better than the original Steam controller? Definitely not. Not for the things that make the Steam controller better than an analog controller. Does that make sense, dude? So why would I want to use a Steam controller when I've got a perfectly way better dual analog controller? You know? Stick drift. Well, there is no stick drift with this Steam controller. The analogs on these are fantastic, dude. Never had stick drift on any of them, ever. But they are using... What are they using? So it will be solved, even though it wasn't a problem in the old ones. What's it called? I can't remember what nubs they're using. But yeah, they're pretty good, actually. Like stick drift? What do you mean? There is no stick drift on the Steam controller. Never has been. They remain the tightest stick on any controller I've ever used. It beats the PlayStation, Xbox Elites. Yeah, is it Hall effects on Steam controllers? I don't know, dude. I can't remember, bro. I actually don't know what nubs they're using, man. But I'm sure they were really good. Well, it was part of their advertised shenanigans, wasn't it? The one thing I didn't read about was gyros. I assume they've still put gyros, because gyros weren't going to be added to the original Steam controller. They thought about it last minute, and they bought a massive batch of what they thought were quite cheap gyros. They turned out to be the best gyros in any fucking controller ever built in the history of gyro support. They are god tier in the Steam controller, to the point where I deliberately don't use them, because it's just almost too good. I'm not sure it makes games that enjoyable. It's like dead weird. Yeah, they are. They're fucking ridiculous, bro. Water. But I don't know what you mean, though. The Steam controller's got... I don't know why you keep mentioning stick drift, though. The original Steam controller hasn't got that. And there's plenty of controllers that also don't have stick drift, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? This has got an analog stick, but it doesn't have any stick drift. So it's not like it's anything that makes the new... Because you're asking if the new Steam controller is going to be better. There will be no improvement in that. And there's lots and lots of controllers that, you know... Well, let's put it this way. The worst one out there is the DualSense 5, isn't it? which I don't think I've ever met a single person ever who owns a PlayStation 5 who hasn't had stick drift happen on their DualSense 5s. To be honest, they should have been sued into oblivion over it. To be fair, it's just completely unacceptable, isn't it? Did you try it with Horizon? What, with the DualSense? Was that DualSense 5 or with your Edge? I've never, to be honest, I've never used them. I just gyro. It's just, I don't know, man. I just feel like, I don't know, it just feels wrong. I don't know if I feel like I'm gaming at that point. It's like scary how precise they are, you know what I mean? The thing is, I always like used to kid myself, like the main reason was as well, like you want to be in a particular kind of sitting position. But the beauty of the Steam controller, right, is that you can like say it's just so good. It's such a good bit of kit, right? I haven't got a gun to show you, unfortunately. But I can literally have it so that the gyro, when he kicks in, when I say specifically press a button. So it's not like the gyro is always activated, obviously. You know, and I can have it, you know, say I do that, you know, say on a half press instead of like a full press perhaps, and then just have like gyro just activate just for that last little flick. And I don't know, dude, it's just so good, bro. It almost feels like aimbot. You enjoyed it. It's really cool. The reason I tried to convince myself that like I wasn't going to use it because like I had to sit a little bit more stationary. Does that make sense? You know, a little bit more, you know, to keep the controller like in a position, but you don't really need to, do you? And like I said, you know, you could well, one of the things I need to do in this game, and I haven't got it on me to show you, I need to make it so that when I switch to my sniper rifle and zoom down scope, it massively reduces my sensitivity. Yeah, that's because you're using the old sticks, Jameson. So all the stuff that's mass produced uses the same shitty sticks, man, essentially. Just a matter of wear and tear in the end, isn't it? It's like you said, with all the various new... There's some mad shit out on the market, Jameson. If you're willing to pay, like, big money. I think, I'm not sure if the Edge ones are actually any good, but the beauty of those is you can just switch them out and replace them. They just literally pull out, don't they, Caskell? But the point is, they shouldn't be failing in the first place, really, should they? But yeah, 100%. The two analogs on the new Steam controller are using some fancy sticks, mate, or at least reasonably good sticks, where stick drift should 100% not be an issue. Right, boys and girls, it's that time of the day. So everyone that's joined us, massive shout out to Buck. Thank you very much, my friend. I will be on tomorrow to come and gather some sand and get that refined. In fact, I should probably go and turn off my What's-It, should I? Shall I do that now? Just while we log out. But to everyone that's joined us, obviously, thank you very much. Let's go and turn this off, and then I know... Oh, I wonder what will happen if I turn this off. Will it... Oh, it'll cancel the order, won't it? Oh, no. What if I just turn the power off? No. No. God. How do I do this, dude? Actually, I need some help here. If I power this off, right? Is it going to spew all the sand out? No procs, dude. What the fuck? Why have I only got 500 melange? I should have 700. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why has it stopped working? It's only done 4. Hang on a minute, dudes. What's going on here, bro? Off? You put 7 in, right? So there should be 3 in the queue, yeah? Because I've got 3 here. Oh, unless it's already started spitting it out, actually thinking about it. That might just be pure coincidence, right? Ah. Why that fucking box? Why put it in that box, dude? Do you know what I mean? So I've got 490 and in that... Oh, so actually it's all finished. 490... Hang on a minute. How much does that weigh? Can I put that in there or not? What about that? Shit, no. Let's have a little tally of this. We've got 500 in there, haven't we? What about if I put it in the buggy? Put 490 in the buggy. Storage, buggy. So I think we had 1 proc then, right? Because we should have got 1400. Yeah? And we got 1490. Because we did 7, didn't we? So 7 at 200 a pop is 1400. We got a bonus 90, dude. I mean, it's 90 spice. That's not, you know, does it really matter? You're not going to beat yourself up, are you, if you didn't do it? But it's still 90 spice. So what? That sounds pretty good, actually, Larry. Yeah, 90. Yeah, 90, yeah. Oh, right. So just to clarify then, so if this had crafting cycles, yeah, if this still had a queue, and I went into here, and I went disable, yeah, it wouldn't spit out all the resources all over the place, no? Thanks for that, because I didn't know that, dude. That's good to know, man. That's good to know. Because at the end of each stream, I really do need to power this down, man. And then I'm not burning through my spice fuel cells and the base is fully operational still. Lots of meringue. Yeah. I'll tell you what, you keep the meringue and I'll take all the melange. Yeah, we get spice residue, so yeah, 1490. That's not, you know, it's 90 in one single craft, isn't it? And it just pauses until it gets pounded, and that's brilliant, dude. Thanks for that, Latean. That's actually, I certainly thought there's a major gap in my knowledge here. And then everything should be fine. Let me just check I've got my vehicle as well. Yeah, perfect. And that was on 7 crafts. So whatever percentage bonus we got, Alarian. Whether you want to work it, I still think 90's not. Like I said, it's not going to change the world, but I tell you what, it'll buy a few skills in the specialization tree, won't it? We don't normally turn off stuff mid-crafting. I want to, though, because I like my base super powered, and I kind of like the idea that my spice refinery's got its own power source. Quite like it. It's kind of cool. Otherwise, they never interact with the power system, you see. See, a lot of you are turning things on and off all the time, aren't you? So now I've got like that one little unit over there. Get the spice bubbled up at the start of the day. Because at the start of each day, I should have full water, shouldn't I? Because my wind traps will kick in overnight. You know, throw a body or 2 on here as we log out each day. And I should be coming into pretty much a full capacity. So in the morning, at the very start of the stream, get the sand bubbling away, and it should all be done before the end of the stream. Then I can power everything off. So it's like a good rhythm to get into, isn't it? And of course, I'm pretty sure these bodies, you know, if I reach max, they just sit there, don't they? I don't lose them. They just stop being squished, I suppose, and the water extracted, and they'll carry on as soon as there's capacity in the circuit again. Because we're at 4-3 out of 639. Which should do us 10 melange tomorrow, Valerian. If you're around, bro. We could do a full batch of 10. Yeah, I was about to say, 7 crafts. So if you remember 7 crafts and we got a bonus 90, tomorrow we'll do 10 crafts and see what we get. See if we get, like, you know, a half decent average from it. Yeah, you could, yeah, it's the same then. Yeah, it looks like Lateo's got the same, yeah. Each pocket 10%, 30 extra. Well, that's nice to know that I can turn off a station without, oh no, you know, the sand everywhere and ugh. You've actually got a 20% chance. So you think that's 20% chance every tit, every 45 minutes on every single craft tit? There's a 20% chance. And is your proc 10% or 20%? Well, hang on. If it's 200, I don't know. Well, let's not worry about it. Good stuff. Right, anyway, ladies and gents, I've got a dash because I've got a mad night. I'm absolutely exhausted. Stay safe. Thank you all for watching. But massively awesome. I really enjoyed the carry run today, dude. That was like super chill, just having a chin wag while we hovered around. Nice to see that other player as well, man. Jesus Christ. He made a right mess of that node, though, didn't he? He goes to show, like, other players, like, sometimes just make it a bit harder for everyone, don't they? But we got there in the end. Stay safe. Thank you for watching, boys and girls. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, what's that? What's this? This must be, what's that on the screen there, dude? Oh, is that... What's that?
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall.
That's where the credits normally roll, isn't it? What's going on there, bro? Is it something to do with Streamlabs? Oh, Streamlabs must be down so the credits can't roll. I guess. Is it that cloud thing again? Oh, it is Castle, yeah. That looks boff, doesn't it? Yeah, it is, look. Oh shit, don't do that. Something else just pops up. Boys and girls, stay safe, thank you for watching, have a top one. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The dance and rest, how we breathe. Purpose, we got us blinking the streets of keep breathing. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Goodbye with the